Happy good morning, everybody. It is Sunday. We are back with the finale of Ragnamod VII. What a time to be alive. We're going to be doing the world tour today. We've got a couple of bases we want to go check out. We've got a couple of friends going to be joining us on chat. We're going to be co-streaming with JC momentarily. He's just started up his stream and doing his intros just like I am. And then we'll jump on a call together and be joined hopefully by a few others as we go about doing our tour and stuff and things. And showing off all the shenanigans that we got up to in Ragnamod VII over the last... When did we start this? Hang on, I already am looking up. Already looking up facts and figures, folks. Ragnamod started... Start of June 2024. So yeah, we've come a long way since then. We have come a long way since then. But it's been a lot of fun. Some shenanigans along the way, but you know, that's fine. Anyway, Calix, good morning. How you doing? Sunday morning is always a slow one. Everyone's still dragging their butts out of bed. Maybe we should have done this yesterday. But then I wouldn't have been able to play Neotech with Squishy. It's fine. Anyway, how you doing this morning, Calix? I hope you're well. I could still do another couple of hours of sleep. But, you know, them's the breaks. I have prepared for some dimension hopping today. I left my backpacks behind. I've turned my magnet off. I've got my angel ring so I can fly. I left my dank behind. I think that's it. I grabbed my warp stone just in case I need that. But I think that's the important stuff. Anyway, let's dive right into it, and we'll wait for JC to say hello, and then we'll take it from there. I thought I'd hang out in the spawn hub. Well, it's in my spawn hub for a little bit. Oh, of course it's raining here. We don't have rain protection. Ready whenever you are. JC's ready, folks. Let's get this party started. Hello? Hello, JC. Now. Oh, you mean like a professional? Because I hadn't already forgotten to do that? Greg!
For some reason, Discord's not working now in OBS. What the hell? It was working the other day.
Oh, that's okay. Get that fixed up. I didn't say you the invite to co-stream. You should have got a notification in Twitch's panel.
Not yet. Oh wait.
You may have to go to the stream together. Yeah. Oh, there he is.
There we go. Hello.
Oop, echoes.
What, can you hear it through both or something, or?
Yep. But that's okay.
Interesting.
I am just gonna mute stream together. There we go. Is that better? That's better. Oh.
Alright, so let's see if this will work. Oh no, not you.
Greg coming in with a 14-month resub. Greg, I appreciate that. Thank you very much, my friend. And yep, no worries. You take your time. I know you have worked the night shift and are just getting off work, so we're ready whenever you are. Theravos, hello.
Dun, dun, dun. Like, why does things not continue to work after you do them the right way?
I hate that. You go and test something, and then it's just like, nope, I'm not working today. In fairness, this is the first time we're using the stream together feature, folks. So bear with us while we get ourselves situated and worked out and all that jazz. In the meantime, I'll do a dance. Entertain peoples.
Okay. Can you try talking?
Hello. Can you hear me?
Okay, so I can hear you and it shows it working potentially. At least on OBS. Bars are moving, so I guess.
People watching JC's stream, can you hear District? If you can't, you didn't hear me ask that question. JC should ask that question.
Yeah. Anybody in my stream watching, can you hear District? Okay. We'll figure it out, hopefully.
Yep. Yeah, there you go. And the shared, it looks like the shared streaming is working.
Yeah.
It's got that little shared icon next to our names on the live thingy.
That is interesting. This is cool. Oh, we have like the joint chat too.
Yeah. That's all turned on so everyone can see what everyone's saying. So, folks, if you I don't know how it shows up on the I don't know how it shows up on our streams, right? Like if someone comes to my stream, do they also see JC's stream, or do they see a link to JC's stream? I don't know how that bit works. So we're not, because JC doesn't do face cam, we're not doing the picture-in-picture thing, so you can't see JC on my stream, but you'll see different perspectives of the stream by watching all of us, if that all makes sense. Hopefully Kat will join us as well a little bit later. She's got to run a Kumadori to work and stuff. And Greg, oh, there's Greg. He's connecting it to the server. How you doing, JC? It's very early in the morning for us.
It is. Very.
We should have started later. I was just saying, it's Sunday. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Like, it's okay. I was just moving some screens around too, so I can see both screens now, because the shared thing is like it's a separate window.
Yeah. And I think you have to leave that open.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure if you close it, you leave. Yeah.
Oh yeah, it shows, at least on, say, like my stream manager, shared viewers.
Yep.
And regular viewers. That's cool.
Yep. And on my chat, it shows at the top the district icon and the JC icon, and like you hover over it and you get the links to the channels.
Word.
So that also is working. Ooh. Greg does seem to be having some issues connecting.
Yeah, I just saw he...
I know sometimes...
joining.
Yeah. Yeah, sometimes he has some connection problems.
Living out in the far, far west that he does.
It does surprise me, though, how people on the same continent have more connection issues than people in Europe. Because the server is here in Canada, folks. Yeah, I do find it amusing.
Well, it doesn't probably help that where he lives is like in the middle.
Yeah. Yep, this is true.
Compared to, say, like everyone else that lives, say, like in Europe or or even Squishy, they're more metropolitan-based areas.
Yeah, I mean, that's true. Even Squishy's doesn't seem to have issues on the other side of the planet.
Yeah.
I'm sure you get used to playing with the delay though.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true, Naga. It is only one underwater cable. You are right on the coast there.
Interesting. Okay, so like, because I have an OBS overlay for chat.
Yep.
And that shows the icons, but like the shared chat window through Twitch doesn't. That is weird.
Oh, that is interesting.
Because like I can see Naga's fine. It's just one side of the chat. It just looks regular on my third monitor.
I see. Yeah.
Still cool though.
Yeah. My overlay is too small to know whether or not it's working with the shared chat. I assume it is.
Yeah, I have mine popped out on my third monitor. Oh, there's Greg.
Yep. He seems to be connected this time. Oh, hello. He's in chat even. Hello, Greg.
Yep, I'm officially here and here.
Oh, he's connected, folks. I need to turn you up a little bit. You talk again?
Can I talk again?
Yeah, that's better. That's better. Okay, folks. Let's like I said, Greg has been working. He's just knocked off so the poor man can get some sleep. Let's go adventure through Greg's part of the universe before he falls asleep at his computer, basically.
Yeah, that's pretty accurate. I'll meet you at the spawn hub.
Sure thing. Okay. So for those who are not familiar, the way the multiverse works is we have the same seed, but each team had their own world. So that's their own unique overworld, their own unique nether, their own unique end, and all the other dimensions. It's set up so that we can travel between each other's worlds, but there are some limitations on what data goes between servers. Things like backpacks, things like danks, obviously any wireless charging you've got, any A2 systems, that kind of stuff. That doesn't work in another person's dimension. But everything on your player pretty much should be fine. And we have a common spawn area in everyone's world so that you know that it's safe to teleport here. Because if you teleport from anywhere else, you never know what's on the other side. There could be a mountain that, you know, maybe you've dug a hole into and built your base in on one side, but in someone else's universe, that's solid brick. So, yeah, that could end badly.
I did that when I teleported to, what was it, Squishy's world, I think.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't realize he was in like a full-on terracotta desert and like dug in the mountain a little bit.
Yep.
And then I teleported to my world and I died inside the mountain and couldn't get out soon enough.
Yep.
Funny.
That will definitely occur.
See, I don't think I've ever been to Greg's world, so let's see where I end up to start.
You only got one achievement, so I feel like you've been here before. Although you could start off in the sky.
Nope, I'm in the sky.
Okay. Yeah, there's also some special spawning mechanics in this one. As you probably noticed, we're in the twilight. Ragnamod starts you off in the sky, and you have to land, preferably not on the spawn hub, because it spawns a waystone wherever you land. Although I don't know if that's happened since the first couple. Yeah, no, I see it didn't happen there. Oh no, but it did move spawn. We're going to talk about that. Why is that like that? What just happened? I don't know.
There's two beings.
Let's just
JC.
JC's breaking the world as soon as we enter. It's fine. Greg, would you like to lead us on an adventure through your experience with Ragnamod VII?
Yeah, absolutely. I did start recording the beginning part, but then, life happens, and so I wasn't able to record for a hot minute.
Life does.
And by the time I was able to start recording, I was like already getting the singularities and getting the agglomeration, so there'd be a lot of catch up to do, and so I just decided to not record Ragnamod anymore. So there's a lot of change that's happened since I was on my channel. And we could just honestly just dive right in. Using the Waystone, go to Greg's Overworld Base.
Greg's Overworld Base. Sounds good.
I actually built a place this time because I never really done that before, so that made me really happy. I built a lake, quote unquote, village.
Well, there was a lake under there. Where did it go?
Yeah, it got overtaken a little bit, but I was really proud of myself because everything is on the same color palette kind of. It's all dark oak with lunar stone and different little twists inside the buildings based upon the mods. For example, the immersive building has treated wood floors rather than just stone. So that's a big, I was very proud of it, but there's a lot of everything. Yeah, so there was a lot of everything. So what I'm thinking is that we will just go clockwise. We'll start right here, right off the lead of the Waystone, and just go round.
Sounds good. Lead the way.
So as you obviously hear, Nature's Aura was, part of this mod pack. So I just have it out in nature. Behind you, their district is where I have all of my blood magic stuff. Little did I know, and I got so upset about it.
Oh no, what happened?
You see how there's 5 or 6 or 7 different little portals to the dungeons?
Yeah.
I did a bunch of the small dungeons, and I'm like, where the frick is this the fruit, the blood fruit, or the demonite? And I'm like, what the heck? I thought I would find it here. Little did I know there was an endless dungeon that had all that stuff in there.
Yeah.
And that's what this one over here is.
Yeah.
So
that was only introduced in this version. Before it was only the little dungeons. This endless dungeon, I think, is new in 1.18.
Yeah, so that really grinded my gears, I guess.
It's okay.
I dealt with a lot
JC spent 6 hours in that dungeon.
Oh yeah, same.
Way too long.
Easily. I only did one tier 5 altar, so I'm not the same as JC. And then I did utilize the what is it called? The blood thing, the incense altar, to its full capacity by not only making it the full tier 3 with the obsidian and stuff like that, but using an actual farm. So this is all mined and resourced through the industrial foregoing with the plant gatherer, and then there's a plant sower under each one of the little plots.
Nice.
So that is also how I got all the stuff that I need for the roots mod. I found that to be a lot easier than using just a Fortune 2 hoe.
Yeah. I skipped the roots mod.
That.
I skipped a lot of things. We're not going to talk about that.
No, I just literally just did the bare minimum in order to get in order to respawn the bosses from the Cataclysm. That's literally all I did.
Yeah.
Coming over here, this is my machines building. I did have probably about 100 sheep in this little hurdle up here.
Okay, yeah.
And that's how I got my sludge and fertilizer on top of all my wool.
Yep. Nice.
Looks like my one wither is still active here, and I have, looks like, just shy of 8,600 buckets of ether gas.
He's out in the open, this man's.
Yeah, my plan didn't work, but then the stasis chamber worked, and then I needed this to be right under that, and he hasn't moved, so I'm not complaining.
Yeah, no, power hasn't failed. So that's the important part.
What happens if we flip this lever?
If you flip that lever, the stasis turns off.
Yeah, let's maybe not do that. Like I said, I don't have backups done yet because it's going to be after the world tour. Don't blow anything up.
Not yet, at least. Okay, so then if we go down these elevators, we hit the second level of machines. This process over here was how I did refined fuel. Was I imported crude oil from immersive / pneumatic craft, filtered it to get the oil, then filtered it again to get the refined fuel. This is my potion station over here. So that's how I built the thousands of potions that I had before I got the blood data thing. So that was fun. Let's see, how many health potions did I have? Let me see. Or how many regen potions did I have?
The potions suck. Always. The potions always suck. In every mod pack that's like, here, you need these 6 potions. It's like, dang it.
Yeah, so I currently have 14,000 splash regen 2 potions, or splash instant health 2 potions. So
I mean, that's probably enough.
That's what I use that for.
Yeah. Yeah, I admit I waited till I had antimatter to do the golden apple conversions because I didn't want to make the 6 potions required. Yes.
I made that line strictly to make the golden apples. That's literally what I did it for, and then I just needed it again for blood magic. Yeah.
No, my limit was like, I'll do antimatter over more potions.
Of course, you see the basic mechanism stuff, and then this is where I did one part of my data modules. This is where we did all the leveling up and stuff. I found out that you can pull with the drawers, so I had them pull the predictions, and I kept the thing.
Yep.
The ball in the chest, and that became really useful when I would start it, wait 2 days, go back to it, and I have thousands of it. Nice.
Nice. I like it.
Yeah.
I would say use this telepad, but that would jump you to like the 3 o'clock range, so let's not do that. Let's just keep going down. Down here is the latex processing, the first starts, the thermal, all my IC2 stuff is over here, and most of this is already automated, so that's the even better part. And then you have a warehouse for all of your automated machines. I have a basement.
Ooh.
So I literally put everything in the
Hey, out of sight, out of mind. You know, the magic happens upstairs.
Yeah, HDPE is down here. Everything up until the steel casing is here. And everything for connecting, like, all the basic crafting stuff is in one line, surprisingly. One line. And then, of course, I like, super speeded everything that was in this line. So it's fast. Not district fast, but it's fast.
See, when you're streaming, you know it, the patience, it wears very thin very quick. So, you know, extra fast is required.
Make the machines go burr.
Yeah.
Machines go burr, very, very much so. If you go back up one level from the elevators, We're actually
Hello.
going to go this way.
Ooh, I do like that we get to walk through bases and don't have to fly. I
Yeah,
appreciate
there is some
stairs
flying,
and
but
elevators.
Oh yeah, very much so. Let's actually go down real quick here on the white elevators. This is the create section, which got a little more crowded once Endgame came around.
Yeah. As it tends to do.
Yeah. So these belts are for all the engines and the precision mechanisms. I had it set to where I had a enemy requester requesting 5,000 of them at once and then crafting all 5,000 of them so then I can make one singularity at a time, basically.
Yeah.
So that's fun. And then I used all of this stuff once.
As you tend to do as well. Yep.
So that was all for all the stuff to make the tiny frags with like the chaos.
Yeah.
That kind of jazz.
The four horsemen.
Exactly, the four horsemen, exactly.
Yep.
And this is all connected to that same system that was in the basement. So the basement is literally like straight in this wall.
What's the Tesla coil for? I didn't make a Tesla coil.
Charge Sardis.
Yeah, I use that for mass crafting the charge Sardis.
Did I not make charge Sardis?
Apparently not. Because I don't think there's another way to do it.
I think I just did Fluix chickens.
Yeah, I think you just skipped to Fluix chickens.
But how did I get Fluix?
My guess is that you must have used the charger a little bit. Because you can still use it in the charger, but if you want to like produce it a bunch, you would use the Tesla coil.
I'm so confused. Because I've seen this in other people's bases, and I was like, "What was that for? I didn't set up a Tesla coil." Anyway, that's fine. Hey, awesome. We can learn all the things that I skipped in this playthrough. Sorry, Greg, where are we going next?
Oh, you're good. Oh man. If we go back up, we'll go into the immersive building.
I do love immersive engineering. Oh, that's... Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's
the
just
mod,
free.
the mod that you skipped this entire
I did skip this mod entirely. Except for the very last episode. Yeah.
I barely used it, and then I had the press hooked up so then I can make more wires, I think. I barely used any of this, honestly.
It just wasn't needed.
Yeah, very much so. What I did do, though, if you go up, was I did utilize the squeezer and the fermenter to be able to mass produce biodiesel like hard.
Yeah.
And then I used that biodiesel to power all the machines, and then use that biodiesel to be able to make a bunch of other stuff. It was a whole process. But now I use the fermenter and the squeezer in the fluid mixer to be able to make the drops of glycerol.
Oh, yeah. Oh, as in this fluid
So
mixer. Sorry,
Yeah, as you can see, it has its own individual pneumatic tank.
Yeah.
And then that produces its own kind of biodiesel, which then in turn powers this pneumatic tank and so on and so forth.
Right. Nice.
Yeah, so that's pretty sweet. This one you can jump if you want, but it's not really necessary. This is the pneumatic craft setup.
I missed.
I've got hops for days, so I can hop
I
pretty far.
clearly don't. Well, I was gonna put on the fancy infinity armor, but then I was like, I'll move too fast and I won't be able to follow people. So
Alright, I still have the mech suit on too. Don't feel bad.
Yeah, same here. Draconic chest plate, and the rest is the mech suit.
Yeah. It's just easy that way.
Yeah, so this is how I automated. This is where I did all the pneumatic stuff. So I have I have finished PCBs on tap. I have the transistors, and the capacitors on tap, and there should be a couple 100,000 of each of those, all powered with the same biodiesel that's powered through the glycerol. So, talk about effective energy.
Did you have problems with this backing up?
Yes, constantly.
Okay.
I did it a little differently than JC at first, and then I said, well, maybe I can try this way, and then it still backed up. So I said, fuck it, and then just dealt with him. So.
Yeah. No, it's okay. Nice. Well done.
So then, if we actually go, do we want to go down or do we want to go up?
It's your tour, my dude. You lead the way.
Let's go up. So we're gonna have to fly because I usually use teleporters this way.
That's okay.
Yeah, I have the freaking Ender teleporter.
There's a distinct lack of lights here. This is a very dark room. Someone clearly plays
my night vision
with
goggles. I never take off my night vision goggles.
Well, I don't have night vision goggles because I left all my back home. Let me grab some. I got some. No, it's fine. The server gods will provide. Oh, hello, I can see. I should have probably come prepared, but it's more fun to poke fun at people for having dark rooms.
Yeah, no, I totally get that. So this little area is my always keep it in, always keep a certain amount of items in store. I have multiple requesters. All the furnaces are hooked up to each of the main ores. I've got basically everything on tap.
Yeah.
And most if not all the stuff in here is used for singularity. So.
Yeah. Oh, the chickens. It looks really cool with them all in bulk. Hang on. Wasn't this wall meant to be color coded? Didn't we have this discussion when you showed me this earlier?
Shh. No. I
don't know what I'm talking about.
No, so
but it does look really cool.
Literally how I made everything in the process of where it was made. I have a few extra, but that's all the chickens. And if you go behind the chickens, I have everything hooked up to drawers with, I think at least 2, maybe 3 netherite upgrades for each drawer. So it can hold up to like 69 point something million something.
Yeah, plenty of room.
Yep. And then I've got elevators here to go up to do the hostile neural networks, more the automation from Ragnamod, that kind of stuff.
Yeah,
I made all these food fabricators, and I think I only used 2 of them.
Yeah. Captive's asking about the pipes on these.
Oh, I don't have the chat open.
That's okay. I wonder. They don't auto output, Captive.
Yeah, no, they do auto output.
The drawers do have a puller upgrade.
Yeah, that's true.
You could
use puller upgrade.
Not had to use the pipes.
See, I set it up before knowing there was a puller upgrade and said, I am not changing this all now. So I just left.
Yeah. No, it's all good. It's all good.
But I used the builder wand and I put everything on and just kind of, it's there. It works. I'm not going to change it.
No, I get it. Trust me, I get it.
So yeah. And then, and then I was planning on going up more and doing more things, but then I just, honestly, I just kept getting bored of the end game grind. That's the dead honest truth. Yeah.
No, that's it. I mean, it's a little tedious at times, especially that very end game.
Yeah, seriously. So then if we go back this way,
gonna take off my night vision goggles so I can call you out again if we go into more darkness. I mean, what?
We'll go more left, fly a little bit, because again, teleporters. This is my evil corner. I had everything set up so then.
Oh yeah.
So then it squeezes the undead log, constantly fills the blood infusers, constantly fills the drawers, and then those drawers are connected to my storage room that's in the bottom of the main building. Yeah, those are constantly being filled, and I think are completely full if I remember correctly. And then we go more left over here to
little red carpet.
Station. Yeah, wipe your feet. Don't forget to wipe your feet.
Okay.
And hang
on the red carpet.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, this carpet's fine. And then you gotta cleanse because it's the chemistry area, right?
Okay. Yeah. No contaminants. Clean room. This is another dark room. Another dark room, folks.
Hey, there's some light in here.
It's still dark. It's okay, Greg. I'm just playing.
Nah, you good. So I like visuals. So I put everything in that to make it look like the the periodic table.
Yeah. I think we all did.
All this is listed.
Yeah.
No, Katiyana didn't.
Well, Katiyana is controlled chaos. It's fine.
That is very true.
She knows what she's doing.
Yeah, so I put the periodic table. There's the picture over there just for reference.
I didn't get this. Where did you guys all get this from?
It's
a
painting.
Yeah, but like, was it a quest reward or something that I missed? Like, I didn't see it.
No. I just saw the painting in the Twilight Lich Tower and then literally took it from the Lich Tower here.
Oh, it was in the Lich Tower.
I saw it in the Lich Tower. It's one of those random paintings that spawned. So it was like short chance kind of thing. Yeah.
If it'll pop up like a Minecraft painting, it just needs like a 4x5.
Okay. Well, that's cool. I've seen it in a couple of bases. I just wondered how you all got it because I didn't see it. So I was like, how did everybody know about this?
It'll be like a chance.
Yeah. Nice.
Yeah, and then here's all the automation for my machines in this little process.
And
then I put one dissolver in and then have it hooked up so then the chest fills in and then it fills the dissolver, blah, blah, blah. Like, it's a whole process that got really annoying really fast, especially when making the tiny chaos dust. So...
and that is why I fought the Chaos Dragon.
And then this elevator leads to the fusion and fission.
Without any handrails.
Watch out! What's the first step?
First step's a doozy. Yeah.
Just a wee bit.
Yeah. So yeah, fusion and fission. Nice.
Do we need to call OSHA about your safety issues here, Greg?
Shh. No. Okay. So then, last but not least, we have the mechanism building and then the main house. So let's fly up to the.
I can't get out. I can't open the door. I don't have permissions.
It's not closed.
Yeah. I swear I was stuck. It wasn't letting me go.
JC, my dude. Oh, there's a hole in the roof of your hive here, Greg. Someone let your bees out.
Yeah, I know. That was me. It's fine. The bees kind of died away. But it was fine because I got the chibic or the chick bee, whatever it's called. So
yeah.
It's fine. But yeah, so that was what I did for honeycomb at first to be able to make more beehives. Actually, I had a trap door right there. So I hooked up the beehives and then had similar to what you have. I think I have bee hoppers, the hive hoppers under.
Yeah.
And they connect, so then the combs go in the barrel, and then I had a netherite drum down here to catch the actual honey.
I love the grass trapdoor. I forget that works.
Yeah, we loved the frame blocks. And of course, here's all the occultism. I found out that there is one duplicate for the occultism. But all the rest of them are here. This one right here is the duplicate.
Yeah, you need multiple for sure.
Yeah, so but that's the rest of them.
Yeah.
And then if you want to fly up with me.
Wait.
Up.
Where'd you go?
Up.
Oh.
You can come over here.
Building's on fire.
Right here. Hello.
I'm getting there. I'm getting there. I'm just gonna stand on this glass roof here. I do like this glass. I didn't know this was a thing. The luminous glass. I would have used this for my freaking the assemblers where I wanted the clear glass. Well, then maybe it doesn't work with a frame.
It does make light too.
Yeah.
I almost use this on my buildings.
Yeah, so that was pretty cool. But yeah, there's all the mechanism stuff. Very small reactor, very first reactor, I will note. Never built a reactor before this. Same with the wind turbine, the steam engine, the big SPS, whatever thing, blah, 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 all that jazz. So that was a day and a half, literally.
Oh yeah, it's a process.
I think I spent like 40 something hours building all this. Yeah, I believe it. So yeah, there's that. So then last but not least is the house in the middle. We can start on the top.
Trophy Town.
Cat put the Twilight bosses on there, so I put the Twilight bosses on there, and I got all the trophies except for chicken.
It's me. And it's me. And it's me. I'm sorry. It shows it shows your local player. It doesn't show the person whose trophy it is.
Yeah.
It should show like Greg's avatar.
No, it shows your own.
I thought that was pretty cool. That's just me though. The only trophies I didn't get were the Avaricia, the chickens, and the miscellaneous. Those are the only ones I didn't get. I got the rest.
Yeah, nice work. Yeah, I tried to actually use these trophies to do statues around my base, but you can't put like a player skin as MPT data. If you could, then they'd be freaking awesome. But yeah, no, it doesn't. That was not an option. I tried. But it's a really cool mod, and it's really flexible. You can make all your own trophies, all your own models. Like it's really neat. You can use any entity in the game. Yeah. Anyway.
Oh, word.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty sweet. So over here is all the automation kind of stuff. There's all the compressors. I only made 8, so I didn't make as many as you did. And I have them on connected to barrels, and then the agglomeration. I didn't see anybody else use the Draconian Packager.
Oh yeah, I did.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Mine's all automated with that.
I ended up towards the end, but yeah.
Yeah, this was way easier.
I saw this and I'm like, oh, that's done.
Yeah.
And so I have like 3 recipe pages full of draconic crafting in here.
Yeah, that was way easier. The MBT data messed up a number of things, so I like you had a separate additional one, but yeah, most of it through the automation.
Literally just for the weapons, honestly. That was the only reason that there was a separate one.
Yeah. How much juice is in your ball? How much juice is in the ball?
4 gig. I
think.
Oh,
it's full. No, you're full. Oh, but you're only a tier 4. Okay, never mind.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't use that. It's literally just there for looks.
Right. Yep.
So if we go down, this is where I've been a majority of the time because this is where the start of my AE system is. And also the kitchen.
Sure, why not? Chopping board on the floor, it's fine.
You gotta eat.
Not off the floor. There's benches for a reason, folks.
It's a clean floor.
Yeah. It is a clean floor.
Yeah, that's why it's checkered. That's the sterile floor.
Yeah, okay.
I went through the trouble of putting in the extreme crafting recipes for the packager.
Yeah.
Because I had the time and I didn't really use the packager and Decursio, so I thought I would try and use it here.
Yeah. No, it works well. Well,
yeah.
When you manually put it in there. Yeah.
Yeah, that was annoying, but yeah, sure, it works.
Yep.
Down one more, that's the main level where I have my smeltery, all my storage buses.
Yeah.
Hexerai, enchantment, all the goodies.
Nice.
I think you were the one that told me if we do another world, I should not do storage buses, right? Because that's or is it the block that cause it?
It's the storage bus on the draw controller is a little bit of a. It's something that isn't very well optimized, and it's not like obviously it's the easiest way to use a storage bus with your AE2 system. So I mean, it's something you're gonna do, right? But depending on the network, depending on how many draws and stuff, it can get a little crazy because every time it looks to store something, it has to check, hey, can I store it here? Yes. What, like, is there room? Yes. And the way storage drawers store that information, it does slow down. Controllers are always a hot point when we're searching for lag. But again, that may be optimized more in 120. So, you know, that's part of the experiment as we play new mod packs, is see if they fix those bugs and all that kind of jazz.
I'm thinking I might go your route with the next one. Just try and go all electronic and not try to have any drawers or storage buses.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try, but also I'm hoping there might be refined storage. Hoping, crossing my fingers, we'll see. But there is. Oh, sick. So might go that route. We'll see.
Yeah. Cool. Nice.
Quickly outside these doors, and then we'll go in the basement, which is more chaos if you thought the rest of this was. Out this door right here is where I have all my Ars Nouveau stuff. Right here.
I'm getting attacked. I took damage.
Oh, was it you? I thought it was him running by the source.
Oh, maybe it was. Yeah.
Probably source berries. I've got torches. I've got mega torches up here, so there shouldn't be anything spawning that shouldn't be. But yeah, so this is where I did all the Ars Nouveau stuff, and I have lots of source. I found out a little tidbit that I uploaded, just a little shout out here, on my YouTube channel with me playing Stacia 2. I found out botany pots work with the agriculture source.
Okay, that's good to know. Save you having to have the little dude running around picking up all the berries.
Yeah.
So, and you know, also compact and like there's a whole bunch of bonuses to it. But I found out, and that is 119. So it probably will still apply in 120 unless they change that for some reason. But
yeah, worth checking out. Yeah, nice.
And then I did have a emerald village farm thing over here, but then they got all exterminated when my base got radiated, so I just haven't had the motivation to rebuild it.
That happens. Radiation will do that.
Yeah, just a wee bit. Yeah. Let's go in over here where the nether brick is, and this is where I have my blaze blood spawner, which is literally just, if you go up the elevator, you'll see the blaze spawner, and it just automatically filters all that. And then, and then my mob spawner / pink slime spawner is down here, which is all sorts of fun. Let's see, how much experience do I have? Oh yeah, 129,000 buckets of experience.
Oh yeah. That'll do it.
Yep.
Oh, you got a pink slime.
No, that's a shulker. That's a shulker in that one. Pink slime is right here. if you turn around to where the mob spawn is, right here.
So that's why I was like, you actually got a pink slime? I thought they disabled that mechanic. But now I understand.
That was my shulkers. That was my shulker spawn, because shulkers wouldn't die in the mob spawner, but I needed shulker shells. So I got a shulker spawner and then used that until I could get the loot fabricator up. So, but yeah.
Nice.
And then last but not least is the storage room, which is back in the main base.
I love the sound of running on nether bricks.
Yeah.
Satisfying.
I'm gonna say this now. Brace yourselves.
Oh.
This is about the most chaotic part of my base.
Oh, I see. It's dark too. No, it's fine. It's fine.
It's just very cramped.
Captive, that wouldn't have worked. That one didn't have a mob basher. He didn't walk into the other one. Don't worry, I was watching.
I do have my mech suit on, Captive, so it would have been hard.
Yeah. But you don't have your wireless power, remember? So all you gotta do is run out of power.
I mean, I have my creative capacitor with me.
Okay, so that's not gonna work then. That's a lot of wireless there, Greg.
Yeah, it's a good amount.
Yeah.
It's not something to shy about, but I made it look nice, which I was very pleased with.
Yeah, no, works well.
And then I have 27 crafting computers.
Yeah.
And then of course my beacon after breaking all my villagers, and my big storage system for all the things that, took up a lot of space.
What are these drawers with their weird demon lookingness?
Oh, it's frame drawer.
Yeah, but
It's
what's
a
the
frame
block?
drawer. I have no idea, but I think it's a banner maybe, because it looks like Deadpool.
Yeah. But I don't.
Probably something to do with evil craft.
I wonder if you can
Maybe.
put banners on the front of.
That is something I don't know. But
Neat.
yes, I got all of those from completing evil craft. I think there was one of the end quests at the chapter was like getting all those drawers. So I just plopped them on here. I'm like, oh, 3 drawers.
I like the skull ones as well. That's kind of neat.
I don't remember getting those. Or maybe I just chucked them in my system and didn't pay attention.
Yeah, I think you and Kat did that both. Maybe I can't remember.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's pretty much my base.
Nice. Now this came together well, and you did get almost all the way to the end, well before most of us.
The only thing I didn't do in regards to singularities was the compact machine walls, because I didn't know how to make something, build it, and then take it down and then automate it so then it drops something. That before you guys did it, that totally bewildered me, and I said, I'm not even gonna try because I don't want to put myself through that.
Yeah. I think I ended up making 6 crafters for that. It was painful.
Yeah. Otherwise, I made all the other singularities. I got all the agglomerations minus those, minus the compact machine wall on that tech one. I've got all the rest of them. I'm literally just, if I just did that compact machine wall, I would have had all the Infinity Chicken and the Catalyst and
Nice.
Oh, we got Britannia
wait, I forgot.
over here.
Wait, I forgot. I got Britannia up there.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I was just trying to get a shot of like the whole base, and yeah, there's more up here.
Yeah,
Britannia and Root.
Yeah. Britannia, Root, and then I also did the. See, I went through the trouble of spawning multiple bosses rather than spawning one boss and then using the stasis chamber, because I don't think as well as most people do. So
don't worry, that was a journey for me, and as we'll see when we get to Captive's base and stuff, there are better ways to do things. You've got stuff over here too, my dude.
Yeah, but I will say,
got power.
Hey, can you tell it's been a minute that
Yeah,
I've playing Ragnamod.
No, yeah, it's fine. It's fine.
I did. I think did I quadruple it? Quadruple my amount of power? Last time you came and checked, this was at 4.8 teras. Now I think it's at 12 point something. 9.6, so I doubled it.
Yeah, nice. JC's getting more achievements.
Yeah, apparently.
You're with enough to positive. You didn't overcharge the aura in your base, JC? Shame on you.
I know, right? Sheesh.
No, it doesn't count because it's a different world. Yeah. Advancements are not shared between worlds.
You got a Blue Skies villager behind your base too.
Yeah, there is one right there. I didn't use that one, but there is one that I did use somewhere. Also, I found out Elytra at 350% speed is fast.
It's very fast. Yes. Yep.
That's how I got around my base most of the time, rather than just using creative flight.
Yeah.
It was crazy.
The world does not generate fast enough.
With the living wood, that was a whole process and a half.
Yeah, I mean, I do it more complicated than other people's. Like, we'll see captives, and you'll go, "Oh, I should have done it that way," and you know what? That's fine.
We'll find out, I guess.
Yeah,
But yes, so now that's everything.
Cool, nice. So, what would you give Ragnamod out of, like where does it rank on your favorite mod packs? Were you happy with it? Like, any final thoughts of Ragnamod?
I really enjoyed Rag 6, even though I didn't get very far in it. So to have like this updated Rag 7 with a bunch of different integration, and it's up there on my favorite mod packs right now. Like, it was really fun. I thought this was more fun than Decursio, in my opinion.
Okay, yeah. Interesting. Yeah, no, that's cool. Well, I'm glad you enjoyed it. I had to go through the portal because I started going through the portal and my screen went green and I needed to reset. I needed to reset the green.
That happens to me all the freaking time.
I was like, why is my screen green? Yeah. Cool. Very cool, Greg. Well, I appreciate the tour. I'm glad you were able to join us for this adventure. And I look forward to you joining us on the next one.
Oh, I'm invited? Yay.
It's not as much fun when everyone's invulnerable, folks. It's okay, Pokemon. We're between worlds, so you're not gonna miss anything. Cool. So yeah, are you gonna stick around, Greg, or are you gonna bail and head to bed?
I don't know, to be honest. I think I am gonna stick around for a little bit.
Okay, cool.
Because I'm like even more awake than I was 3 hours ago in the middle of work. So
yeah, probably doesn't help. Okay, Captive, do you want to jump on voice and we do your base, or should we go do JC's base? Who wants to go next?
It don't matter to me. If we can do mine if Captive's not ready, or he can log on. So I know we still have a couple hours for Cat.
Yeah. Cat's not another 2 hours at least. Okay, we'll give him a second to answer. Just so we know which dimension to teleport to next. Still pretty early for Captive as well.
Pokemon, I love the ads. No. I love the ads. No.
Thankfully, they'll be done before we get to the next place. I don't know how in line JC's ads are with my ads. I don't know if you run the same schedule that mine are, JC.
Yeah, it's like 3 minutes an hour.
Yeah.
But then I think you might do the same, but like during my opening 5 minutes, I run a 3-minute ad where they're turned off for the first like 63 minutes.
Yep, that's what I do. I realize I don't have any food on me, and I don't have any food on me.
Don't worry, I didn't bring any food either. I'm not used to eating.
Steak.
I have saturation at my base.
There you go, JC. There's some steak. Oh, Greg took cookies.
Here, have some gingerbread men.
I didn't end up making the gingerbread. We're not going to talk about my chocolate factory. Oh, I can keep eating these. and Greg, I somehow managed to pick up a diamond. I believe it's yours. So, did you get cookies, JC?
I don't really need food yet. I'm good, but I'll take
steak and cookies. I mean, what a combination. Okay, we haven't heard from Captive, so he may have had to step away. So, JC, shall we do your base next?
Let's go.
Okay, server. Well, hang on. Let's. I'm gonna let the other two teleport first. Let's not have.
And I will note.
Yeah,
I know
Captive. We wanted to know
about it.
if you wanted to show your base off.
Yeah, Captive.
There he goes. We're living in the office. He's getting ready. I will note, especially for Captive, yes, I have an infinity nuke that is charging in the Everbright. I'm gonna record me blowing up my base once the world is backed up.
Oh my goodness.
Say no.
Go ahead with JC. Okay, cool. Okay, I'm gonna go over to JC's dimension. Yeah. Please let me do all the backups before people go destroying their worlds. It'd be greatly appreciated. Otherwise,
thank you.
Otherwise, your world will have a hole in it for the backup.
I don't even know.
I see someone did some mining in the twilight.
Oh yeah. Of course, man. Needed the stellar, right?
Some is an understatement. Holy moly.
JC uses the builder to strip mine all of the natural resources. How is this the first time I've been to JC's base? What is going on here?
If you guys want to go north of one, still in the twilight, or did you go to the overworld?
Where it spawned. That's the only safe place.
Okay.
There's JC. Captive's joining us. There is a live Naga here. What's going on? Oh my god, JC really has strip mined the universe.
Yeah, I needed stuff and things.
What? Hang on, what's this?
That's what I was saying. That was like over 100 chunks at least.
Did you replace the grass? Did you mine the grass? And it's all been replaced with dirt?
Well, I used the builder and replaced it with dirt, so it wasn't holes.
That is so weird that it does that to the grass.
I think it's very interesting that they take the grass and be like, oh yeah, this is a block. Especially, I'm assuming you have the Silk Touch one, or did you have the normal one?
No, it was just the regular one. It's the builder.
Just the builder. Yeah.
The quarry.
Quarry card.
Yeah, you had the. I had the Silk Touch
one.
Quarry one.
Yeah, it was just a regular one that replaces everything with dirt, so it wasn't holes.
Yeah, flowing water, all that kind of.
Well, fun little tidbit: the Silk Touch one also replaces it with dirt.
Man, I didn't need this Silk Touch because I only did this just for the whatchamacallit.
The Stellarite?
Stellarite.
Yeah.
Yeah.
District, I blame you for the fact that I could never go back to not doing Silk Touch.
I mean, you can just, most mod packs have better returns if you use the block. Stellarite, in fairness, only ever returns one, so It's fine. Morning, Abby Navy.
Morning, Abby Navy. But if we go north a little bit, we can see my starter base.
So JC started in the twilight.
So you can see this is what was mined up down here, was all for the stellarite. Everything else.
Of which I see none.
Oh yeah, because I took it and put it into my real world. My main world.
We're doing good, Abby. We're doing good.
Yeah. But, so this was the starting area, which I basically just turned into my space station, where we would launch the rocket from the twilight. I moved everything basically from the twilight to the overworld. So we can go in here. If we go to the one that says city, it should be on page 2. If y'all's is the same as mine.
It's on page 1 for me, but sure.
Oh, okay. We start over here to the south.
Yeah, let the world load in. Give us a second.
Yeah.
We want everything to be visible.
Abby Navy, I hope I'm not small. Am I small?
So this is the starter barn.
Yep. So this is where things got started. We have...
You didn't even claim these chunks, JC. What happens if a creeper comes by?
I unclaimed a lot of stuff.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
To unchunk load them, I had to unclaim.
Oh yeah.
I didn't really.
That's fine. That's fine. You're sweating or something. There's like particles coming off you.
Oh, that's from the rings. One of the rings. I have like all the Britannia rings on me.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I'll turn off this night vision shenanigans. See how dark it is in JC's world. Good morning, Kat.
Oh, you found an artifact. You're getting advancements.
I love how everything is made with holy.
With what? With holly? Yeah.
Oh, it is holly. That's cool.
Yeah, because there were some holly trees up over here on the mountain. So I was like, yeah, make it something different.
So what are we looking at here, JC? What's happening here?
So this was my early game resources. So we have cobbled gen.
Oh yes, the source of lag. Yes.
Yeah, we found that this thing didn't get turned off like I thought it was.
Not long after JC finished his playthrough, folks, his server started complaining about chunks that were too large to save. And we were like, what? Yeah. There was just a few pieces of cobblestone piled up on the ground here. Yep.
Yeah, a couple thousand.
It's fine. It's fine.
But it was making blackstone, gravel, stone, and then over here was my concrete maker. So that way I didn't have to manually place them in water and break them.
Nice.
And then dyes were being made over here, so I could dye the concrete. And I forget what this was for. I think this was
smelting
charcoal.
Something. Oh yeah, it's a charcoal filter.
Yeah. And then early create set up over here for making stuff and things.
Nice.
And then upstairs was early game storage. Immersive stuff, and then space stuff.
The chest monster, the backpack monster, and the bed.
Yeah. I mean, you gotta have some backpacks. I didn't have as many this playthrough, but...
Yeah, it's because we didn't do as much dungeoning. Otherwise, you would have had all the backpacks.
I had so many.
I kept them as I got them from mobs.
Yeah.
I don't think I had to make a single backpack.
No, I don't think I did. I think I've got two chests full of them though.
Yeah.
I made 6 netherite ones, so.
Nice.
And over here we have the tree farm. Early game seeds for immersive sugarcane, and then I used to have potatoes where the nether wart is, but I changed that out to nether wart to get the infernal bulb for the roots mod.
Morning, Pokemon.
And then of course kelp farm, and then everything's been turned off. I stopped everything, that's why it's not moving.
Yeah, no, that's all good. Nice.
And then we can come over here to my city. We don't need to fly. We can walk here. Technically, we could probably take the train too, but it's quicker to walk. Choot choot. It does work, and it has stops at every building.
At every building? Well, we'll definitely have. No, I'm not walking. We are taking the tram.
Okay, we will take the tram. So here is all my create stuff.
I did say hello earlier, Pokemon, but I whispered while other people were talking. I'm sorry.
So we have my furnace, like my boiler. It's making 290,000 stress units. So this runs the entire building.
How is this heated?
This is heated with gasoline.
This elevator doesn't do shit.
It doesn't go down. No, it goes up.
So how do you get down?
You got to go outside.
Okay. Yeah, fine.
Yeah.
Too lazy to do that.
But most of this stuff was set up before I had a lot of automation, so a lot of it's still manual. Some of it has been converted over to automation because there is some pattern providers down here. But as you can see here, here's some more Tesla coils, District.
More Tesla coils. I actually kind of like the trapdoor look on top. But yeah, more of those random Tesla coils I didn't build. I must have built some and just like torn it down.
I think there's a quest, I think, just to make one. So somebody had to make one at one point.
Yeah, well, I had helpers.
I did not make them either. Don't feel bad.
Good morning, Captive. Good morning.
What's up, Captive?
Right.
And then we go upstairs.
Oh. We need an elevator shaft in the next building, JC. There needs to be a lobby so that we can know what's in the building and stuff,
That would be... I haven't made a create elevator yet. I gotta learn how to do that. That should be fun.
Yeah. I just meant like a fake one where you walk in and there's a list of like floor 1, floor 2, like I don't know. You can still use elevators because those create ones are really slow.
Yeah.
Anyway,
but they're cool though.
This floor dark. Just saying. There's one light, one very big light, but the rest dark. I'm just asleep. Night vision on, folks.
You don't need night vision for my base, District.
Thank you, Captive. Thank you. I also went to the effort of lighting up my base. But yes.
I started, and then
that's not starting. That's one lamp.
Yeah, you can tell in the pack where everyone obtained night vision because there's a dramatic droppage in light.
Yeah. Everything after that is dark. Anyway, so there's a lot more automation on this floor, right?
Yep. So this is the automation for the in-game create stuff. So there's an automation line for each of the mechanisms. So like the precision mechanism,
This looks
hydraulic
cool.
one, whatever.
It does look cool with the platform with all the machines like kind of sticking out of it, like a circuit board kind of thing, right? Like.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's neat.
Yeah,
I like
yeah.
it.
Yeah, see, these are various machines for the in-game stuff.
Yep.
And then
I see that you also use brass funnels rather than like a smart shoot or something. I didn't think I could put a incomplete thing on the filter.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can put a tag filter or an item filter as well.
Oh, I can't wait to show you guys how I did mine. It's so much different than everyone else's. I just watched you guys all do this. And I was like,
just for
God,
you,
that
dude.
looks painful.
Yeah, it's not that bad. Because at least with this way, sometimes if this were to back up, because I would craft like 100,000 precision mechanisms at a time, and sometimes it would back up to where at least the end one would still take those pieces into my system to where I could eventually like export them out. So kind of like an overflow backup mechanism.
Yeah. What's
I just
this?
remember hearing you guys all struggle with those and how you were doing them.
Yeah.
What's
He doesn't remember.
the
I don't
hands? I think you put stuff on the platforms and it puts them into the basin.
Yeah.
I wonder if is this what you used for your chaos stuff?
Now chaos is the floor up.
Okay.
Is this the war?
Oh, this is to make cooked rice.
Cooked
Cooked
rice?
Yep.
What?
Okay, cool.
Okay.
For the sushi, for the
Bro.
end game thing.
Did you look at the recipes?
I did. I
Folks.
wanted to do it differently.
JC's got his way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't.
Oops,
I didn't
oops,
want to use that cooking pot. Because a cooking pot sucked in E60.
He had two options. Cooking
it
pot,
automates just fine with AE2.
all this shenanigans.
Oh, I didn't know that part. Great.
It's all good. It's all good. What is it? We listen and we don't judge.
That's just a different way. I would not have guessed. You could have named a lot of things in this pack, and I never would have guessed cooked rice on.
Rice was not my first guess either. Yep, no, it's fine.
But this is the chaos stuff. To do the chaos shards through create versus having to fight the chaos guardian. So this is how I did it. So over here was the press to make the doubt fluid, and then they would come over here and mix, and then they would come over here and then make the chaos fluid, and then it would get atomized and then nucleosynthesized.
Really glad I didn't have to do any of that.
Do you still have that spot under here where you had like massive frame rate drop?
Yeah, it's under, it's like this section right over here.
Yeah, it's on the left side. Yeah, it was
Like-
down below that.
Like down here, I would first.
Something down there, District, he would get like 3 frames per second. It got real bad.
It got real bad down here. I ended up having to take a lot of things down.
I don't know. I was going to mention it's probably good practice to put clutches on your basins.
Yeah.
And
yeah, that's
these presses and the mixers above the basins, they constantly check for recipes.
yeah.
So the basins become really tick heavy. But yeah, I get it's painful to turn them on and off when you're trying to craft and stuff. But yeah, always worth
to self use clutch. Got it.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's just that if there's stress units going to the mixer or the press above a basin, doesn't seem to happen on the depots or on belts and stuff. Or maybe it is happening, it's just not visible. when you're searching. But yeah, the basins seem to get real spicy.
Well, now that I know how to use like the smart observer, 'cause I learned that in Create Chronicle.
Yeah.
I might start using those too.
You'll see it. You'll see it in my base.
Word.
Could have been pipes. Yeah, I mean, it could have been. I don't think JC used a lot of pipes.
I don't think this was pipes Pokemon because when I noticed it on JC's streams, it was frame rate, not TPS.
Yeah.
Yeah, interesting.
It was definitely weird, and it didn't happen until I started hooking up these 4 bases.
And it was only in that one spot too. I never saw it happen on your stream in any other spot.
Were you using facades? Because I know that Potox always had problems with facades.
No,
I always wondered if it was just all the create motion that happens and it trying to render all of the movement from all of these things, but people play much bigger create packs than this and I don't have issues. So I don't know.
Okay. Cool.
And then we have my giant XP farm, which had a bunch of liquid XP that I drained.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Like you could come over here, and I have a clutch to where it would rain like XP shower. It was cool.
Yeah. That's what the kids call these days. Okay. Yep.
So that's it for this.
There was no more ups.
Nope. So we go down to the first floor, and we go across the street. Watch the train.
I'm just excited to see the train run.
Yeah, we're using it to get to the next building. I'm too lazy. My leg's getting sore already.
So this is ours.
You moved all the creative trophies.
I did.
Oh man, I haven't seen where those
Cappy, we have finished. It is the world tour time. JC and I are streaming. So you can see what everyone did. That looks just straight up dangerous.
I initially had a amethyst golem in here.
That was like episode 2 or 3.
Oh yeah, it was like early on.
They need a fence. They wander.
Yeah, I think that's what happened. I think he walked over into the source and ended up probably just dying.
Poor little dude.
Rip.
Yeah.
Maybe you should have put a fence around your source.
Yeah. I mean, looking back, Captive, that would have been smart.
I mean, well, we just learned botany pots next time.
Yeah.
And then these are your creatives?
Oh, yeah. All the creative items. Because I made all of them.
Nice.
And we have the second part of the automation for Root. So this is the one that makes the charged runic focus.
Yeah.
Whatever it is. When we go to the roots area, that makes the first part.
Yeah.
So we can go upstairs. One.
The mod that my brain was too tired to understand.
Those is early game villagers for books and such, and then some end game stuff over here. So like the enderologists for Dragon's Breath, Dragon's Head, and Shulkers. Some immersive guys.
I love that you I like this. The pot with the food that they trade. That it looks cool and it's really smart.
Yeah, that way you don't have to run around and find everything.
Yeah. Hey, Uni.
And go upstairs. What?
Next time you could make that pot and stuff the actual wall between them too.
Word. Yeah.
So it can sit flush with the rest.
So this was my Drink Me farm. There's some of the
Sorry, I thought the wither skeleton was really, really tall. Realize it's an enderman underneath. It's okay. It's still early, folks.
Two-story wither.
Because you see the wither.
Because you see the legs and then you see the body, and I was just like, why is that wither skeleton huge? Anyway. Just ignore me. Oh, they're all on seats.
Yeah. To stop their pathing.
Neat.
Well, except for the squids. I couldn't put them
Oh, you want to turn magnets off, Greg. You get an inventory full of eggs or something.
And then we have the R's multi-blocks over there. And then this is where I did the...
Oh, they're all broken. Oh, you turned them all off.
I turned them off,
Yeah, I see.
There was a couple that I had to turn back on towards the end.
Yeah, there's a couple of extras that were needed.
Yeah.
Your summoning rooms. Yeah.
Yep.
The bosses decided to break out?
No, I relieved them of their work.
Yeah. Services rendered and all that jazz. Yep.
They were no longer needed. So we go down. And then we can get on the train.
Hell yeah, we are.
Best part of the show.
Although I will say, this is quite the step. I'm some of us.
Yeah,
Oh, no, it's okay.
Know where it stopped and built a step up to the step.
Also.
Wait, why is there only one seat?
Yeah, where's the passenger sit? Oh my goodness. That's fine. I'll just stand here.
He puts on a hat when he becomes a conductor. It's so cool.
Next up, please, conductor.
All right, let's go.
Top speed, less than walking. Okay. Oh, crosswalk here though, at least. Well,
Yeah.
kind of.
Worth. Yeah, you're off one block, Jason.
I mean, the stop is centered on that side.
The stop is centered.
On this side. We're going to talk about this side.
Well, I learned that they cannot be across from each other.
Oh,
So
if
they
you
have-
if you want to go backwards and forwards. Yeah.
Because this is a multi-directional train. It does not move around.
Yeah, probably like you probably want to stop like before the crossing or after the crossing, right? Like on each side.
Yeah. Yeah, I learned some things with this one. So.
Oh, dang. Okay, so District, I have JC's stream up too. On his stream, when he's driving this, it actually tells you the name of the stop you're at.
Oh, really?
So when
Hey,
he
that's
rolled up to
neat.
this, it told him stopping at AE2.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
It tells you the next one, and then that's when you can press space bar, and it automatically pulls up and stops right at the train thing.
Cool. I wonder if I was sitting down if it would have shown me that.
No, it's only
Only for the conductor?
Subtle
Fair enough.
jab and no
Fair
extra
enough.
seats. I love it.
Fair enough. Hey, there's lights in this building. Let's go in here.
Yeah, see, I told you I have light.
It's
Wasn't
big
it
lights.
cool? So this was early game immersive power, you know. Get the squeezers and the fermentators to make biodiesel and diesel generators and such.
Yeah, I managed to skip this entirely, folks. Don't know how. Did I just like not care about the quests, or
You didn't do a single one until game day when I think Potox did it for you.
I think it was Naga.
I didn't do
both of
most
them.
of these either. Like I did the ones that I needed for very specific outputs, but I definitely didn't use diesel gens for power.
Nice.
My bitrate is going crazy again.
There's a lot going on in this room. These glass is very not non-coding friendly. Like,
Yeah.
it's like lots of leaves.
I
Ooh.
figured that. So
This is
this
cool, man.
is late game, well, somewhat
So-
early game, and then late game.
Is that a ball of doom up top?
It is. There is a void inside the room.
So, the majority of all this is to make the Duraplast. So when we were talking,
Really
the
glad
other
I
day,
did my different thing.
and I was like, yeah, you're gonna have like a 3-hour squirrel.
Yeah.
This shit right here.
Yeah, no, there was a much easier way, folks. There's a much easier way. Yep. See, the advantage of digitally storing everything. I just pulled the ethylene out of the system, man. It was already done.
But yeah, I mean, you still needed some of this stuff for the creative fluid tank.
Yeah.
But it was interesting to do this way, but it was a pain. But
yeah, I really enjoy immersive. I think the way that the pipes are like chunky and like all the machines are like super detailed, but at the same time like the multi-block fits the model. They've done a really good job, and it's stood the test of time. How many years has immersive been the backbone of the early game?
Yeah, forever.
Yeah,
Really.
so
Yeah, I enjoy it, and I enjoyed this one too because you had to use the derrick and the pump jack.
oh, I didn't
Like you had
know
to.
that.
Yeah, that's how you find oil.
I just
That's
bought it
how
on
you
Amazon.
found oil.
I just bought it on the Amazon.
That's how I did for a long time too.
But yeah, it's the new way in immersive to find it. There's like a shotgun thing that you fire into the ground, and it gives you sonar to find the oil, and then you build the derrick to drill, and then you put the pump jack on to pump the oil. I thought it was pretty cool.
Yeah, I do have to play with that. We'll probably do that in the next one, just so I could experience it.
I found it pretty neat. And then, of course, as Captive pointed out, I have my black Spear of Doom in here.
Just a random room for it.
The void.
Yeah. I mean, where else was I gonna put it, right?
Is it? Well, wait. Okay. Yeah. Is it here because this was the only building tall enough to put it inside?
Yes.
Yeah. The fact that it's 21 by 21 by 21. Yeah, it doesn't help. It's a large boy.
Yeah. It's a large sphere, but it looks cool.
It does.
You gotta admit it. It does look cool inside the building.
Yeah.
It looks very ominous.
Yeah. It's like
You
all the pollution
can-
that you've made has come together as an omnipotent being ready to strike fear into the hearts of children and men alike.
So Pokemon, what this sphere does is this makes the end game pieces.
Yeah.
You take I think it makes the
Oh, I can't spell. Sphere of all things.
Agglomerations.
The sphere of all things. So it makes you put in all of the end game stuff to make the sphere of all things, which goes into the creative item.
Yeah. You have fun, Uni. We'll catch you later.
All right, later, Uni. And go downstairs and cross the street. And this is
underneath the tram.
Yeah.
This is
My
the hub.
storage room.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So,
this is the
spend a little
brains of the
time here.
operation.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we have all my storage drawers. We have my molecular assembler.
Ooh, you went big.
Oh yeah, dude. Like
4 of them?
no, there's 6, 7.
Red ones in
No,
each?
He means the 65k crafting.
The
storage.
65k, yeah, like I didn't have
yeah.
a single
In
craft
each,
that was
yep.
that big.
I mean, go big or go home, right?
Yeah.
You're
Fair.
Damn right, JC.
Fair.
Because,
Sorry,
like,
sorry.
some of
I
the-
was slacking. I admit my failure.
Some of the create crafts, like towards the end when I was crafting like 100,000 or 200,000 items, it was like
What the heck
millions
are
of items.
these?
Where are you?
Blue Skies trophies?
Oh, yeah. These
You
are the
had to
trophies.
actually go do the blue sky to get those district.
I did the Blue Sky, but I don't remember.
Did you defeat the bosses?
I
He probably tossed them in his digital storage and forgot about them.
yeah. I mean, maybe I did. Maybe I've got them all, and I just didn't know there was actual trophies, or maybe I didn't realize I could place them in World. That's cool. Okay. That's fine. Yeah, I'm just look. I'm learning things, folks. I'm learning things.
And before we go upstairs, if we come over to this one and go up one,
JC's head.
and from when Cat had to unalive me.
Oh, where are we
It's
going? Over
in the
here?
corner- in the corner, so you can see the
Wireless.
crafting
Excuse me.
controller. Yeah. So this was everything. So I got a bunch of wireless. Everything was wireless.
I
Yeah.
think you have more wireless transceivers than I did.
I think I do.
Yeah.
Just
Yeah.
a little bit.
Yeah. You guys are winning. Questers
and
and chesters.
Requesters. Yeah.
How are you getting the items back out of the chests, or do they automatically get pulled by the requesters, by the providers?
These are just to send there.
They're
Oh, yeah.
output only.
You have other chests to receive?
Yeah, I have one.
Oh, it all
chest
comes back
right
with
here.
the white. Yeah. Makes sense.
Yeah. So these are all like output, and then this is the input.
Yeah. Makes sense.
Yep. All right, and then we can go upstairs. We can use this elevator to go up one. They're all connected. So this was early AE2 automation over here to the left.
Mm-hmm.
And then I ended up having to expand this over here. This was all extra towards the end game for material production. So all of these things made stuff towards the end.
Yep.
Like either crush and pulverize and smelt. The smelting factories are all things that needed to be smelted. The multi-servo presses were for all the freaking plates that we had to make.
Plates. So many plates.
So many. And then over here was for... All of this was for one thing for this, like, enchanter thing, I think. Or something that we had to make where you had to get everything just right. It was
The
a pain.
enchantment
No worries,
table 32 or whatever it was.
Yeah, it was stupid.
Yeah.
Yeah, I spent like
Enchantment library. That's what it was.
a whole afternoon trying to figure that stuff out. Go up. This is the miniaturization automation. Damn, Greg, you're fast.
Fast.
So this was set up for the compact machine wall singularity. So I used the block placers and a dropper up in the ceiling that was connected with the miniaturization thingamabobber. I forget what it's called. But that way it checks the pattern to make
Yep.
sure that it's good to go, and then it drops the
So, question: since you made such a big shrinking projector shrinker thingy, did you make the void?
I did.
It was a quest.
Whoa.
We
Yeah,
had to
it's a quest. Yeah. You have to use the schematic cannon to build it, though. It was a pain in the
Oh,
butt.
right, in the miscellaneous. Right.
Yep,
Wait, did you have to use the schematic cannon?
I mean, you could try to place all that obsidian and black concrete lapis stuff if you could figure out how it looked, but no, schematic.
Oh yeah, that one. Yeah. No, schematic cannon was. And by the time, if JC was anything like me, by the time we made it, we were almost ready to do the Black Ball of Doom anyway, which also requires the schematic cannon.
Yeah.
Cool.
It was time. Yeah. I didn't use the void world at all.
JC, apologies. I need to use the washroom really quickly.
Yeah.
So-
yeah, go for it.
Unfortunately, I can't hit like follow JC, folks. So bear with me for just a few minutes.
I do have a question for you while we're here.
Yeah.
I've never dealt with the Black Sphere of Doom. Is that strictly like a Ragnamod thing?
Yes.
Yeah.
They
Yeah.
specifically made a mod for it.
Oh, okay. So it is different from the Aberration.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, cool. That's a
Yeah.
relief.
Yeah, a lot of the in-game multi-blocks were all Ragnamod made stuff. Because like if you go into JEI and do @Ragnamod, it'll show you all the stuff that was specifically, I guess, made for this mod. Maybe, I don't know. But like to make the Psy multi-block was custom made. The R's multi-blocks were custom made. The Sphere of All, this Black Sphere of Doom was custom.
Oh, so the Black Sphere was custom. I'll have to look back at the VODs to see how the Black Sphere of Doom works, because that boggled my mind. How did you just hand make a bunch of the activators, or did you automate that process as well?
No, everything's automated. You mean the portal activators?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's automated. That's it's over in the red building that we'll be going to next.
Yeah, we'll get to it, Greg. Patience.
I'm sorry. I just had questions.
For some reason, I have slowness 4. I don't know why.
Did you hit me?
Did you hit Greg?
Oh yeah,
If you hit me, that'll give you slowness.
but it hasn't gone away. Well, let me drink some milk while we're waiting for district.
How much time is left on it?
It was in infinity. It still hasn't gone away. Slowness 4 is 0, 0, 0, 0.
It might have not been me then. I don't know.
Just put on your infinity armor and you'll have Sanic speed, and slowness 4 will be like speed 10.
Wow. I mean, I don't really care. It doesn't bother me. I just thought it was kind of weird.
Okay, but real fast, I gotta show you how fast this freaking Elytra is. It is stupid fast.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. District it might be. Oh damn. Let me go check my blood magic area real quick.
Oh, do you think the slowness might be because of the blood magic?
Where did my orb go?
Yeah, JC probably turned off his production, and then when his server came back up, everything started using it.
Oh no, my orb's right there. Huh. Interesting. Oh, well, whatever. It's not a big deal. Yeah, that Elytra is fast though, Greg. Like you flew out of screen like nobody, like really quick.
It's at 350. 350% faster than a normal Elytra. It's crazy, dude.
I don't even like moving that fast. Like I gotta stay at a controllable speed.
Yeah.
So I don't like wearing the Infinity armor because that Sanic speed is just unnecessary.
Yeah, as you can see, the Infinity armor is not being worn. I like the mech suit. Yes, Cat. Sonic speed is crazy.
No, Sonic is licensed. Is Sanic. Okay.
Oh, Sanic. Oh, yeah.
You can't say Sonic.
We don't need copyright strikes or anything. At least it's not like anything Disney, because they will come after you like nobody's business. Yeah, we did have the Sonic mod. That was actually cool. That was in Ragnamod VI. Because I remember
that.
I remember I had like a Sonic man cave room that had like 3 Segas in there, all of the armor, like the blocks from the world. They could have done that a little bit better though, because like the quest for that was just, hey, go find this, go touch this, go do this.
I'm back. Sorry.
But maybe no, you're good. Welcome back.
Yeah, when you gotta go, you gotta go. That is life. Another train stop.
All aboard.
Well, apparently, if I can. There we go.
Whee! Parting.
Toot toot. You didn't put a whistle on this? I guess trams don't really have whistles. They have bells. You can put the bell on it.
Yeah. Alright, we'll go off to the left first. This is the magic building.
Oh, they don't have? I thought there was a bell in Create. I guess they just use the village bell.
I think it's a steam whistle.
I don't know if I can walk into this room, JC. I'm worried that that magic circle's going to trap me forever.
Nah, you're safe, man.
See, that's what someone who's going to trap you forever would say. Welcome to occultism.
I got you now. No. Yeah, so this is my occultism and evil craft room. So down here we have all of the occultism circles, and then I have my occultism storage, and the cool. Oh, there you are. The cool thing with these are the demon chickens. They are a 666. And that's why I had to save them. So if you pop it off.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Here, pick it up. Look at the stats.
Just like I don't want to touch those.
Yeah. Yeah.
You guys
Okay.
It's kind of funny.
It's fitting.
Yep. So up here we also have our Forbidden and Arcanist, Crafter, like the manual one, and then the automated one. This was my chicken farm for the chickens to get the chicken skin. So it'll slowly. Yeah, they have no AI.
That's no fun then.
And then we have the.
Oh, you're mining
tools.
into the wormhole. I see.
Yeah. I kept those in the occultism storage versus my AE storage. Early game wither container over there. Pull up start. Huh?
I'm thinking, did I have an early game with a? Did I tear that down? Where would that be? I'm just trying to think of things that I need to show off, and I'm like, maybe I don't have one.
So over here, Greg is the Hexarai stuff for the portal activators. So if you go down, you can see everything.
XNet.
Oh, XNet.
XNet everything.
Okay, can we talk about this?
How cool that is?
When there's a player close. I mean, I hate this. I can't read the book while it's on the table. This is terrible. But these coffers and the orb that spins up and just how the look of these freaking jars. Love it. Love it.
Yeah, it is cool AF.
What are these? Oh,
They're
display stands for the broom. Oh.
Yeah, that sounds pretty neat.
Hexarite's got some just really neat models and stuff. Hope they do more with that mod.
Yeah, for sure. This was my mob spawning room. I did have to take a lot of the spawners down because they were all maxed out, and every time I ran it, my FPS dropped to like 2.
Right. Yeah.
Can't imagine why.
Yeah, I saw the picture that you sent in Discord forever ago.
Yeah. And then over here was, I just threw hoppers on here to help automate some of the stuff for the shub ingots, because we had to make so many of the. Well, I made so many.
Oh, you made one.
I made one.
It's okay.
JC, I made like 3. You're not alone. It's okay. But then I found out you could do the mob swap.
I made probably 50.
That's I guess that is right, because you needed so many thingies.
Yep.
No,
it is what it is. I learned.
Yeah. No.
I pay a little bit more attention.
Oh, we learned a lot in this pack.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you do have to remember, this is the first time we're playing on 118 mod pack. You know, there's a lot of new mods, a lot of updated mods, a lot of things have changed that even at the end of the pack we hadn't come across because it either wasn't in the quests or we were just blind. You know, we're learning, and that's why we play together, so we can learn from each other and go, oh, I could have done it that way. That was so much easier. Yeah. It's a learning experience.
So we come over here. This is
exactly.
Presses.
Exactly.
Can't die, they said. Exactly.
Well, as far as we knew, you couldn't. You proved us wrong. Pioneer, Katiyana. Pioneer.
So we have evil craft stuff. We have integrated dynamic stuff. So this makes the mineral block and coagulated hardened blood. Yeah.
I was surprised everyone's gone this route for blood. I got enough from my mob farm that I didn't need to.
I did not go that route.
Okay.
Oh, I did. I only did it this way for hardened blood.
Which goes in the
so like this stuff.
Yeah.
What's that for?
It goes
Oh,
in
it's the shards?
Yeah.
But like, I don't know, I feel like I only needed like 3 blocks of that stuff.
Yeah, I mean, again, go big or go home. Yeah.
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah, we didn't all wait till the end of the pack to do everything.
Mm-hmm.
Look, overcompensating for things and stuff, not a bad thing. I'm not. Like I said, we listen, we don't judge. I'm learning. I'm learning here.
Judgment-free zone.
Yeah, this
So
is still spawning. I just saw.
Yeah.
I just saw
Yep.
a friend. Corner of my
There
eye.
we go. So this was for liquid experience.
And
I don't know. You have the wither, and then this is the top of the mob farm. I use the mob farm for blood as well.
Yeah.
Like this planner.
Did you end up
Why
doing
did
the up?
you need that 2 stories?
I'm sorry, Captive.
That many spawners.
What? Why did you need that to be 2 stories tall?
Because I could make it tall.
But you also had that many spawners at one point.
I had a lot. I had a lot of spawners. Yeah.
District, I'm reconsidering my choice of server partner for it.
Look, yeah, no, you've made your bed, my friend.
And then we have the potion brewer set up over here to make potion to regen 2. That was needed for something at one point in time. I can't remember what I needed it for.
Yeah. See, I never used this one, and that makes sense when you do it like that.
Yeah. There's
Yeah.
something with the create side that we needed for, but I can't
Oh yeah, I think I've got like 8 or 12 or something potion brewers in the end. So yeah.
Yeah. And then we've got, this is making my blood magic blood. I never had to hook up the Evilcraft one, but I had a setup for it if I needed it to.
Yeah, same. Never used it.
And this over here makes the crystallized chorus chunks
Mm-hmm.
and the liquid chorus if I needed that.
Which you needed a lot because that singularity. What?
Huh?
Greg, are you
What,
okay?
Stack the speed and the bloody add-ons.
Yeah.
Stack the speed and the bloody add-ons.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh, I can't.
Yeah, I think it's
this
like
one.
eight
Oi.
Yeah.
8 and 4.
8 speed. Yeah, it says that in the quest. Yep. It's okay.
I must
It-
not read the quest.
It's okay.
Oh, JC, by the way, you dropped something.
Huh? I don't think I
Jace-
had one of those. But...
JC didn't use laser IO. What are you talking about?
Thanks.
You,
Going-
Greg, you also know you could stack the upgrades in these ones, the blood infusers.
Yes, I did know that one.
Okay.
I didn't know you could do it in the data one though.
Yeah, and you can also do the multiple. Like you can do 4, but you can also do another 4 velocity to make it go even faster.
Yeah.
I started doing that in my Stacia 2 playthrough.
Nice, nice. Oh, is there more up? No.
Now, so we go down and then cross the street.
Oop. Look both ways, kids. There's no crossing here, so hold mum's hand.
Watch for cars.
Watch for cars. Yeah. Oh, new Metacraft. Katiyana's favorite mod.
Cat's favorite mod.
What is this?
So this was early stuff to make other stuff. So I made LPG into molten plastic, into and seed oil, ethanol, and all that good stuff. But this is all I use for the glycerol too. I just let it run slow and ended up having millions at the end.
Oh, damn.
Well, hundreds of thousands. I don't think I got quite 2 million.
Nice, nice.
And I kind of copied your idea a little bit. I liked your.
It was really
with the
cute,
glass.
wasn't it? Make it like into a multi-block of its own, even though it's not a multi-block. I think I saw that in another mod pack where they did that, where they had that inside of a multi-block, and I was like, dang, that looks really cool. I like that idea.
Yeah. I thought it was cool. And then I used the reinforced chest, so you can still open it without having an open block above it.
JC, you are dropping things just randomly. Or Greg is dropping them, and
Greg.
I think Greg needs to go to bed. You do realize, Greg, he's going to acquire all of your stuff. Greg's lost it. That's it.
Greg needs some sleep.
Send him to the loony bin, folks. No, don't do that.
So this is the setup that I did for the capacitors and transistors.
Nice.
If you want to see what the setup for this looks like, it's over here, District, underground.
Just put a hole in the ground?
Yep.
It's people who don't leave access to their stuff.
Well, it has access. There's the access hatch right there.
JC,
What?
the walls were fake. You only did the bits that you knew I would see. The rest of the city floats on nothing. It's all a lie. Busted.
Didn't get around to it.
You finished the mod pack 4 weeks ago. You had time.
I didn't say I didn't have time. I just never got around to it.
Yeah, Captive, I agree. You probably should find someone else to play with. Hey, I left the roofs of Naga at your request. You know, that was a community request. There were no roofs. I was gonna build roofs.
I just hear it.
Can't hit JC. He's invulnerable. Okay, so yeah, so you've got all the things and the stuff doing. What is the blue block? Oh, that's the cold compressed. Nice.
Yeah. So it's
super chilly.
It's like super cold.
Yeah. So you get the.
Where I could get about 10,000 capacitors done before it would run out of air up above.
Nice.
Because I have like max upgrades in them.
Yeah. They really go hard if you don't. Yeah, no, that works
and
well.
And then there's this freaking mess.
I mean,
so each one is
so
like
many colors.
Well, so the way the cables didn't combine.
Yeah, no, I like it. Smart.
Because each one's like its own mini subnet, to where everything gets dumped in the chest and then has storage buses to ship it up with the exporters. Yeah, I was trying something different this time with
Works well.
E2.
You probably could have done it with one storage bus and then just filter the exports, right?
Yeah, true.
But I mean, that still works. I like it. And I like the use of pastel colored cables. I want more pastel colored cables, folks.
It makes it pretty.
It does. Oh, it was a trapdoor. It wasn't just a hole that you punched in the floor.
Yeah.
How on earth do you find that trapdoor?
Well, because I know it's
somewhere there.
It's centered off of the center one, and then it's right there.
Oh my god. Okay. Yep. JC's a wizard, folks.
Then we come up here. So this is.
Ooh, what are these? Oh, you went with the black ones. That's so sexy.
Yeah, once I had to make the color applicator thing, I was like, ooh, these look really nice.
That's so different. Yeah.
I like the battery box with the red outline.
Yeah.
It looks so pretty.
Does it do the same for the solar panels?
I didn't try this.
We might test that when we get to my world.
Oh yeah, it does. I did.
You did? Oh, you did change it. Yeah. Oh, because the mine are all white and they look stupid.
Yeah.
Should have redone my solar panels. Oh well.
So this setup over here is to make the scrap boxes to turn it into antimatter.
Yeah.
And then this scrap was just for chaos.
For the singularity, yeah.
Game stuff. Yeah. But like, I know you had gone with a couple of like the antimatter things. I just had one.
I only got one antimatter.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, you did multiple.
I did lots of chickens. Yeah, I did the same as you. Lots of reprocessors.
Yeah.
There's lots of reprocessors.
And this is the setup that I used to make the water cells. I think you used
that's way smarter than what I did.
Hey, I told you to do what you did.
Well, no, but the problem I had with what I did is they would get stuck in that last one would get stuck being emptied and filled, emptied and filled, emptied and filled, emptied and filled.
Yeah, I gotta look at mine because I didn't have that issue.
Yeah, so, and I think I just messed mine up, but this makes sense where it just fills it and it drops it in the world and the hopper picks it up. I should have done that. But yeah, no, that makes sense. That makes sense.
I'm gonna go up.
Nope, still, this building gets taller. Oh, this is a room.
This is my hostile neural network.
Oh, nice, nice.
So I have one for every data model that you can actually get.
Is this all XNet? Huh? Is this all XNet?
Yeah.
With these lights,
wow, that's looks so like clean.
Just like
it looks like what, Captive?
An autopsy room.
Yeah.
So I just want to check. Where's the controller there? Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you didn't round robin your prediction matrix?
Mm-mm. I didn't think
right.
They're just exporting in stacks.
Yeah, no, that's cool. I just because it was so clean upstairs, I was like, this has got to be XNet. Oh, there was another one there.
Oh, this is my access door to.
For when you're too lazy to go over to the other one.
And they're like, where the heck did he go?
Yeah. So yeah, prediction models. Yeah. Just a few. Oh, dang. Oh, you did them all, didn't you?
Every single one.
This was my intention, folks. I clearly didn't get as far as JC did.
Gotta catch them all.
Gotta catch them all. 6.3. Wow.
Four data models for mobs that aren't introduced yet. They are in 120 though, because I've seen at least one of the mobs, I think.
Okay.
And the nether so far.
Nice. And you only used the one simulation?
I didn't even use it.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I made it and I tried it out and then I turned it off.
Fair enough.
I thought you were putting a second one on the other side.
I didn't get around to it.
It's okay, JC. I understand. I understand. Yeah. No. So, see, folks, this is what happens when you plan ahead. You have more than you need, and you're not like me scrambling at the end, going, "Can this machine go any faster? I need more snowballs."
Then we go up.
Nope. Up. Still more up. Oh, more data.
And
okay.
There's more.
Yeah.
Wait, there's more.
It feels like a It feels like those
commercials.
Yeah, it's like with rows of computers and people like sitting at their desks.
Typing away.
Yeah.
Yeah, the plan was to have more loot fabricators in these 3 rows, but I didn't
Let me
need
guess,
them.
you didn't get around to it.
No, I didn't need them.
Didn't need them.
I
Well,
just switched them out.
Again, if you
But the
started it
aesthetics.
early, unlike me, who needed 25 loot fabricators, plus 25 plus 14, I needed a lot.
So gross.
I had so many.
We'll go down.
Hey, we got another train.
Get on the train.
Someone's vandalizing your base, though.
I know.
I mean, like...
I picked it up somewhere. I didn't break anything. I promise.
That's what they all say.
Yeah. Oh, look, you left him behind.
Oh, I thought he was on board.
Wait for me!
You didn't have a ticket.
I like how I run at pace to the train, though.
Yeah.
So we come over here. So this is Britannia and ours.
This is very green, JC. The green roof is very green.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
He's like, and?
It's a living building.
This would have been cool to use the sky weave so every roof feels like it's the open sky.
Oh, I didn't think of that. That would have been cool. What's that called? Skyweave? How did you make that?
Skyweave? Oh, do we not have it here? Oh, what's it called? What's it called? The sky... What's the... Oh, maybe it's not in this one. Or maybe it was and it got removed. Maybe it was and it got removed. I remember it from the patch notes. But there's a block... I think it's from Britannia.
There's a literal sky block.
Is that the one? Oh, this is no, that's not the one I was thinking of. There is one that like reflects the sky. So anyway, it's irrelevant. It's irrelevant. I just saw this. And I was like, oh, can you imagine if every level was like? Anyway, moving on.
It would have been cool.
It would have been cool.
So this was this early ours. It's not even like fully automated.
Yeah, but even still, that was fucking genius.
Yeah.
The number of times I manually placed that.
Yeah, I learned that in E6E and was like,
yeah, we automated that in E6E. I was like, nope, not doing that again.
And then for the crafter area for Nature's Aura to make the infused ingots. And then moo cows and sheep.
For the birthing?
Yeah. And then the sheep for all of the occultism sacrifices.
Oh.
And then Britannia.
Oh, Britannia. Yeah, nice.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think I did anything special this time, except I used the hydrangeas first to get early mana, and then I like Kekamaruses are easy to make,
especially with that chicken.
Yeah, but I did use the nether one this time, the Wither Aconite.
Oh yeah, that's a fun one. I enjoyed that one.
Yeah.
I'm intrigued by the conveyor belt setup here. That's a good way of doing it.
Yeah. So it'll drop the thing on there and then push it through, and then vacuums it up on the other side.
Yeah. I like it.
And go up.
Making lots of wood over here.
Mm-hmm.
Are these your petals? What are these? Oh yeah, mystical agriculture.
Yeah, I took the botany pots down because I figured I wasn't going to use 200,000 petals.
200,000 is a lot. Yeah. 200,000 is a lot. Yeah.
Empty room.
Oh, yeah.
And
Lovely.
then go one more. And we're up on the roof.
Lots of room for activities.
Lots of room for activities.
So this was for the Eagle of the Sky.
Yep. I like it. That tree over there is shaped like a heart.
Oh, yeah, it is.
it was perfectly
from
shaped.
Angle.
And I was just like, oh, that's so cute. Yeah. Call down the thunder of the gods for their offerings. Nice.
I kept having to replace the flowers, though, because they kept...
Oh, they kept catching on fire. Yeah.
Because there's one missing.
Yeah, there's one missing here.
Right
one
there.
Missing there, yeah.
Three over there.
Yeah, currently broken automation, folks. It's fine. Hey, look, it's the... Anyway.
You summoned two?
Fun.
Oh, no.
No, I summoned
100.
like eight or 9.
Yeah. Also, has anyone noticed that the tram looks like the top half of a skull? It's the eyes, the nose, and its teeth.
It does look like death waiting to happen.
It is. Like, we've been riding around this thing in the town. What? JC?
You've been letting JC drive.
Yeah.
And when you purchased your ticket, if
I
you
s-
read
I
the fine,
s-
if
yeah, I
you read
s-
the fine print,
I
it
sold
says,
my soul, didn't I? Yeah.
I am not responsible for anything, and I own your
Yeah.
soul and your firstborn child.
You
Yeah.
need to remember what industry this guy works in. He knows.
Yeah. And I'm pretty sure that the last stop is going to be the afterlife. Just saying. Just saying.
The last stop is the last stop.
Yeah, it is the last stop, folks.
It is
Yeah.
the last.
What is this
spirits,
room? Oh, okay. Yeah.
And if you take off your.
Oh,
lamp-
you mean I meant to take off my night vision in this one?
Well, no, but you can see these are illuminated.
Well, I can't see
blocks.
anything yet. I gotta wait for the night vision to wear off. It's 8 seconds. Do 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 do. Anyway,
But these have lights for the elevators.
okay. Now the night vision's worn off. Okay. Ah, look. We can see the rest of the room pitch black, but hey, we can see the elevator.
All right, you can put them
I
back.
wonder if I can ban specific items. Like, just make it so no one can craft them.
For the love of God, please do not.
Just get rid of all night vision.
All night vision. No, you can make potions. You want to make potions? That power to you. But, you know, if you don't want to light up your base because you can see in the dark, I don't know. Oh, this is very noisy. You have millions
Yeah.
of each item.
Yep.
Oh, district.
Look at them. Look at those numbers. I mean, they're very, very small, so you can't see them. But like 243 million.
Mm-hmm. Over here is 293 million for the first one that I made.
I limited mine to 500,000, and then for a couple of them increased it to 2 million because, you know, redstone you need like a bajillion of. That's cool though. That's a lot of chickens. Also not in color order, just noting. No, just saying there was an opportunity.
They're in order of being made.
Yeah.
And this room didn't get finished.
To be fair, mine are not in color order either, and I'm not gonna change it.
Did you do storage controllers in between the floors?
Yeah. So if you go down over here,
As I say, yeah, this is a really large space. You probably had a couple, right?
yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yep, that makes sense.
Yeah, I think it ended up like if you were to go to the floor below and go down.
Yeah. You probably could
On
have
the left
done
side.
it all from the one on the second floor. Oh no, the roof
No.
height is too tall. I just realized how
Yeah.
many. Oh, you probably would have got close. 1, 2,
Yeah.
6, 7, 8, 9. Nope. No, yeah, 12 in each direction. Yeah, you probably would have just made it.
Maybe.
Anyway,
Yeah.
it still looks cool. I like it.
Yeah.
Chickens
Go
for days.
downstairs.
Oh, there's more up here.
More.
You had trouble getting the route?
Oh, boy.
Well, see, I had set it up over at Create, right?
Yeah.
And I had set a drawer for it. But what I failed to see is that instead of going in the drawer that I wanted it to go into, it went in another one. So this was all for naught. But yes, this is for the infernal bulb.
Right. Nice. I love that it's just a full floor of nether wart. It's like wall to wall nether wart.
You should have put that in the basement, JC.
I'm surprised there'd been no basements, but I guess with a floating world, what can you What can you expect?
It's not floating. Shh.
It is now. Everything beyond here is floating. Confirmed. Oh, we can we turn left? I want to go left.
No, we can't.
Ah.
Unfortunately.
He didn't get around to it.
We can go to City Hall though.
Oh, this
We should do
looks
City
like a
Hall
one.
last.
Yeah, agreed.
Because
Yeah,
that's got all the stuff in it.
We'll get
Let's-
off here and we'll go to the left. this
Yeah,
way.
let's go find a
Go to
let's go
Blood
find a
Bandit.
coffee somewhere.
Look
Oh,
at you,
man.
super fast too, man.
I just press control. I just one little doodle-doodle.
Greg flies in like Iron Man.
So this is Blood Magic.
you unblock off. I didn't get around to it. JC never got around to it, folks.
Never got around to it.
Yeah, actually, I
So
really
I-
like this. The half slab steps.
Yeah,
That looks
way
that looks neat.
you can almost get up to the top without even having to like step.
Yeah, I guess you could have half slapped those ones as well. But no, I like this.
Yeah. I went with red and black because blood magic colors kind of
Yeah.
deal.
Why did you go with the concrete over the blood tile? Did it just tile better, or?
I wanted just.
He already had mass productions of concrete.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, it's fair. I just wondering.
Just
I always
the
intrigued
theme.
by build choices and blocks that people use.
That's what he had laying around.
And this is the smooth version of the concrete.
Yeah, I did
So
notice.
there wouldn't be the lines between it.
Yeah, I was one because when I first looked at it, I thought it was the blood blocks, and that's why I was like, oh, interesting. That's concrete.
Yeah.
So the sorry, frog in the throat. Five of these.
I didn't need any. They're just for looks.
Okay. It's a lot of crafting.
Well, I thought that we were gonna have to use this more for things and stuff, but when we had this multi-block here, it kind of defeated the purpose.
Yeah.
So I was gonna use one for the Will of Suffering for blood, right? I was gonna use one for crafting, and then one to make the crystals, and so I was like, well, I might as well just do 5. And then one could be only for like supplying the blood network. So there's been a couple other playthroughs where you've made like several of them. I was like, oh, that's a good idea, and I
Oh
did
yeah,
it,
for sure.
and the one time we didn't need it.
Yeah. I mean, PoE 3, I had the 6 of them. I think one making the blood, and then one for each of the slates, right?
Yeah.
Because overlapping them was painful, or at least I couldn't wrap my head around how to do it in 1.12.
And go up.
This is a very big room.
Well, it was big because of the 5 altars below.
Oh yeah, Cappy, we've still got 3 whole bases to do. We're only on number 2.
So we have the first dungeon, the small one, and then we had the big one that I spent way too much time in.
You were just living your best life. It's okay.
I was having fun, you know.
Yeah.
And then this is how I made the Britannia rock. I had a cobbled gin with the Metamorphosis, and I just had a Annihilation plane that collected them, and then I just kind of manually turned them into rune slates as needed.
How did you get them to all be talc?
I didn't.
Oh.
If you look in the chest.
Oh, okay, that makes way more
It's
sense. Yeah.
Because of the biome that I'm in, I have a higher chance of the talc.
Okay.
Because the rocks are biomes.
Yeah.
Or well, let me rephrase that. The specific biomes have higher percentages.
Yes. Yeah. Cappy, we're playing all the mods 9 starting next week. At least that's the plan. We'll see how quickly I get things together.
And extended crafting over here.
Mm-hmm.
And then we have the focused entangled thingamabobber to make the shub ingots and the unknown block. And then the side.
Yeah, something I should have set up way earlier.
Yep.
We know for next time.
And the 2 alchemy tables that needed automation.
Mm-hmm.
The 2 lonely guys.
Yeah. I was actually surprised that more wasn't done with the alchemy table because it was in Ragnamod 7. Didn't we have to do heaps? No. It was E6E. E6E. Oh my god, so many alchemy tables.
And we go up. The big open room of just draconic crafters.
Is this so they didn't interfere with each other?
Yep. One in each corner.
Yeah. In fairness, folks, I think it's 16 blocks out or maybe it's 10 blocks out is the distance from the core. So yeah, you do need to space them out if you're doing stuff and things.
I ran into issues in Ragnamod 6 where they were overlapping, so I was like, I am not going to run into that issue.
You can stack them on top of each other as well. That's another option. As long as the 3, so it's like wherever this is, it's a 3x3. So as long as you do the next one up, the next 3x3, then it would work.
Good to know. I'm gonna go upstairs. So this is all of my compressors.
Dang.
Collaboration. So there's 1 compressor for every singularity.
I wish it would show like what each one was doing.
If you if they were still in there, some of them, if you shift, it will show you.
Oh yeah, but then I move so slowly.
Yeah.
And we all know how much I don't like moving slowly.
Apparently.
So how slow did you think the agglomeration thing multi-block went? That you thought you needed 1 for each?
He
It's
just
not
lived his
that
best life.
It's not that I didn't think that they were slow. I just was like, I just want to make 1 for each. I had the time, so.
You got around to that?
I got around to that one, yeah.
Oh, the sass on us, folks. The sass on us. I also thought that these just kept stacking. I didn't realize they did actually fill up. I mean, that's a lot of items, but I didn't realize that they did actually fill up.
Yeah, it stops at a stack. And then there's drawers underneath that. So like if you look over here, behind, there's a drawer with a downgrade, so it only holds a stack, and it pulls it from the top.
What was so special about the Neb Hearts and the Molten Cores that they got a label?
Because I had to turn them on and off. I had to turn them off because I was running out of them to make other stuff that I needed.
Yeah.
I didn't have millions of those. And then with these singularity, the agglomerations, it's in the shape of a singularity.
Yeah, excuse me, sorry. On the not that one. This one. Is it that? Oh no, it's not that pattern.
No, it's in the.
Oh,
it's
the
shape
other
of,
one.
Like, yeah.
So
it's like north and south, and then diagonals. North, south, east,
This
and west,
one.
and then diagonals.
That one. Oh, is that the one? You did. Sorry, you did it. It's the catalyst.
Catalyst. Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah. So what's the middle one doing? Just twiddling his thumbs?
No, there's one for everyone.
That's an infinity block though in the middle of the catalyst.
Huh? What?
Middle of the catalyst is an infinity block. That doesn't need.
Are there 27 of the multi-blocks?
There's 25.
Right, but there's only 24.
I had to do 25. Unless I made an extra one. I made one for each agglomeration.
Yeah, we think you made an extra one because if you look at the recipe for the infinity catalyst, look at the middle block.
Oh, well, it's...
It's okay.
I counted. They all work, so whatever. Maybe one does too.
It looks better this way.
I don't know. It would have been cool if you had a giant block of infinity here. You know, like a 3x3 or like a 5x5 block of infinity in the middle. That would have been kind of neat. There's still time. No, that's cool. That's cool.
All right, I'll go down. I'm gonna go across the street.
Oh, looks like there's been some clearing for some city expansion. I like it. Oh, you put in streetlights. I forgot to do that. Dang it!
All right, sorry to rain on the parade, but I got to get going because I need sleep.
No, it's all good, Greg. Like I said, thank you for joining us. Get some sleep, my dude.
Thank you for having me. I'm so excited for the next one.
Yep, we'll be starting that off next week. I'm just gonna assume we are. Just assume we're starting next week. I don't know how I'm gonna make
Cross
that
your
work.
fingers. Let's hope.
Yeah. Get later, dude.
Later, Greg.
Bye.
Oh, Greg's
so
gonna have a
it's
terrible time when he logs into his world download. It's gonna be the middle of nowhere.
Power is here.
What is this? Yep. That'll do it. That'll do
Yeah,
it.
this makes the
10
can.
billion. Yeah.
Yeah.
10 billion, 100 billion. However many billions of RF it required.
10 billion.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Was this this wasn't your main power source though, was it?
No.
What was your
My
main power
main-
source?
Solar. The
Oh, we
solar
haven't
panels
seen
I have-
solar panels. Where are they?
They're in
Same
in
place
Everbright.
mine are. Yeah.
Everbright,
The only place that made sense.
because it's always bright there. And
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah, no, that's fair.
Go up. This is alchemistry.
Alchemistry.
Yeah.
These machines lag. These ones, these dissolvers. Ugh.
Yeah.
Even when they're
Only if
not
you don't
running.
build it right.
No, the dissolvers, even if they're not running, these could be going up to 500 micro units per tick. It's ridiculous. I need to sleep better. Anyway, it's not what I didn't do atomizers, I don't think.
I
What
needed
did
them
you
towards
guys-
the end.
What did you use them for?
The pattern provider underneath, that'll tell you.
No, it's all XNet and or something. There's nothing underneath them.
Oh, sorry. JC did XNet.
It's okay. It's okay. JC lived his best life. We listen and we don't judge.
Yeah, my Twitch is struggling today, so sorry.
Yeah, you're 5 minutes behind on your stream.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys are still looking at AE2 on his stream.
Yeah. I'm not sure if it's because of the joint sharing, but like my bitrate sucks today.
I was having the same issue yesterday.
Oh,
where
okay.
It was lagging bad.
Yeah, actually, I did notice that, JC. Yeah, yesterday I kept having to refresh.
Yeah. So maybe it's my internet. Sorry.
No, it's okay.
Yeah, sorry, Naga. I don't know what's going on with it. But these are all the stuff that I had to make for the end game.
Mm-hmm. And you use this for the
chaos stuff.
the reprocess fissile fuel. You use alchemistry
Nope.
for that? Oh, you didn't?
Nope.
Okay.
No. I did that through mechanism.
Okay. Yep. Nice. Finish his wall.
Yeah, it's so pretty.
It is. I like the lighting along the top. That works well.
Yeah.
Also, what's with all the particles? Are we getting irradiated in here? What's going on?
No, this is it snows.
Oh, it snows inside? I love that. Okay, cool.
Yeah, I thought if I put like a roof on it, it would
stop. No.
stop, but
No. That's so funny because it's only inside that it's snowing. That's right. Yeah, you leave that room and it no longer
Just
snows.
that one chunk.
That's hilarious. I love it. Okay, and then there's another building down here.
Yeah, so this is mechanism.
Mechanism.
With the proper warnings on the entrance.
Yeah, I did appreciate that.
Radiation.
You know, I mean, there's no containment room like Greg had set up.
It's questionable that the radiation suits on the inside of the building.
Yeah,
But see,
and
all
there's
you have to do
no
is-
door.
You just come in and go like this. Boop, and you're
Quick, hit
safe.
him when he doesn't have his armor on. Too slow.
I've got all the stuff and things down here.
So many level 1 factories. My goodness.
Yeah, I didn't need to expand these.
HDPE though.
Like I
You
started
started early.
this
Oh, yeah, okay, fair.
months ago. It's
Yeah,
been
yeah.
running.
Yeah. I gotta start doing progress off stream, folks. Otherwise, I'm never gonna keep up with these kids.
Oh no, I did not progress off stream. I just let things run.
That's physically
looked ahead.
impossible.
He just
No.
looked ahead.
The only thing that I did off stream was make chicken and made a bunch of the stupid stuff that I didn't use.
I didn't
Whatever.
progress off stream either, District.
Like like the industrial foregoing stuff that wasn't used. Yeah, I did that. But
Nah. Oh, there's B reactors up here.
Yup. This is the reactor room. The reactor's turned off right now.
Just as well because it's got almost as much heated coolant as it does cold coolant.
Oh yeah. It wasn't going anywhere.
No. Oh wow. The boiler is also got as much heated coolant as it's got cold coolant. Yeah, okay, this is a meltdown ready to rock. Yeah, love that. Nice.
It never melted down.
No, I'm sure it didn't.
But over here is where I made the plutonium pellet. And then I used the modular router to send it next floor up to turn it into reprocessing itself
Yeah.
with hydrogen chloride. But one cool thing that I did is if we come over here and go
Look,
down.
Naga, you may be right, but we listen and we don't judge.
So I had a comparator on this radioactive waste barrel that came over to here to. I had a horn over at my main base.
Oh, early alert system.
Oh,
Yeah.
so if it filled up.
So if this one got to like 80%, I would hear an alarm over there. So I know I could come and turn it off to let some time pass. I thought that was pretty cool.
That is definitely neat. I would not have thought of that. I just would have built more radioactive barrels. You have the space.
Yeah.
But no, I like it. That's a cool idea. Except there's no redstone here, so it doesn't currently work.
I turned it off.
Oh, okay.
Hey, thanks for the follow, Chaotic. Sorry if you're watching the stream, it's kind of shit right now, but it's normally not like this, I promise. I'm gonna go one more floor. So this is over here is where I made the reprocessed fissile fuel. It's filled with hydrogen chloride, and the plutonium would come over here and do its thing.
Nice.
Super.
And reactor just reacting. Where's the source for all this? Oh, that was in between floors. I saw the pumps.
Yeah. It's turned off because there's no need for.
Yeah. That makes sense. Sorry, not between floors. Here's all the pumps. Yep. Nice.
Come across the street. I made a little.
This little garden.
A little park. So my city people can come over here. Oh, blood moon.
A blood moon. Warning, Will Robinson.
Oh, man.
I love the hedge. This is cool. Using the dang sticks.
Man, I thought it was pretty neat to make
that
it like
looks great.
A hedge, and I love the cherry blossom trees. They're very pretty.
Yeah.
Can you make the blood moon go away?
Can I make the blood moon go away? I mean, you don't have a machine that does that for you?
No.
You know.
Nope. You don't have to.
Well, I don't have power. That's the only thing.
So
you're gonna have to plug it in. Where is it? Yeah. Nope. Needs power.
There you go. Clear your skies.
Go time. Sunrise.
There we go.
It's trying. Oh. JC World be lagging. I can't even tell which way the moon's going. Oh, there it goes.
There we go.
No worries, every day. We'll see you soon. There you go. What's over here? Is another garden?
Yeah,
oh, is this a witch garden?
And this is my roots area.
Someone needs to get some shears. I'm just.
No, I did this on purpose because it's so like roots to me felt like old school, like magic.
Oh yeah.
So I wanted to make it a little bit more immersive.
I like it.
So we got the armor, and then I did automate it. You know, we didn't have to do that, but you know.
No, power to you, brother.
Yeah,
this is complicated.
Yeah, this was like a whole stream.
Yeah. I'm not surprised. I looked at it, tried it, and failed. I moved on. I was tired after this.
Yeah, some of the workings of it is like underground too. Back here, there's an elevator to go down to where you can see where I'm making like the.
I'm climbing trees. Even the underground floats.
Yeah. I mean,
oh, okay.
It's magic.
It is magic. Yeah, I appreciate that.
Yeah, a bunch of modular routers.
Oh, right. Yeah, doing the bark and stuff. Yeah.
Yep.
Nice.
Yeah, as much of a pain in the butt Roots was, it was still cool to learn. And it was interesting to figure out how to automate. So, I enjoyed it.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's neat. It's neat. Okay.
All right. Now we can go to City Hall.
City Hall.
So this was a cool building that I enjoyed making.
Yeah, I was gonna say this is my favorite building of your buildings here, JC. This one has life. I like. I like.
It's actually modeled after a real city hall in North Carolina.
Nice. Yeah, I like the layers. It's cute.
Yep. And then we walk in.
And it's all the trophies. Hey, look, I'm here too.
Yeah. So we got all of the trophies in captive. This is where I brought the creative trophies. So they are now officially off the floor.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Made more space in here.
Yep. And then I got the two in-game creative ones with the in-game vanilla one.
This is where JC's screenshot should be.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm still wearing night vision goggles. My goodness. Get rid of these shenanigans. Doot doot. I should move across so you can see the date. Nope, that's not the right button. I was going backwards.
There we go.
And then it got
like that.
dark. There's no lights. Oh, there's only the one in the middle. There wasn't the extras for the creatives. Nice, nice. I like this. Like I said, I like this building a lot. Oh, what's this for painting? Who's Gary?
Gary the snail from SpongeBob, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, it's SpongeBob.
Oh, it is. Okay. I was like, what? Oh, yeah, there he is. Nice. Nice.
Yeah.
So is there anything anywhere else that we should show off, or you know, you mentioned you had some Everbright stuff,
I mean,
or is there
the only thing on Everbright is a handful of solar panels, but I know Captive wanted to see what my moon looked like.
moon?
Yes.
Yeah.
You'll see.
Oh, I didn't bring.
So you should be invulnerable.
Yeah, but you still gotta be able to breathe oxygen.
No,
Yeah.
I don't have an oxygen thing on mine, and it works fine.
On your mech suit?
Yeah, you don't suffocate.
Here we find
You're
out.
fine. So go to the where it says moon.
No worries, Cap. We'll see you soon. If I die here, JC, we are no longer friends. He hasn't stopped laughing. He didn't say no either, folks. I am. I'm dying. Look at my shield.
I don't have. Take your shield off.
It's not safe there. People trying to sass me. Oxygen. What's the tank? What is the tank called? Tank. What's the?
Yeah, my stream.
What is it?
My stream.
Ad Astra? Ad Astra? No? Beyond Earth. It's Beyond Earth.
Yeah, Beyond Earth.
Beyond Earth. Oh, this oxygen can doesn't have oxygen in it. Face breathing unit. 4 of those. An oxygen can that doesn't have oxygen in it. Oxygen loader.
Do you want it? You can go to my base and borrow mine.
Oh, we're going creative, baby.
I say because my suit at the starter barn has.
But that's gonna smell like JC. When did you last shower?
I shower every night.
Oh, okay. Well, maybe it's fine then. I don't want to do me. Okay. Accumulator. Power. Water.
Hopefully the VOD is better. Otherwise, I need to.
Oxygen can. I may actually have an oxygen can now that I think about it. Do I? No, I don't have any. And then I need a table. Oops, no, session can't be loaded. Workbench. No, how do I edit my... That mechanism.
Mm-hmm.
Where's the table? There it is. Modification station. Just plop that down there. Okay. Space breathing. Now, I think it says I need to have... Can breathe beyond Earth temperatures will also fill held item with oxygen. Requires enabled oxygen can in inventory. Yeah, that's what I thought. And that should be... Oh my goodness, go faster, my man. I'm surprised there isn't a creative oxygen can. Just saying. Okay.
Yeah, I think that there would be.
Could have just left that stuff. I don't know that it was hurting anything.
I know. I don't want to ruin anyone's thingy.
Yep. Your base is ruined, JC. District built something.
I know, right? Okay. Now we can go to the moon. None of this suffocating district malarkey. I didn't have the air breathing thingy. So now I can breathe. Okay.
Well, that's your own.
It is my fault, yes, but I didn't go to the moon, so it's a lie. I did go to the moon. It's the first place you go. Wow.
We may. This is why I wanted to see his moon.
JC, maybe.
Surprise.
Open up the map.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so. Oh wow, it goes beyond the range of view.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mined up a lot of cheese on the moon.
But you mined everything, like all of the moon sand and stuff? Or did you void the generic stuff?
Oh yeah, I mean I have void upgrades. I'm only holding 2,000 sand over here.
Why are we making aura here?
For just in case we needed the. You can get a one of the bottled things from Nature's Aura over here.
And then what's this?
This is the Nature's Aura.
Oh, this makes the. Oh, right.
Yeah.
I'm catching up slowly. Okay. I mean, yes, you did get a lot of cheese, that's for sure.
And if we come over here, I don't know if any.
I didn't build the quarry.
So this is what the quarry does. I thought this was kind of cool. This is the IC2 one, where it literally mines up like everything.
Yep. Good old school quarry. Make it go. Why does it not go?
Yeah, there's nothing to mine.
Oh, because it's empty. Right. What about that bit over there? No, that's cool.
There was probably lava, and it probably got replaced after.
Oh, probably, yeah.
My digital or
Yeah, it's been a hot minute since I've played with the good old quarries.
Yeah, I thought this was cool. I even did one of these like in the overworld. It didn't work as well.
Right. That's cool. Excuse me. Apologies for the yawns. Nice. So what was your final verdict on Ragnamod, JC?
I enjoyed Ragnamod. It was a cool... I think I enjoyed this one a little bit better than Ragnamod 7. I mean Ragnamod 6.
Oh, interesting. Yeah.
Just because the I think the end game was done a little bit better.
Trying to remember what endgame was in Ragnamod 6.
It was just all singularities. And then we had the real laggy multi-block.
Because it was using the EMC. The
Yeah,
power bars.
Oh, right. All the blocks that kept disappearing.
Yeah, we were making the EMC pieces
Yeah,
where
the
it was
flowers.
like you had to keep throwing in EMCs like in and out to make bigger pieces of EMC, like EMC duplicative things.
Yep. I remember now.
It was interesting.
Mm-hmm.
So I enjoyed this one a little bit more.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
I can believe that was like 2 years ago or more.
When did we do Rag 6? Hang on. Let me double check.
Long time. It was like 2022, I think.
Playlists, Rag. Oh, no, it's not on the first page of playlists. Ragnamod 6. Last updated was September 2022.
Yeah.
Yeah, January 2022.
So that's like 3 years ago.
Yep. Dang.
It was crazy.
It also doesn't help.
Yeah, that's a long time ago. Oh, I know Pokemon. There's a lot of people who we'd love to be able to join. We're not gonna add anyone new in All the Mods 9. But if our plans for All the Mods 9 go well, then I think we'll be able to add some new players in the next one. The Ragnamod 7 worked, but it didn't quite work the way I was hoping it would. So we're gonna make some changes on the next playthrough and see how that changes things. And then if it's good, we'll see what we can do about bringing more of the regulars in to play with us, because it would be fun. It would be fun indeed. Nice. Well, congratulations, JC. You also finished the mod pack first.
Yep.
So yeah, congrats. Captive, we're gonna go do your base, or I don't know how long it takes Kat to get Akumi to work and back.
We can do mine.
Cool. Server
Just hanging out
Captive.
I'm just at my spawn hub.
Captive Gamer.
Oh look, people are joining my world for the first time.
Not me. I've been here before. Although the fact that it reset me in JC's world, I thought was strange, because I'm pretty confident I'd been there before. Also, this music goes hard. Dang, track.
Can't hear the music. I mute the stream on Discord when I'm on Discord.
No worries, Cat. We'll do Captive first, and then when we finish Captive, we'll head it over to you.
I'm gonna go make a cup of tea. I'll be right back.
No worries.
Okay.
So there's no rush. You take your time, Cat. Drive safe, all that jazz. Oh, you've actually got stuff here in the spawn hub.
A little, yeah, not much. Welcome to Casa de Captive.
Casa de Captive. We got a minute on the ads left, so
Okay, I'll wait.
Yeah, we'll give the peeps just a second to come back, just so that we.
Yeah, I moved some stuff here that I was concerned would cause some lag issues in the overworld, so
yeah,
I moved like this stuff over here. All got moved over to this dimension on purpose.
Yeah, mob spawners makes sense. Yep.
So, but I'll wait till ads.
30 seconds. 30 seconds.
Looks
Even
like
though
Pokemon's
JC
back, but
and I started at the same time, it looks like our ads are like 20 minutes apart. So nothing we can do about that. He seems to be invulnerable. I don't seem to be able to touch him, but I can hit you.
Oh, I don't have my infinity armor on.
No, he doesn't either. We're both
I don't know
wearing
what
mech
he's doing.
suits.
Oh, mech. Okay.
I guess he
I'm
doesn't.
just wearing my my gear that I made from the Apotheosis gear.
Okay. And breaks over. So, Captive, take us on a tour of your universe.
Yeah, so as everyone knows, we kind of started in this dimension anyway, so I put some stuff here, but most of it got moved. This here was... So this is how I was getting the enchantments. They're all gone now because when I upgraded to the Library of Alexandria, they all went away, but...
Oh, I thought
What
it
I
didn't
was-
do that.
Mine did. Not that it mattered. I did it way at the end.
Interesting.
But what this does is I just had this set up for the books.
Yeah.
They get squished in the mob masher. It actually auto adds the enchants to the Library of Alexandria over here. It'll add them in a minute. This was also my source of XP farm. I just stored this large drum, and anyway.
Nice, nice.
So there's that, and then I did. There it is. So I actually made use of the trees that we had over here
Yeah.
for
lost you.
my golden leaves.
Oh, up
nature's
here.
aura.
Hello.
Yeah, yeah.
You just spread it through the forest?
I just put one here and let it spread.
Oh, I
throughout
love
the
that.
forest, so I didn't have to actually do a bunch of the leaves.
That's
I just did
great.
one, and now I had, because they were all connected, so it
Yeah,
just
yeah.
kind of spread over time.
Yeah. You can see the kind of limits of the spawn chunks.
Yep.
Yep.
So
Nice.
yeah, that's kind of how I did mine, just because it made it stupid easy to get what I needed. Over here we have a nice shulker. Go ahead and take a look.
Oh, yeah. One of them. Yeah.
Yep. Wait, this was, I needed this for Cat's gift.
Yeah.
But I think that's really about it that's interesting here. We'll start with my mechanism stuff, just because it's farther, or it's off on its own. There will be a spot called mechanism, a location.
Yep. There it is. Oh,
Okay.
oh, wow. Dang.
Yeah, I may have some power.
Did you craft those or did you create them?
I crafted a bunch of them, but not all of them.
Still,
I filled
dang.
it once I finished filling it once I got creative.
Oh, is that a max size one? The 21 by 21 by
Yes.
18? Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wanted to.
Man, that holds a lot. I don't even know
Yeah.
what that equates to. Morning, Poto.
5.97 PFE is what this holds.
Oh, see. Oh, no, but what is the TFE, though?
TFE is above the MFE, so it goes M, then so million, trillion. I don't know what P is above that.
It hurts. You say
But-
that make till 2 a.m. playing what? Potox! Damn, son.
So yeah, in here, I just did all my mechanism stuff. I'm not really storing any radioactive waste per se. It all goes directly into the phase shifter. Same with the radioactive waste over here. It was all going into the isotopic centrifuge. Oh, that was my automation for the fission reactor. I only needed it just long enough to get it running to get the radioactive
to get the
waste, as we
chicken.
know.
Yeah.
Yeah, this wasn't.
I think it was like 10
was short
pieces or something you needed.
Yeah, something like that. So yeah, most of this. Then there is a an elevator over here. We'll get to that stuff in a minute. Some of that was endgame.
Going down.
Yep. So I ran everything through wireless ME down here.
Oh, okay.
There are several storage.
So we are in the
controllers,
overworld, yeah?
Yeah. This is
Yeah.
all overworld. It's just like 5 or 10,000 blocks from my base.
Yeah. To avoid,
it was by a
avoid any
village that I
potential
found.
problems.
Yeah, it was by a village I found randomly and had a
Yep.
waypoint too. So.
Yeah.
But yeah, all of the drawers that you see up top are all controlled by a storage drawer controller.
Nice.
Then we can fly back up, but
I am a fan of these wall lamps. These.
Oh,
yep,
yeah.
You sold me on these
Yeah.
lamps.
Yeah, they do really well.
I went to use them in
back.
Welcome back. I went to use them in Neotech, but they're too expensive for me to craft just yet.
Oh, are they? Yeah.
Where are we at?
There's a spot called Mechanism.
Cup of tea in hand, or is the kettle boiling?
Well, the kettle's done. Tea is steeping now.
Tea is steeping.
There's JC.
I was
welcome,
also
JC.
talking with Daniel about why my stream is jacked up.
Is he looking at corn?
No. He was initially playing Cyberpunk, and he got off, but my stream is still jacked, so it's not that. So
Nah.
the only new thing is the multi-stream, so I think that's affecting my bitrate somehow.
I mean, yeah, you are, because you're effectively streaming twice, even
Yeah.
though you're not. Because the stream together is streaming your audio and not camera to me, so that I can include it on my stream, and vice versa, right?
Yeah, because he made men, because he's a little bit smarter than me in some things when it comes to. He's like, well, because you're sending your stuff up to Nova Scotia, and then. Back.
Well, I mean, it's probably going to Twitch still, but yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, and you're also receiving my stream, right? Even though I'm not sending audio or camera, it's still. So yeah. It
still
would
on
have
the
an
moon
impact.
on
Yeah.
Your stream.
Yeah.
Still
Yeah, I
on the
can see
moon?
We're frozen. Yeah, it's a slideshow.
Yeah.
Oh, JC.
Yeah.
Well,
Maybe the VOD will be better.
okay. Well, let me know if you need my recording.
We'll just we may not do the multi-stream again.
Aww. Well, it was a good idea.
Unless I get a better
Better
maybe
internet
if I,
connection. What's your
maybe I
bandwidth
need-
at? Like, what's your up and down?
600 down, 60 up.
You should
that-
be fine.
Yeah.
There is no reason that you would be having issues. Maybe you've got a program running in the background or something that's hogging up some of the bandwidth.
Maybe.
But yeah, that's it. Like 60 up, you should be able to send the 6 meg to Twitch for the stream, and still have plenty of overhead to be chatting with us. Unless maybe, Prodox is right. Unless you're on Wi-Fi, in which case maybe your Wi-Fi router could use an upgrade. But even then, you should still be getting like 100 meg on your Wi-Fi. That's should be fine.
Yeah. My PC is Wi-Fi, but I've not had any issue until.
I wonder if it's something with OBS, because you sound fine on Discord all the time. It's not like you're lagging everywhere. It's just your stream.
Yeah. That's true.
Maybe it is OBS. I don't know.
Are you
Because
dropping frames in OBS?
I only mention that because something Uni was saying this morning. He was having issues because his hardware, or his encoding was using hardware, not software, I think is what he said. So I'm
Yeah,
wondering-
I've dropped 60% frames.
Oh, dang, JC.
Yeah, 60.6%.
So it is a slideshow.
Yeah, but it's only using 5.8% of my CPU. I can show 60 FPS.
Yeah. So it's probably a network problem between you and Twitch. There's probably something that is.
Yeah. Try a different
Either-
server.
Yeah. If you're on automatic, it's probably just either congested or, there's an outage somewhere between you.
Something be broken.
Oh, there's a Katiyana.
Can I change that through OBS while we're on, or do I gotta?
You
Right,
gotta stop
anyways.
the stream and start again. Yeah.
But if
Nah.
you do it, we'll know if it worked.
That's
Yeah.
true. Yeah, I pick. I don't have mine on automatic. I've got mine picked. I think Toronto. Maybe it's Quebec.
Yeah.
I've got a couple that I can choose from that are nearby. Do you want to try restarting your stream, JC, or?
Yeah. Let me try restarting because
Oh.
it's literally a sideshow.
That's cool.
Yeah, no worries.
Yeah. So do you know where to change that in OBS?
No.
So it's, if you go to File Settings and go to your stream,
File settings. Stream.
and then Destination. See how it's got Server will be automatic.
It won't let me click on that.
Yeah, because you're streaming. You'll have to
Stop.
you have to stop the
Oh.
stream, and then you'll be able to pick another option, and then
Okay.
you can restart the stream. But that's where you got to change it.
Okay. BRB.
Cool. We'll give him a second, folks, just so we can get everyone's tour on JC's VOD as well.
Mhm. I pressed the stop stream button and it still says stopping stream.
Oh yeah. Well, it might. I mean, if you're still on the mood on your stream, it could take a little bit.
Maybe you are sending your data to Nova Scotia.
Hey now.
Okay, there we go. It stopped. Okay, so settings, stream.
You want to pick
what's
somewhere
the-
that's like geographically close to you.
I
Yeah.
have Miami, that's 5, and then Atlanta, Georgia doesn't have a number.
So then I'd probably pick Miami and try that.
Yeah. Miami's probably your best bet. The idea is to get into the Twitch backbone as quick as possible because their backbone's going to be more reliable than the open internet.
Yeah.
It says could not access the specified channel or stream key. Please double check your stream key. Correct. There
Oh.
may be a problem connecting to the
Oh, interesting. Try Atlanta? You shouldn't have to change your stream key. Like that's
That's
not a thing you need to worry about.
Yeah. Well, Twitch still has me streaming.
Oh, that might be why. If you refresh
Yeah,
your
it's-
Twitch,
Okay, there we go.
yeah.
I now have the
it finally
Yeah.
went down on my end too.
Okay. Let's try again.
there we go. Now it connected. No, I'm still dropping frames. It says.
With the
Oh,
network.
man. Yeah.
So then you could try somewhere further away. Because it might be Miami that's the problem, right? Like you may have been automatically connected to Miami, and now you've picked the same one.
Yeah. Let me try a different one.
Yep. We got time.
Yeah, I don't have to get Amanda a Kumadori until 5.
Sweet.
Nice.
Dang. We got all the time.
Oh, and Podox is ordering pizza for lunch.
There we go. No shit. I'm still dropping frames. Maybe it's just my internet today.
It could be the building as well. Like I don't know if you're like if everyone in the building is on the same internet and
It's better. It's not nearly as choppy as it was.
Yeah.
Well, so far. It's
Oh, my bet rate's like 2K. And we're not. Are we still streaming together?
no, I don't think so. The warnings went away.
Oh yeah, it hasn't. So yeah, I gotta invite you back.
No, I'm trying to rule everything out to see if that was due.
I mean, yeah, it's. I think you'd have to reopen the stream together. Maybe, I don't know. It still shows you as lighting up, but yeah, you're right. It doesn't show us as streaming together on the users and stuff.
I think you have to knock or something to get him to rejoin as being a joint stream.
Yeah.
Whatever. It looks better.
Yeah.
And I guess let's just we'll go as is for now.
Should I re-add you to the... Yeah, the chat's unlinked, so... Oh, start sharing chat. There we go. We got to do that again. There we go.
And as soon as you did... No? I was saying, as soon as you did that, I froze. No, but I'm still... No.
I mean, I was getting the same thing yesterday, JC.
Is it the shared chat that's...
Because like yesterday, it was a little bad in the beginning, but then it stopped. Was it that way like the whole time, Captive? Or?
Yeah, I noticed it, yeah. Every once in a while, it would just pause for a few seconds.
Yeah, I had that problem too.
Yeah, it wasn't too often for me, but I was only there in the evening, right?
Yeah. Well.
We'll see how it goes. Hopefully you'll...
Yeah.
Are you dropping as many frames? Like, is the percentage as high?
Right now it's 65% dropped frames.
Oh, God.
Oof.
But...
yeah, that's terrible, JC. But it's not you. I don't think it's you.
But the bit rate's better, though. I'm above 5. Like, I just hit 10.6, but then dropped to 6.3. Wow.
Well, let's try that. And like I said, if it's terrible and you want a copy of my VOD, let me know. I'm happy to send it over.
Cool. Well,
everybody, go show JC some love. Subscribe on YouTube. It's free. I think that's what he says.
it's free. It costs you nothing.
Cool. Okay, Captive, shall we continue the tour?
Yep. So, there's
no lights here.
I didn't need it. I don't have night vision, and it's not that dark.
I know.
But yeah, no lights up here. No, this mechanism set up here was really just to get the initial plutonium and stuff going. It was never meant to carry me through endgame, so I just kind of left it run. But this stuff over here was literally just for the endgame portion, like the final stuff that we needed the bottler for, like the one thing I needed the bottler for, and then the few things we needed the refinery and the mixer for, cement mixer.
Alright. What's the copper and sulfur for?
Copper and sulfur went into herbicide.
Oh, yeah. I had a bucket of that. Someone made that for me.
Yeah, I made. Yeah.
It's fine.
By this point, I had creative tanks. So you'll see a bit later. Once I got this, I just made a creative tank of it.
Yeah.
But yeah, I didn't do much with these. These were very late end game. I just need to get this done, kind of thing.
Yep.
So not even tied into my AE2. Same thing with the bitumen. I really didn't care. Didn't stand it up early. This was not a primary portion of my base or anything. It was I need something that this makes. I can't remember what.
Need the pet coke.
Yeah. No, I had maybe. Yeah, I think it was pet coke. Yeah.
But I think it was just for a quest. Like. You didn't actually
Yeah.
need to use it, yeah.
And I used the
Yeah.
vitamin for some stuff for
I did.
alchemy.
I did too, but I wasn't using this setup for that bitumen.
Yeah.
You'll see in a little bit where I was getting mine. So that's really all I had here. Like I said, mechanism was really just out here for and this was how I was originally trying to get my salt over here.
Good lord, this freaking battery! Holy shit, dude!
It's a max size.
I didn't stand up the draconic ball for obvious reasons.
Yeah, you didn't need it. Good lord.
Yeah.
But yeah, this was kind of, like I said, this was all just kind of stuff that I didn't want to affect my base if I had any radiation leakage, which worked fine. So anyway, from here we can go to captive base.
Captive base. And JC, can I just remind you, those hacks, $400 for the IWK Foundation, you know? So it was worth it. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
For the kiddos.
For the kiddos. Hey, look, you've got trophies that I didn't put up too. Oh, you got an alchemy table. That's hacks. I did not get one of those.
Did go
I got
for one.
I took out like 8 alchemists and still didn't get one.
How did you not? I have like 4.
I don't know. I hunted like a whole afternoon. I spent hours taking out alchemists and did not get a single alchemy table.
I think I did too.
Ah, dang it! Anyway.
Sorry, I have 3. 3. There's 2 in my system, and I have 1 out that I use.
Oh my goodness.
I only use this for like 1 or 2 things anyway. I didn't use it for much, so it's fine. But this area was kind of where I decided to settle. I had settled in a place originally a long ways away, and then I found this area and decided I wanted to be here instead long term, because I had kind of a vision. It didn't pan out, but
I like
it'll
these
be
mountains.
clear. Yeah, that's why I picked here. But it'll be clearer as I get more into this what the vision was. So through this door here.
Spoilers. Looking over the edge.
See where, there you are. Yeah, through this door. This is my main storage. Or
oh, this looks cool. I know. Okay, apologies, Captive. I have seen some of this, but I'm still gonna get excited for the stream.
So normally these I just make these like giant 85 tall blocks of drawers. This one I was doing 3x3s so that I could actually reach all the drawers if I wanted to pull something out.
Does help. I find that the 5th drawer is just that little bit too tall. You got to get too close, and then you can't see. Am I clicking the right one? Yeah. So 3x3 makes sense.
So, and then this was where I did my neutronium setup, which is still running, but not really doing much.
Nice.
If we go down a level, this is where all my chickens were. Not there.
Oh, these are the chicken resources?
Yeah, so this is all my chicken resources. And you'll see most of these are a lot like JC's, where I've got 250 million.
Bajillions.
Million of gold. Yeah.
Even 74 million infinity ingots.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
All the stuff and things, District.
Yeah, the chickens on the backside, these all have polar upgrades.
So the chickens are like here.
Yeah. The chickens
Right, I
are
didn't
right
realize
up against it. Very compact for
that.
that. Because
I
you
really
can pull
do like
with
the
polar.
chickens. They look really cool.
Yeah. With the polar, you can pull right out into them. So I just took advantage of that.
Yeah, you can pull or push.
It keeps up too. Interesting. I just
3
assumed
polars. It has to have 3.
Oh yeah, you gotta have 3.
Okay, right. I was gonna say I just assumed it was not going to keep up. That's why I used the shoots.
Didn't. Yeah, it didn't until you put the 3rd polar upgrade in there.
Okay.
Yeah, especially if you 10 the chickens, you need all.
Yeah. By the time you max out 16, 10 chickens, it needs 3. So this is all run off one storage controller down here.
Clear.
So, which is just connected to my system. But
oh yeah. And using the chunk loaders.
yes, I switched off of the FTB chunk loaded. I mean, I claim chunks. But
225 chunks loaded.
Yeah.
Hey, no, power to you.
It's I also have. Look, no one gave me I think JC got extra force loaded chunks. I'm at 125.
Yeah.
That's all I'm at is 125.
Yeah.
Okay, well, either way, I switched for other reasons anyway. I switched off FTB chunks because I was having issues with the chunk loader and my AE2 system. Some things were just disappearing, and that's when my some of my automation stopped working for my the micro crafting. Yeah.
Yeah,
So
I remember talking
anyway,
about that.
Yep. So anyway, this is where I had started this very early. This was actually how I originally got all of my like iron and copper and I think gold was all this way.
Yeah, something
you could turn
people.
these. Yeah, I figured out early you could turn all these into items that you could crush and turn into iron. So I made an iron farm this way.
Yeah, I think you were the one that turned me on to the.
Yeah, so like if you crush the azurine, folks, you get the zinc. If you crush the crimsonite, you get iron. I think, is it granite? One of the others gives you copper, right?
Yeah, the blue one gives you zinc.
This
the
one,
green
the
one gives you
viridium?
copper. The red one gives you
viridium.
iron. Yeah, because that's what I'm doing in Create Chronicles.
Yeah.
Tough gives you a whole bunch of things because that's
Oh,
what
as well?
French is running.
Yeah, that gives you the nuggets though.
What does tough give you? Oh, that gives you everything. Oh yeah, neat. Yeah, I like that.
Grinch got that started very early on for us.
Yeah. Cool.
Yeah, I went this way because the igneous extruders are basically free in this pack, so having one for each of the resources worked out really well.
Yep.
So
I love
here,
the OSHA compliance here.
Oh yeah, look, we're all about safety here.
Open lava pools. Yep.
The next room is actually where my genie was putting all of my stuff.
This looks
and
cool.
Also, yeah, it's a. I liked this room. It's actually a subnet. It's not part of my main primary network.
Yep.
It's a higher setting, so if there was space in a drawer for one of these items, it would go here before it would go in my primary network.
What's umber?
It came. So some of this stuff, like the Venus sand and the Venus stone, and some of this other stuff, all came from
skies.
the mining. I did some mining of dimensions like JC did. I didn't go nearly as extreme, but I did some, and that all came in through. That's what this ender chest was for.
Yeah.
So that's why the genie goes into the ender chest, and then the ender chest goes into the storage controller.
Yep.
So, but yeah, this is where all that stuff went. I started very early on this. This is also like I put the create the immersive engineering miners out there. So like this 346,000 ancient debris all came from that through here. So
Excavators are OP, man. People don't realize they exist.
Oh yeah, it just takes a little bit to find a good or a good spot to put them is all.
Yep.
So, but yeah, that's how I got a lot of, the genie is how I got a lot of this stuff. Some of the other items, it was just different, various miners. So,
Yeah. Nice.
but yeah, that's kind of that area.
Is this all like? Do you have auto processing for this, or was processed on demand, or?
Most everything I did was either processed on demand or I kept some in stock, and I'll get to the keep in stock stuff in a little bit here. There's a lot of automated processing that I had going on in this pack.
Cool.
Then back through. So this stuff here was just the early stuff that we needed for various things. I can't even remember what all, but like I forget what I was using most of this for. But yeah, this was just plants that we needed at various times at the start of the pack that I just never moved. So it's got its own storage controller here. And then back in the hall, there's a door on the left. If we go down. So this is where I only did one of the size stabilizers. You guys did multiple. I did one, and then I just swapped out whichever one I needed because we're on a server. So if I threw it in and let it run, I would get millions in less than a week. So I just let them run and swap them as I needed.
See, I didn't. I needed millions, and my week was not long enough. I think my week actually wasn't.
Plenty early.
Yeah.
I got way ahead on that. So.
Yeah.
Then we go into my singularity room. This is where I spent some actual time creating things.
How do you get in there?
Wow, that goes deep.
Over here.
Oh, it's glass.
Yeah.
I didn't see the. Oh, this is nice glass. Oh, it's structural glass. Pretty sure this is a tile entity.
Oh, is it?
I think so, but it doesn't. Like, I'm not having any framingness or anything.
It's the mechanism structural glass, though. So
yeah,
I don't know.
Because it's the stuff that's used for the multi-blocks. So
yep. That's exactly why I picked it.
It looks neat.
Yeah.
Oh, I like that.
It. So even the bottom floor is made out of it.
Oh, it is too. We're floating.
Yep. So anyway, all of these compressors are controlled by the level emitters in the back. If my system has 64 of that particular singularity in stock, it doesn't run. It doesn't insert anymore. So all of my compressors will be empty. But the drawers below will have 64 of that particular singularity in it. So the moment I take out a singularity, it just starts running the machines necessary to repopulate that singularity back to 64.
Nice.
That was kind of how I did this one. A little different than you guys' approach, but I thought this worked well for what I was doing.
It's not a. Is it a? Oh, it is a crafting card. Yeah. Okay, cool.
Yeah. Crafting card on all of them. And a redstone card. Were the only two things I needed for this.
Yeah.
So, and then above us is actually where my agglomeration automation my agglomeration get made. So, I put it above. It is automated. It does work with my A2. It's there's a block.
Entangle block.
Yeah, it's entangled on like up here, I think. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, right here. So if you come back up,
so the black hole's trying to suck in all the blocks dropped.
Yep. So back here.
Nobody can fly through a 2-block. Oh, I guess I can.
Yeah, this is where my automation takes place for this.
Oh, okay. Yeah, this is all.
I just have all of the cabling and piping up here. Yeah.
Yep.
So
Nice.
Nothing too extreme. But that's about it for this area. This was really dedicated just for the singularity production.
Yeah, I like this. This is cool.
Yeah.
I like the use of the glass and the terracotta. That's yeah.
You know, we'll go down there.
No. I'm just I'm enjoying all of the bits and the pieces.
Yeah, I did decorate some things. I just didn't get to some of the. I didn't have time, or
what?
I forget.
Oh. Yeah, he didn't have time.
Water for those in the back there, Captive.
Yeah, didn't have time. What is a gem? Gem forge. Yeah, no, I remember using that.
Yeah,
never mind.
We had to use it.
Yeah. Okay.
So originally the idea here was like I was gonna do a big factory, and this was gonna be like the foreman's office up here that overlooked the factory floor. But I didn't build that. There is an elevator right here. So if we take that down, we'll get to the
also
floor.
the OSHA compliance. You know that first step in Greg's base, which was like a 4 foot, 5 foot drop. This one's more like a 400, 500 foot drop.
Yep.
Yeah, careful, folks. Also, where's the lights?
I didn't need lights.
Oh, this man's. Look at him. Excuse me while I decorate with infinity cable
Infinity
facades. No, they're cable facades, which means he cut up infinity blocks to make facades. That's how rich this man is.
I may have had some extra infinity blocks.
Yeah.
Oh, you didn't even do the back side. You could have at least like.
Oh, he also left the back open. Exposed.
That again.
Look, I was
More than one block off.
More than one block, exactly.
I was just having some fun, okay?
Look, you're a new parent at the time. You know, you had other priorities. We get it. Lazy.
Here, you left some stuff on the floor.
Oh, you came in with your magnet.
Is that still floating around?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. They don't go away.
Well, they do if I kill them. Do you want to keep them?
I was enjoying leaving them.
Okay, I'm gonna leave them keep
It's
them.
whatever.
That's what it was. Okay, so take us through this factory. What do we got?
Okay,
who was doing what and where?
Yeah, so these 3 fluid mixers are just doing my glycol. And then this was my original pressure chamber. I don't really use it for anything anymore, but as we get
one by one, yeah, I don't know.
Yeah. Didn't need it long term, but as we get over, so I had my system set up to automate the unassembled PCBs. It would create them and then just automatically throw them in the UV light box with a bunch of speed upgrades, and then throw them in the etching tank till they finished, and then it would export them back into my system.
Yeah.
The glycol machines also made what's the liquid that comes with that, JC? Is it
Makes the biodiesel.
Yeah, biodiesel. So I took the biodiesel and threw it over here to turn it into plastic. Originally, that was how I got my first plastic, just with a heat frame on this, to turn it into the plastic. So that's probably that's full. Let's see. I moved into my R's over here. This is all automated. We will see where the automation stuff goes in a minute, but this is all just kind of chilling. I store as much as I can hold.
Yep.
And then the rest of my R's where I did use XNet for this.
XNet. Showing its ugly. I mean, showing its presence.
Well, I didn't use XNet for much, but this was one of the things I used it for. And then the focused and tangled block. We all know that one.
Yeah, stupid shrubs and wardens.
Yep. So I did make infusing factories for each one of the enriched items.
Yeah.
So they just hold 64 in stock at all times, and then the pattern provider on top of them just kind of allows for crafting of items that use that enriched item.
Yeah.
But this is really the vast majority of my mechanism. There is a little more later that I scaled up just because I was having to smelt so much, and I didn't get into the iron furnaces or whatever it was early enough. I used a mechanism for that for a while. But this is also where all of my industrial foregoing items went, really. Just, again, most everything I have is crafted on demand, essentially, using pattern providers and automation on these. So
where's the walls of plate presses? Because we needed so many plate presses. I'm like, where are they? Where are they?
Yep, I will get to that.
Okay.
So this is my
thank you, Grinch.
Yeah, industrial contraptions. Not much going on here really, but I just let my animator constructors run for quite a while. I forget. I'm using iridium, for my scrap.
He has a go at me for using ancient debris, and you're using iridium.
Yeah. What did I need iridium for?
Nothing. Oh, the iridium alloy, I guess.
I got the chicken and just let it run.
Man, I used netherrack.
Yeah, even with that running, so look how fast that's running. I still have 450. Okay, well,
I don't have access. I'm not special. It's okay. Okay.
Anyway.
I'm just kidding.
I can open it up.
I may have previously done admin override so I could access everyone's chunks.
I had seen District getting into my stuff, so I didn't think it was locked down.
No, that's just because I can access everything.
I'm just giving you a hard time, Captive. Don't worry.
That's fine. See how fast it's running. I still have, even at that speed, I still have 451 million iridium chunks, so I'm not worried about it.
Ooh, spicy.
Iridium happened to be one of the early chickens I got for whatever reason. I can't remember. Anyway, that's my FTB contraptions. This is where we get into some of the more interesting stuff. I
like this way of doing this. This is cool.
Yeah, this create setup. So I did this early on where I automated how did we get power from create?
Alternators?
Yeah, the alternators that turn power into SU. I didn't do any of the steam engines or anything. I just did the alternators that turn it into SU, turn the power into SU. But I automated it so that I could use this to just build it.
It's okay. We did enough steam engines for everybody.
Oh yes, you and JC did more than enough.
Can that arm reach out to this one? It can go 4 blocks.
Yes.
Yeah.
It could get all of these.
The thing that I'm intrigued about is the pattern provider. Does it queue up the depot, or is it able to put all the items into the depot?
It only puts one item at a time, which means the arm only grabs the one item on the depot, and it can't put another item until it's picked up. Right.
Right.
So,
but like recipe wise,
here I'll just alternator. So if I craft one.
Oh, okay. So so the recipe. Oh, it's really interesting that the depot understands that it can take the whole inventory for the craft.
Well, the pattern provider just keeps trying to output until it has a spot to put it.
Yeah.
So it just keeps trying until that spot's picked up.
I guess some machines though, if it can't insert, it kind of just freezes, right? It's like there's a slot that it could go into, but like it can't go into the machine, and so it'll just be like, I am crafting, or I am waiting to craft, and that's cool to know that the depot can kind of queue up the items.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So this was how I automated a lot of these pieces that took the mechanical crafters, because we all know those packs where we have to do 18 of the same thing in the mechanical crafters, and it's like by the end of it you're like, okay, I don't want to do this anymore. This was
and this is cooler than doing with XNet.
So this was one of the only ways I could think to do this that would work without doing like XNet or something.
Yeah,
totally selling this for future playthrough.
Yep, I did this early on over there, but this is also how I did what is this, the
thing that I didn't make, the Tesla coil.
The Tesla coil. The Tesla coil. This was way late endgame for me too, so I didn't do much with the Tesla coil either, District. So
look, all I know is when I needed one, it was already in my ME system, and I didn't have to craft it.
Yeah, someone else did.
Someone else did. Look, $400 for the kiddies.
Nope.
Just saying.
This follows the same premise where I can queue it up and it just drops stuff on the depot.
I love that the you can use the hand in that way.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I knew you could do this. I didn't think it could. I didn't know it could stretch as far as it can. I thought it could only go like 2 blocks, 3 tops. I didn't know it could go 4.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I think 4 is probably about the max, but I didn't test it. So, and then this was just for my manual, my stuff that I needed auto.
Yeah.
Right. So, now this is where, so you guys all talked about what you did for your create stuff, right? The agglomerations.
Oh, fancy
I did
diamond
mine
swords.
entirely different. So this entire setup relies solely on this smart chest.
Oh,
Take a look at the smart chest district.
Yeah, I
chests.
saw that.
Look at my
So
brain getting blown.
So the key to this is it will output and then it takes out in the order. So I put them in a very specific order in which the first the first slot in each one is actually like the last craft before it would complete. And then I work my way backwards. So the last spot in any of these chests is always the base material, which means if my system will automatically output that item, but it won't get pulled out until the other spots in front of it are empty. So this all just kind of everything comes out, goes through here, and then back into my system.
Is that?
And
I was gonna ask, is that a subnet or is it on the main?
No, it's on the main. It didn't.
Okay.
I didn't need a subnet because this setup allows it to only ever have one of each of those precision mechanism pieces.
Oh yeah,
So-
I was thinking more about the inventory thrashing of inserting, exporting, inserting, exporting, inserting, exporting. But yeah, it's so minimal that it wouldn't have had an impact.
So like if you were to craft say like 100,000, would it only do a stack at a time?
No,
Yes.
keep exporting.
No. Hang on, let me.
Because this is
Stay here
always
for a sec.
exporting.
I'll be right back. Hang on.
Yeah.
I'm gonna kick off my automation so that you can see one of those running. I'm just gonna pull some of this. Actually, I don't need to leave.
I was going to change the level limiter to like 3,000.
No, I can do this another way. There, precision mechanisms are running. So it'll throw a 64 stack of gold plates in there, but it'll only put one. You can also see I limit the stack size to 1. So I could limit the stack size of the gold plates to 1 as well. This
items per operation.
smart chest has a ton of options, like just a ton.
The left clicker slot and I've never used a smart chest before.
I hadn't either. I found it in this pack and started playing with it, and I was like, okay, this is powerful.
Oh, magnet upgrades as well.
Yeah, this is like the perfect
It's a
setup
vacuum hopper.
Yep. This smart chest is like the perfect item to use with create.
Oh, and it preserves its contents when broken. That's probably another thing you can use for cross-dimension resource movement. Just saying, folks.
Potentially, yeah. So anyway, yeah, this is kind of how my create setup works. It always pulls left to right if possible first, and then it'll pull from the right if nothing else exists. So the gold, so it always starts a new precision mechanism last.
Yeah.
So it does the first one first, and then a new one last.
Yeah, see how that first one is a 12 of 15 progress every time? So it always finishes one before it starts
The next one.
It goes to a next one, yeah.
Yeah, that's neat. That's neat. I like that. That's smart. It's a smart chest.
Yep. So this was how I did this, and this allowed me to really limit how, like, my inventory right now, actually before I started this, had 2001 completed precision mechanisms and none of the partials.
Yeah. Yeah. No, it makes sense.
So,
makes sense.
Anyway, yeah, this is why when you guys were doing all of this, I was like, man, you guys are way overdoing it with some of this stuff, because I was able to cut down quite a bit this way.
Yeah, I will admit I did use the just export the incomplete items back for the some of the end game stuff, I was like, I'm not making another vault. My brain can't do that.
Really, all you were missing, District, out of this was the smart chest.
Yeah, I didn't end up doing the smart chest. I just round robin the export and so it did it in whatever order it felt like it. But yeah.
So
yeah, it's good to know.
You'll see the smart chests come up again in my build. But yeah, for now, this is kind of how I did a lot of the end game stuff with create.
It's neat.
Basically did these lines. So,
I fixed my bit rate.
Oh, nice.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, I pulled up my task. I pulled up my task manager, and even though I had my VPN turned off, it was still running in the background. So when I disconnected that.
Oh, so you've been sending you literally have been sending your signal to Nova Scotia and back again.
Yep, that'll do it.
Maybe not. Well, to the office and then from the office to the, yeah.
Oh, we can go up.
Stupid VPN.
Where are we going? Oh, up here.
Up. Yeah. So this is more endgame stuff. This is where I had all of the package crafting and stuff and draconic. And I had originally envisioned I would build this out into a much bigger thing before I realized I could get by with one extreme package crafter and call it good.
Yeah, I think I only used 2, so yeah.
Yeah. So this didn't end up being anywhere near as needed as what I had.
Oh, is this for the?
That's for me setting the recipes. So when it gets, so it would take all the items and it would just toss it in the extreme crafting.
Oh, right, because it's a fake extreme crafting table.
Yep.
I was outputting it to a chest because I was like stupid.
Yeah, I could put it directly in here.
Yeah.
So you would have to put it in there, but then you'd still have to arrange it correctly.
Right. I would take it from there and put it in my packaged recipe encoder already. Yeah. So I will say, one of the items, the ultimate stew, I actually didn't have to do anything for it. Just placed everything in the right position.
Yeah, because as long as it placed them in order, you could have just used a normal crafter for that, and it would have done that right. Because there's no duplicates, and it does it in order, top to bottom.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, but that was like the only one, really. But yeah, this was kind of how I did my end game, I guess you could say. So nothing too crazy here.
I do have to say, Captive, I like your Forbidden and Arcanist thing with the infinity blocks.
JC's getting ahead of the stream. JC, you've been behind the stream for 5 minutes, and now you're ahead of the stream. What is this time warping that you're doing? We're just mixing dimensions, not time as well. My goodness.
Sorry, man. Sorry.
So earlier when we were looking at the igneous extruders, all of that stuff goes into here for crushing and then back into my system. Used that for quite a while, but nothing too special there. This was my first automation of this. This is where that alternator or whatever. Yeah, the motor. Thank you. The electric motor comes in. I used this quite a bit because I used electric motors for everything that Create needed SU for.
Yeah.
So I was not interested in
a giant steam boiler.
Yeah,
it was a giant steam boiler. It was fun.
So in just a sec, I'm turning it today.
So where is he going? He's hiding behind a tree over there. Oh, there you go. Now that sky moves better.
Yeah,
JC, what was going on in your world?
I can't imagine.
What lag was going on? I thought your base was shut down.
Was.
The sky did not move like that. It didn't.
My base is not shut down. It's still.
Mamma mia! Dropped to like 18 at the lowest.
No, I know. I'm just saying that sky was a lot smoother than we did it on your world. So there's something going on. Well, he's the Infinity Man flexing again. Yeah. We see how it is.
Where I felt in my stuff.
You know what this reminds me of is
hey Derek,
the old school disco floors.
Oh yes,
disco dance floors.
Yeah, I wish it would light up where I was walking. That'd be kind of cool.
Yeah.
So yeah, then the next item here, So I showed District this a while ago, and he thought it was neat, so I figured I'd show it off
This
here
is it.
a little bit. So we had to drop the stuff through the portal, right? I took a different approach, JC, than you guys did. Let's see here. Mana. I'm just gonna create some mana diamonds, I guess.
Protox, this is the third base. We saw Greg's first and then JC's.
Oh, can you? Oh, we're not streaming together anymore. So I disconnected and reconnected again.
Oh,
Okay.
hang on.
So behind you, my mana diamonds are crafting. Oh no, what do I have to turn those into? I need something. What do those go into?
Mana diamonds? Just request mana diamonds.
Dragonstone, that's what it
Oh,
is.
right, sorry.
I had to think of what came through the portal here, because... okay.
Oh, does it blow it through?
Yeah,
Half a mil.
So we're
the
talking about, yeah.
Oh,
blows it through, and then it comes through, but the daffodil keeps blowing it, so I had to put something on the backside here to catch it.
yeah.
So I went with infinity blocks again, but originally I just had dirt, and the vacuumulator is filtered to only pick up the items that it needs or that it's supposed to. Now, for whatever reason, it's very slow. It's almost like it waits for all of the items to go through the portal and then starts spitting them out, but eventually it will start spitting the dragonstone back out, and it just kind of blows through. The daffodil does all the hard work.
How many did you request?
5,000.
I was gonna say, you maybe needed 100. That would have shown. There it comes.
There you go. Yeah. So yeah, this is how I automated this.
Now, when I
actually
was here
pretty
last, it was
smart.
not infinity blocks. Just saying.
Yeah, it was dirt.
He's definitely
Before.
done upgrades. Yeah, I've never used the daffodil for something like that. That's cool. I mean, like, I think the description says it's perfect for mob farms and stuff as well.
Yeah, I think it said something like that.
Yeah.
I had never used it either. I had to figure out how it worked and everything.
Yep.
But
Yeah.
another thing I want to point out, District, come over here, quick,
Yeah.
and then look through the portal.
Oh,
Does anyone notice the mana pools are missing?
yeah, yeah.
The Fluix mana pools don't show up through the portal.
Yeah.
Where?
I mean, neither do the pylons. Like, what happened to the
Yeah.
pylons?
Yeah.
Yeah, the portal's a little bit sketchy.
Yep.
Shit, turned with time.
But no, that's cool. I like the daffodil. Again, like, these are these mods that have so many utilities in them that if you don't know about it and you don't know to go looking for it, you just don't use them. You don't try and experiment with it because you don't know it's a thing that you can experiment with. So yeah, that's cool. It's one of the reasons I love these world tours, is because you see stuff like this and go, oh, I could use that for blah blah blah. Fishing anyone? Exactly, Kat, exactly.
So obviously I automated my setup with Kekimuras.
Derek's
there are
right.
Block.
You can't
Yep,
see the
there-
pylons through the portal because the elves can't see
Oh.
them. Yeah. Anyway,
Okay, that's fair.
Kekimuras.
The cakes are placed with factory block placers below, which has just some creation going on to create the cakes from the chickens.
Yep.
So
Chicken.
in this one we
chicken
get
cakes.
pieces, so I have to combine them. Yeah, I have to
Yep.
combine them into a cake, which then goes into my AE2 system, the Fluix mana pools. So what I did was I put recessive on most of these, and then I left the Fluix mana pools as regular, not dominant or recessive, and then I put dominant on the stuff that, like this, the mana infuser, so that it would pull from the Fluix mana pools, or the AE2 mana pools as well. It was kind of like I used it almost like a priority system.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
And then I did automate the runic altar, similar to what District did, so nothing too special to show off there. If you've seen his streams, you've seen this setup.
I used the clicking machine though, and that's cool.
Oh, yeah, I did use the clicking machine with the Wand of the Forest to right click for me. It just basically constantly right clicks every 1 second, I think.
Yeah, yeah,
Or
yeah.
maybe. Yeah, I think that's how it.
Yep.
So, yeah, but nothing too special there. Then we got into blood magic.
Modular edits
Yeah,
is in
I
here,
don't.
Botox. Yep. Blood magic, all of the capacity runes.
Yep. Yeah, I did all of the capacity runes in my setup. I actually put 10
Suck.
bloody add-ons and 10 speed add-ons for the digital mob agonizer down below. So I'm filling this automatically from the digital blood or digital mob agonizer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'll kind of cover how that's happening. You also will have, I stole District's idea and gave everyone here should have regen and saturation.
Yeah, I mean,
right now.
it's cheap in this mod pack, right? Like, there's so many
Yeah.
mod packs where the environmental controller, all the add-ons for it, are like gated behind shenanigans.
Yep.
Just made sense for blood magic here.
Yeah. So this setup is filling 2 unstable drums down below with the life essence and the blood. And then that's why the evil craft agonizer is off. I did use a lot of it, unlike some of you guys, I guess, but you'll understand a little later why.
So yeah, you don't have the mob farm like we did.
Yeah, I avoided mob farm entirely for this.
Yep.
So I either stabbed
Makes sense.
myself or had the agonizer.
Yeah.
And I got into my some of this stuff over here. This table automates all of the what is it? The reagent that goes into the
The binding reagent.
yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh no, this one does the binding reagent. Sorry. This one automates other stuff, and I'll show below how that works. But
I
I
like
think there's
the
the cat, like one of the shiny ingots has to be through there.
yeah, that might be
the
the one.
diamond,
Diamond lattice.
yeah, lattice,
something.
yeah.
Oh
Crystal
no,
matrix.
that's on a different table entirely, which I'll show in a minute.
Crystal matches, yeah.
Oh,
I like that you removed the end stone from the meteor, so you can actually see what
Yeah.
was.
Yeah, I wanted it to look like a big ball of draconic ore.
Yeah. I mean, that's what I wanted mine to look like, but I started digging in and all I had was the other, and I was like, well, I'm just going to leave it then.
Yeah. Now,
That was cool.
so yeah, there's that. I really only used that to complete the quest. I didn't
Yep.
use it for
Same.
anything. I think JC, you used this to actually get your draconic ore. Is that right?
No.
No, he
I-
just made a
I only-
giant phallic shape
Why? Yeah. Why did you make like 8 of them then?
because it was funny.
Because of lag, and I threw a stack of draconium dust on it, and it just went
Boom, 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 boom,
and then
boom, boom, boom.
boom, 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 boom.
Oh, we're children. It's fine.
Mistakes were made.
Mistakes were
I
made.
guess.
Yeah.
So yeah, then my will factory is set up so that it only runs when I have 500,000 of the demon will crystal in inventory already, or doesn't run after that, I should say. So it stops inserting at that point.
Morning,
The blood
squishy.
just gets auto put in. I barely used roots. I literally only used it for like the 2 endgame crafts we needed. I didn't do anything else with it. So
Yeah, same.
I can't speak to it much. This setup was to automate the glycol. It wasn't really anything special. And then we get into where I guess you could say more shenanigans were happening.
This is
Off to
a
the-
couple
to the
of
left, this is my crafting CPUs. I went
yeah,
a little bigger than JC.
yeah.
Just a wee bit.
Yeah. This
I have
this one or two
64
here.
here.
Oh dang!
64.
You went hard.
Some of those last 8, I think, 4, 8. Yeah, the last 8 here are all 10 65k crafting storage.
There was no crafts that use that many items, folks. You realize
you never
this?
know. You never know.
I do know. I finished the mod pack and I did not make one of these, let alone
I did not know before I finished. Let me put it that way.
8 times 10.
It's fine.
I
It was
just
free.
thinking, I was just thinking back to some of the other mod packs that we had, to where one of them I had to literally have like a bazillion of them combined.
Yeah. The rest of these only have one 65k crafting storage, but then like 19
Didn't even do
processing, I think.
I didn't even do a 65k.
We were prepared.
Yeah. I had the 65ks on auto craft. It was just holding one in my system at all times. Yeah.
Okay.
Right here, this ME requester just held one in my system at all times. So I would just come over and grab one and then run away and let it do its thing.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, obviously this is my AE2 primary setup here, which then flows behind this wall into the rest of my AE2.
Your controller is quite large.
I went max size.
Yeah, 7x7.
I didn't fill it, but I went max size. So,
yeah.
As you can see, I had a lot of patterns. So,
Yep. Yeah. Yeah. This has expanded since I was last year.
I think just these two aren't full. The rest are all full of patterns.
The pink ME cable is very cute. I'm sorry.
I started using different colored cable.
Yeah, the pastel colors are quite nice.
Yep.
You have some lava problems down here.
No, that's not problems. That's part of the decor.
It's part of the aesthetic.
It's the lighting. He
Yes.
brought in lighting.
Yeah.
See, that is my lighting, actually.
Yeah. It's the vibe.
And then this is how I did all of my botany stuff. So all the flowers and stuff here. If I needed a botany thing, it pretty much went here. And then I just started stacking them on top of each other because
it works.
I mean, they don't need light or anything. Yeah.
And this is my ultimate stew. Right
nice.
here.
Laid out in order as well, I'm sure.
Laid out, yes, exactly in order. So if you went through here, each spot is where it is in the craft.
Yep.
It's only the proper way to do it.
Exactly.
Yep,
I agree.
Which is why the center is the storage controller.
Yeah.
Because that's different in the craft.
That's smart.
But yes,
smart.
that's essentially what I did here. I just set it all up, and then you can buy it all from the merchant. So he sits here.
Just chilling in the back.
Yep.
I went and found most of mine.
I thought about it, and then I was like, you know what? I bet I could buy some of this. And then I started buying it and realized I could buy everything and went, okay.
Yeah. It's not campfire.
I forgot to make all the teas.
Oh, I didn't make those.
I know, but it's one of the things that I didn't get around to.
Yep. So then we get into my alchemy. Obviously, I did the same thing we all did and built a wall. My alchemy setup.
Secret doors! Love secret doors. There was not enough secret doors in this playthrough, folks.
So my alchemy setup was behind the wall. It is tied into AE2, but most of it is kind of subnetted. So like these drawers up top here are all subnetted, and they took all of the extra alchemy items.
Miscellaneous bits. Yeah.
So that's where all that went. As well as the drawers for the actual stuff. But yeah, I scaled up my alchemy quite a bit for the end game.
A bit, just a bit.
Yeah.
I decided I didn't want to wait for things. This is how I got all my stuff to craft so quick. Was because I set it all up here.
Yeah. Who makes one setup versus 12 setups?
Well, we'll find out later.
And they're only in use when I have a craft running. So, it worked out pretty well this way because I could dissolve. The dissolvers only dissolve one item, or combiners only combine one item each. They're locked. So I use this for fissile fuel, and then rosin was the other one. So.
128 of each alchemy machine. Yeah, they are so slow.
Yeah, they are slow.
Well, not as slow as these freaking multi-blocks.
Yeah, the fusion crafters, these do all of this, basically all the same recipe in each one. So it's a bunch of copies essentially.
Yeah, you
And
got
I
the
don't
same
think-
power problem that we all did, yeah.
Yeah, that was JC's fix and it worked, so I
Yeah,
stole
yeah,
it. So,
yeah.
and I don't think, yeah. So in the corner back here, there's a way down. There's not anything down here really except my cabling, but I did
Still clean and organized.
subnet it. So
So you did a subnet.
Oh,
Yeah.
there's a whole lot more going on underneath here. That makes sense.
yeah. So,
Yeah.
and then this, it just runs back to my main room here, which actually gets into where a lot of the automation was actually happening.
Oh, these are pretty. A cyan, blue, purple, and pink.
That's what I'm saying. The
Yeah.
pastels freaking rule.
Yeah, I didn't go all wireless, as you can tell.
Yeah,
and
no,
I did-
you got cables running
quite a-
everywhere.
Yep, I took advantage of it too.
Yeah, yeah.
And then I have a few simulation chambers. There-
One or two.
just one or two.
Oh, dang.
Yeah.
Oh, dang. It keeps going. I thought I had a lot, but no, you have a lot.
Yeah, I needed one or two. You know,
You got one for each.
yeah, pretty much. Not all of them, but yeah, it does.
Oh, and that's why, yeah, because that's a lot of channels. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Oh yeah,
Like it.
yeah. That's each one has to have its own two channels essentially. One for
How did you get away with so few loot fabricators, though? Clean,
Why not?
organize one of these concepts. I know, Grinch. I know, it's okay.
Well, my loot fabricators only run when I need something, so they would kick off whatever craft,
I guess.
whatever they needed.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think I had that many either. I think I maybe only had 10.
I left mine too late.
Yeah.
So district, this I told you I did mine with 9 energizing rods.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess it's 10.
10, yeah.
10.
That
Yeah.
would have taken a hot minute. Yep.
It was
It
literally
took-
like 10 minutes to craft.
Yep.
Yeah, that's okay. Look, we're on a server, baby. It's okay.
Yeah, you got times. Yeah, you got
I
time.
Yeah.
know, but when you're streaming, I get
Well,
impatient.
that's fair. That's fair.
Yeah,
This
you
was my
do have to remember.
original-
Yeah, JC and I did stream the pack. You gotta give the people what they want.
My Dragonstone just finished.
No, how convenient.
This was my original Living Stone and Living Rock setup. I
Oh, this
ditched
is what I
this
wanted.
later.
Yeah, this is what I wanted Greg to see, because yours is simpler than what I showed him.
Yeah, well, this one's simpler. We'll get to another one in a minute.
Yeah, but I mean, that's what I mean. Like just just separating things and making it so that like,
Yep.
yeah,
Entire different subnet. So this barrel is the only thing attached to both networks, and then these drawers are attached to both networks. But everything in the middle is a different subnet or network entirely.
Yeah.
And then I automated other stone. I got tired of dealing with other stone, so
Yeah.
I just
See, I just went and just did like 10 stacks at a time.
Oh, I just got tired of it. I just automated it and called it good. So, and then this is actually how I automated blood magic over here. So each one of these does different crafts. I think District did essentially the same thing. But like this one, each one of these does a blank slate, and then the last one also inputs the life essence in there.
I was like, I didn't see that you had 7 different ones, so this is just entangled to the same one.
Same
Yes,
block.
they're
Yeah.
all entangled to the same block. Yeah, JC, I was watching your stream and went, "Holy crap, that's way overkill."
Hey, we listen, we don't judge.
I was more impressed that he was taking the time to build all of those altars. But yeah, and then these will, like this last one also does all of the inscription tools as well. So yeah, nothing too extreme with these, but it did allow me to kind of automate that setup and not have to worry about blood magic once I got that going.
I will say with the blood magic, did anyone do the reinforced runes? Maybe Kat,
No.
did you make any reinforced runes?
We made them for the quest. you know?
Yeah, but like no one
just
used
for the
them.
quest. I don't think I made it for the quest and I put them in my altar, but I didn't make like tons of them. I don't think.
Yeah. I'm intrigued how much easier it would have been if we used the reinforced ones.
Look, Potox, the system was set up so that it would only craft what I needed. And I had, outside of the chickens, the only reason I had that much infinity was because we had a chicken.
This is true. This is true.
This one crafted binding reagents, so
Yep.
I'm just keeping 20,000 in stock. If there's not 20,000 in the system, it turns on and runs. Otherwise, the export bus does not export into the storage controller, this minor setup here.
Yep.
To make any more binding reagents. So, which then goes to a table above it.
Makes sense.
Yeah, see, I gotta get better at using level emitters.
Level emitters are very powerful for a lot of this stuff.
Yeah,
It's nice.
because
No.
in this version of A2, they became free in terms of channels. So before they used a
Yeah.
channel, and that was super painful. But now that they
Yes.
don't use a channel, it's like go crazy.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah,
go crazy
exactly.
to an extent, right? You know, obviously a level emitter is something that's going to check and network activity and all that kind of jazz. But yeah, it certainly helps.
Yeah.
It helps skip the do I need to export.
Yeah. So from here, we'll go into the rest of the auto crafting. This is where things get a little shenanigan-y. I'm not going to lie.
Squishy says he used the self-sacrifice reinforced runes in all the mods 9. Pretty sure he was getting more blood from one prick than can be in the human body. So
Good to know.
so that's good
Might
to know.
have to-
Yeah, they're definitely
Might have to play with it.
definitely a little OP then.
So this was where I did all of my the chaos stuff. It all went into here and crafted, and then this one was the. So remember when we were talking about the essence, the famine, war, death, those essences?
Yep.
This was my entire setup for that.
Yeah. You
Just
yeah.
this.
Yeah.
So, and then it outputs to a depot, which imports back into the system.
Yep.
So that was the whole setup for that. This is my chocolate factory. So while District built an entire factory, I put it all in
did I
one
build an
thing
entire
here.
factory, or did I just build half of an entire
Okay,
factory?
so while District made a different setup for each chocolate, mine all combined into one. How about that?
yeah, that works.
But again, the way these things work, a lot of my stuff, the way it works is I put the crafters in blocking mode. So it will only output one set of ingredients for that craft and nothing else.
Yeah.
So I've heard a lot of people say, oh, the automation doesn't work great. It's because you're not using blocking mode on the actual pattern crafters.
In fairness, in 1.16 blocking mode was busted AF, and we don't trust it anymore.
Blocking mode works
but
fantastic here.
It does seem to have been fixed in 1.18. So hopefully it's still good in 1.20.
Yep.
But yeah, no, it was
Here-
broken AF in 1.16. Like, it did not
We
work.
can even use like fluid craft in one.
Yeah, it was so busted.
So here's where I was doing another smart chest setup with the corium ingots.
Yeah,
So this did
yeah.
my corium ingot for me. Same setup as you saw before, so nothing special here. And then my blood infusers from Evilcraft.
Never enough of
Again,
those.
Yeah, again, some of these were set up to autocraft. Like you can see the dark gem is running.
Yeah.
It just continuously autocrafts until I have like a 5,000, I think, of that item. There's emitters on the back, so the imports stop working.
Yep.
The pattern providers just input what's needed for the craft. And then this is where I get into that item. So you guys all spent a whole lot of time farming bosses.
Yeah.
Or talking about farming bosses.
Yeah.
This particular piece here allowed me to skip that entirely. So if you right click on it, it should open up.
So lost in the tunnels that is underneath here. Let me out. I'm stuck.
There you go. So
I didn't even know this existed. This
Nope.
spirit furnace.
Yep.
Yep. So you'll see right now I have the gas cow in here. So I'll take it out. There you go. I'll take it out and put it back in, and then it'll run. This gives me the same thing that you guys get from killing the gas cow.
Yeah.
The downside is, and this is why I had the Agonizer running, this takes 250 millibuckets a tick to run.
Yeah, she's a little spicy.
Yeah, of blood.
Oh, but it doesn't continuously run though. You got
this one. Some of them do, some of them don't. I don't know why. Something about it doesn't recognize that the space is empty. It doesn't start the next one, but some of them ran just fine.
Yeah, the Ignis dude ran fine for me.
But it's literally a matter of coming over here, clicking it out, and clicking it back in, and it'll start the next one.
Once the 4 boxes get full, it doesn't recognize that it empties.
Yeah, it doesn't.
That's when it gets stuck.
Right.
Yeah, it doesn't update again for whatever reason.
So because it's outputting 4 items, it never resets for this particular bump. Yeah.
But
to make this multi-block, is it just the dark blood brick, or is there?
There is a controller that I have down here. There's a spirit furnace controller. It's actually called the spirit furnace, I believe.
Okay. So I was trying to see if there was a controller block or something.
Yeah. So it's called spirit furnace. That's the name of the controller block.
Yep. And the center is hollow, right? It's
yes, it is, and it has to be big enough that if your mob was actually in the world, that it could fit in the box. That's why this is so big.
And that's the hit box, right? So that
yes.
Yeah.
So like I think it's the netherite monstrosity that's massive.
Yeah, he's 7 blocks tall.
I ended up having to go like 6 by 6, I think, for this.
Yeah, he's 7 blocks. So yeah, you probably got 7 blocks tall. Yeah.
So I had to make it big enough he would fit inside that if his entity was in the world.
Yeah.
So
if you were using, say, like the shove familiar, you could do like a.
So this didn't work with the shove. This didn't work with the shove or the ward.
Really?
I don't know why, but it worked with all of the end game bosses.
But the shove and the warden, for us, it was about having one in a container. This doesn't make multiple containers. This just recycles the same spirit.
Yeah.
So
I guess that's probably the different.
Yeah, because we didn't want the drops from the shub or the warden. We wanted shub in a box.
So
that was a special multi-block that was made specific.
Yeah.
Okay.
So then this is how I automated the portal activator. It's just a pattern provider with an export bus, and then I did have to do
little bit of laser IO. There it is.
Little bit of laser IO.
I love it.
If I remember right, that was for the lava, which can only go on the bottom.
No, extracting the final item.
Oh, that's what it was. Okay.
Yeah. It can only come out of the bottom.
Because the lava goes in on the side. That's right.
Yeah.
But yeah, this was a pain in the butt to automate because it's sighted.
Yeah.
Otherwise, this would have been easy. But so yeah, that was how I did the mixing cauldron. And then back here, a lot of this stuff is going to be the underneath. So JC, you did.
So Squishy's trolling us. He says A2 is busted. A2 is busted in 120. You should use
Don't
refined
worry,
storage.
I'll find good ways to automate stuff in refined storage too.
Oh no, he's joking. A2 is fine in all the mods.
I know. So I did annihilation and formation planes with this does the blocks that JC did with but I have the flower up top.
The flowers above? Yeah.
Yeah, the flowers above, and then it just transforms this block.
Yep.
I did limit it so that I only had so much of everything in here.
Yeah.
I didn't want to go too extreme, but yeah, another basic subnet here, really.
Yep.
With this. So, yeah. And then back here. So this is we're now underneath the where we made the chickens.
Mm-hmm.
That automation. So this goes to that, and then This back here goes to the industrial engineer or the immersive engineering stuff that I made that is used for like
Loading another
processing the oil.
225 chunks?
Yeah, I just threw them randomly because I wanted to make sure.
No.
Look, I can load all those chunks and still don't have issues. Okay, I have like
Minimum.
5,000 chunks loaded around me, and my
Minimal
my
issues.
time still moves better. Yeah,
Minimal issues. We're at 19. It's pretty good.
Yeah.
Oop.
And then I made a bunch of netherite furnaces here that all autocraft as well. Same things. This is where I did my salt. Salt and gold and iron for some other things. Yeah, just mining. This was my Shub and Warden battle cage.
Yeah.
So from here I could mob duplicate them. I take them out, catch them in a box, take the box up there. This was as close as I could get to automating that.
Yep.
It worked.
I wish I would have done that. It would save me a boatload of freaking time. God.
Yeah, this was so much easier because I could actually let it spawn 2 or 3 at once and just put a bunch of boxes down and do all of them.
Yeah.
The only problem with the shubs is if you didn't freeze them, they would spawn their little bauble
Every
things.
once in a while, I would catch their little guy.
them. Yeah.
So then behind you, I have potion auto crafting for the chickens. This is where district.
Why do you have 650,000, 760,000? What is this?
Well, because
Potion
my
of regen?
automation just runs. Yeah, it went into the chicken, the Oriole stuff. Yeah,
That's what we needed it for. Yeah.
Oh, I just crafted that one on demand. Right, now I understand why. Yep.
Yeah. But remember when we were talking about the automation for the water jug things?
Yes.
That's what this is, the fluid cells. So if you right here, I have a clicking machine.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
But it's turned off because my system already has 100 fluid cells of water in there.
Yeah.
So it's not clicking, like you don't hear the noise. It's not clicking anything on the water.
Yeah.
And then just a vacuumulator to pick them up, the full ones. So that was how I did that. There's just one way of doing it.
Yeah. But I did something similar. I think I went too fast, and so it janked up. If I left it to 1 click a second, it would have worked fine. Yeah. I'm just lazy. So Pokemon, this one is captives.
Where I really did my living wood and stuff.
Oh yeah. Okay. Don't forget, folks. You gotta break the blocks when you finish, because the pure daisy keeps trying to convert these.
Well, it's turned off by my automation at the moment. The drawers are full.
Yeah. But I'm just saying, like the pure daisies.
But yeah, this is
gonna keep
I ended
checking.
up setting an entire second network up for this eventually. And just made, what is it? 32 of each, I think, at a time, because it was way too slow otherwise.
So, smart observer over here.
Yeah, that doesn't play much of a factor in this, just because this automation is different than the one I did for the simulation chambers, which I'll show in a little bit. But yeah, same concept here. Smart observer outputs redstone when it detects that there is redstone dust in front of it, which then triggers the rescan after a delay. So that is how I got by the issues that people ran into. So then it's just automated here. This only does compact machine walls, so this will drop the ender pearl down here to trigger this, and then this advanced item collector only picks up the compact machine walls, which returns it This I did use lock crafting, which I know District used a lot. Yeah, it's just like XNet underneath, I think, District. Sorry.
Oh yeah. Oh no, I was just wondering
Oh
because
no, that's right. I just exported everything.
yeah, no, I was just looking for
District,
the
did you mute
D.
yourself on Discord?
I did mute myself in Discord. How did that happen?
Okay.
Sorry. I was just looking for demagnetizers because like all these people using droppers and stuff, and like I haven't seen a single demagnetizer, and I'm like, well, magnets would have just messed everything up.
I don't use magnets.
Ah, okay. Fair enough.
Makes it
Oh.
easy.
It does. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's cool. That's cool.
So then this was my automation for the liquid, the chorus and
Yep.
mineral
Yep.
that we needed. And also my inscribers. My inscribers were going too slow, so I ended up making extras that were dedicated to specific things. And
Is this the
ended up on
extras
some
or
ones.
is this the too slow?
These are the extras.
Okay, because I made 32 of each of these.
Oh, no, these are the extras.
So I was like, what?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then this was once you can tell when I got creative fluid tanks because those were extras. So
was
I
like,
had some
what was the
fluid
plan
stuck in my
here?
system. I had fluid stuck in my system
Yeah.
because it didn't have a spot to go. So I just added this and said, fine, all fluid can go
Yeah.
there.
Overflow to here. That makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah. So then
Oh, dang. It's a lot of tanks. Yeah.
you can tell when I got creative. Yeah, that's a lot.
Oh, yeah. Just everything on tap. I see how it is. Yeah.
so
Yeah.
this
Yeah.
is everything in here is all of the items that go into the creative fluid tank.
Yeah.
And then I had to make a mechanism chemical tank of antimatter for fun.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I have
I
infinite
was
antimatter here, too.
surprised that no one else did the creative fluid in the earlier tier, the much easier one.
Yeah.
But yeah,
I
no,
didn't do that. I waited until I got the create one.
Yeah.
Because I could use that and make these, and it didn't use the tank in the recipe. It used the tank, but you got the tank back. Does that make sense?
No.
Yeah.
What do you
Yeah,
mean?
because you have to put it in the deployer. It
Oh.
deploys it, but it doesn't combine them.
Yeah, so look at the recipe for these mechanism creative tanks.
It doesn't get used.
Oh,
up.
so this doesn't get used up for this craft?
Yeah, see, not consumed when you moused over the tank.
Oh.
So I made one, then I used
Yeah.
that to make a shitload more of these creative tanks.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, but I was surprised no one else took advantage of this one.
Yeah, I didn't
Fluid
make that.
cell. But yeah, no,
Or I
that's
didn't
cool.
use it, I should say. I made it, obviously, but I didn't use it. So
By the creative fluid ME cell.
Yeah. Well, the creative
Yeah.
fluid upgrade for the fluid cell.
Oh, for the thermal. Yeah.
Yeah, for thermal. Yeah.
So yeah,
That's
that
cool.
was more end game, obviously. And then we go under here.
Still more?
Oh yeah.
Oh,
This is
yeah.
Where I did. Yeah, this is where I did my pressure chamber stuff. They're broken now, but every once in a while I just reset them.
They worked when they worked.
Yeah, down below is where I had the piping for it.
Yeah.
There.
Some
And then
creative.
I've got a creative compressor. I actually used the creative compressor very early.
Yeah. As soon as I got it, I used it. Yep. Good.
Yeah,
Smart
pretty much,
thinking. As soon as
So-
you've got access to creative items, folks, start taking advantage of them because, better server performance, less headaches, things just work.
So District covered this on his stream.
Well,
he-
eventually.
But this is how I was doing the soul automation. Let me.
I wonder why it has to be like a mechanical piston and a.
It's because it needs enough time to do the extraction before it gets to the block.
Yeah.
So I think the reach on the deployer, because it can technically reach out a block in front of it, it can touch the soul sand for 2 blocks worth of travel
versus
which is enough for it to do its job versus just the deploying, breaking the block. You know what I mean? I don't know how Captive worked this out, but it's genius.
So anyway, yeah, this automates the souls that we needed for the chickens, so that I didn't have to craft them because man, that sucked running around with that thing.
It was a process.
That extractor.
Yep.
So,
yeah.
Love a bit of redstone on grass, folks.
here's my glycerol. I do have 2.3 million, so that's how much mine crafted. I have not added any more or done anything with it.
Yeah.
Oh, this was my potion automation. I did it with 2 potion brewers is all.
Oh, you were prepared to change the recipe each time? You're a brave man.
No, you didn't need to. Blocking mode, man. I'm telling you, blocking mode solves all your problems.
Oh, that makes
Look at the
sense.
pattern
Yeah,
providers
it would have put them in an order. Okay.
Yep. So I just always fed glass bottles, water, and blaze powder in, but the rest,
But you still
I
got
could only put them in the specific order.
Yeah, right. And the trick there is making sure that the import is still filtered.
Yes.
Yes.
That is critical. Making sure the import bus is filtered. If
Yeah,
you
otherwise it
don't
just
do that,
imports
you're
water
gonna-
bottles.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes. It's a pain.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's why there's so many
Okay.
import buses, is because I needed to be
Yeah,
able to
yeah,
pull
yeah.
out specific things. So, but
Oh
this
man,
was
that's way
this was my
easier than
setup.
the 12 plus that I made. Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
so.
Good to know.
This was my setup for my
Spatial chamber. Yeah.
my spatial chamber for the automation that we'll get to in just a sec. Let's see here. My sewage, my wither, we've all seen that.
If anyone else is
you guys
lost,
had asked
so am
about
I. Oh,
You
we
got-
didn't
well,
do the
yeah, sorry.
portals.
We'll get to that in a sec. I'm gonna,
okay.
I'm gonna do that in a minute.
Okay.
So you guys asked about my multi-servo presses.
Oh,
This
you
is where they are.
presses. Yeah. Still
And
not
then I
enough. Still not enough.
Actually, this worked fine. And then I mentioned I had a lot of smelting factories. These were all
Yeah. Just 1 or 2. Yeah.
So, and then
Yeah.
this is my automation, my accent for my Ars Nouveau. So that gives you an idea of where we are.
No, I've completely lost where we are. But yes.
If you say so, sure.
Yeah, I believe you.
So this is where we got into something that I thought was really cool. I actually
This
made
is
use of the
super
portal
cool.
frames. So this automates unobtainium for me. So make sure neither of you guys have your magnets on.
Oh yeah. First rule of traveling to bases: no magnets, no backpacks.
But so what I do is I'm crafting 100 now, and this will show you. So remember that we had to throw those through portals, and then they had to, and then we had to like through the nether portal really. So
Welcome
this
back,
throws
Botox.
them through. Let me see. Oh, that doesn't have power. That's why.
Botox, welcome. Oh, this is going to be broken.
Yeah. Why is that not getting power?
It's got power. To me, it's full. It's like 15,000.
Oh, okay. Well,
It's got no
It's not
target.
on.
yeah, I'm not seeing the nether one on apparently. But at any rate, it drops it through, and we'll go to the nether and look at it in a little bit, real quick. That's the only thing
Say
I
I can
have
just
there, so there's
follow
not-
it through.
Yeah. So this drops it on this side, and then on the nether I have these stacked. So when it drops through on this left one that you see the netherite going through, it drops it and goes straight down into another one, which then drops it into this back through here. So District just jumped in the portal.
I
JC,
picked
if
them
you
all
jump
up
in the portal,
because-
you'll see.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Oh, that's cool, yo.
and then with them stacked like that, I'm not sure why. Oh, there it goes. Maybe my chunks weren't loaded or something. I don't know. But anyway, so then it just drums it back to my base here. And then the vacuumulator on the back end picks them up.
Nope. There you
So,
go.
yeah.
I thought that was freaking genius. By the time that I'd seen this, I didn't actually need any more of this stuff, but I was like, dang.
Yeah. So yeah, this allowed me to automate the unobtainium, which was a bit annoying in this pack. I tried a few different options, and then I realized I could play with the portal frames. I did try this for I scienced this a bit with the Elven portal for Britannia. Doesn't work. Does not.
No, that's not how that works.
I didn't think it would, but I wanted to try it just to science it. But you know,
no, I can appreciate that.
See, I think if we would have needed a lot more unobtainium, then this would have been fine. But I didn't end up having to use all that much.
No, that's what I mean. Like, by the time I seen
this,
this,
it for.
I think it was only just like 1 or 2 things.
There was something early. No, there was something early on that I was like, "Dang, this is painful every time I have to do this."
Oh, is the steel casings in the dissolution chamber?
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, then you need it for the singularity catalyst.
Yeah. I made it mostly because I was doing a lot of steel casings because I had so many simulation chambers.
And it was the angel ring. Angel ring was the first one we needed it for. But yeah, no, when I saw this, I was like, dang, this is so cool. And then I didn't actually end up using it.
Yeah. So here,
but once you made the first steel casing, then you can just make the combiner, and it was easier.
Yeah. Once you got there, yeah.
Yeah.
Captive's like, hang on, what? What combiner?
Yeah, I'm trying to think what combiner, but at any rate, I'd already
mechanism combiner. Sorry.
Yeah, so
I'd already set up the automation, I think, so I don't.
For the steel casing, once you unlock the steel casing, you can use that with a combiner to just use a block of steel and the Supreme machine frame to get the steel casing.
No, I didn't do that.
Rather than
I just left it because I had already automated it, and those items were all free at that point.
Yeah.
So this is where we had talked about automating our simulation stuff. Why don't I have?
He's out of something. Also, Paradox, what kind of pizza did you get? I'm hungry. Holy moly, it's 3 o'clock and we've only done 3 bases.
Yeah. Sorry.
I thought this stream was going to be a short one.
I'm trying to speed up quick. At any rate,
what were you thinking?
Yeah, I've still got cat space and my base to go.
Yeah. Screw it. It's not working. For whatever reason, it's not pulling out my ender pearls. It's trying to replan constantly. But anyway, this builds the machine frames. So this was how I automated my simulation chambers.
Yeah.
The observer is looking for the correct block in front of it. I can't remember what
it's the plastic block.
Yeah, the plastic. And then it outputs. There's a couple delays. It comes up here and outputs to the factory dropper, which tells it to drop. Yeah. So this worked perfectly every time. I just use a builder to do it, which you saw in the simulation thing over there. But that was essentially how this did it. And once I moved here and set it up this way, I never had issues with this again afterwards. And as you saw, I crafted a whole lot of simulation chambers.
Ooh, yeah. Nice.
Then last thing over here is this is where I automated the sky slime dirt. So I just have molten blazing copper running constantly, just always outporting because I have the chicken, which then powers this other one.
I didn't think to use the melt down there.
Once you got,
I didn't even think that.
Yeah, once you got the chicken, it was free.
I was using the blaze heads from my mob farm to get the blazing blood, but I didn't think of using the blazing copper.
Yeah. So I use that to power this, which then just exports. I have a botany hopper with sky slime stuff, so this just exports all the stuff that can be melted into sky slime. When I run my automation, I
didn't think of a body hopper either. I use the budding quartz.
Yeah. No, this just sends dirt in there. The redstone signal runs very specific. Emit levels or emit redstone while item is crafting.
Yeah.
You will have issues if it's not on that one. But otherwise, this just puts dirt in, pulls out the sky slime when it's done, kind of thing. There's a pattern provider. Again, set to blocking mode, so it can't do anything. Not that it would in this one, but
yours seems to convert faster than mine does.
my TPS is better.
No, my TPS is perfect. Thank you, sir.
Anyway, yeah, so that's all this section does. Because
15! 15!
Well, yeah, that's because you guys are on here taking down my TPS. Blame
Blame
JC.
District.
Loading extra. Hey! Shenanigans.
Oh, sorry.
You just say careful.
leave you guys behind.
You'll lose us in the.
Yeah,
Did we lose JC? Oh no, JC's.
there's JC.
Oh, okay, we're back out here. Yep, nope,
Yeah.
completely lost. Yep.
So then I think one of the last things I need to show off is, so I put my big black ball of doom.
I like that it's covered in snow.
Yeah. So I put it so that it was like, it looked like it was coming down on the everything. I wanted it to hover, and there's some ash below, like it was, like it hit some trees and caught it on fire and stuff. But yeah.
Quite ominous.
Yeah, I put it there so that it would look like it was kind of crashing down into my base in a sense.
UFO, yeah. Yep.
But oh yeah, there is over here, District. There's one more thing you've seen, but stream hasn't.
Where am I going? This way?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the cage.
Yeah, my cage.
The fight cage.
Yep. So I made a battle box for some of the boss fights and stuff we had to do. The Wilden fight specifically.
Stupid Wilden.
Yep. So District fought the Wilden in public. I just made a cage for the Wilden fight.
I fought 30 Wilden in public. Thank you very much.
Yeah,
That was a terrible idea.
This is true.
At one time too.
Yep. So I did all my fights there because it kept him contained to an area where I didn't have to chase him, which I enjoyed.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think that's it over there. I also did all of my power through solar, like JC did.
Oh, we didn't see JC's solar power. Yeah, where's your
we can
solar?
I'll show mine. That's fine. We gotta go back up top.
I mean, by this
Yeah,
point,
we-
it's just one, right? Like,
Well, now, but yeah, originally I had several.
No, I kept all mine. I just added to it.
Okay. Oh, District's already up here. Okay.
I'm fine.
So yeah, if we go to
Oh, right, in the
Eternal
Everbright.
Daylight,
Yeah.
Eternal Day. There's one called Eternal Day.
Eternal night, eternal day. Very bright. Oh, it's so bright. So bright.
So here,
Oh, so you just got a
always get
loaded
power.
chunk with. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, nothing special. I did make a separate network entirely for my
19 million RFT.
Wither.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ah,
I
okay.
did.
Yeah.
I did do a separate network for my
Just,
wither milking,
Yep.
my ether gas, but that was so that
Makes
I didn't
sense.
run out of power there. But otherwise, yeah, that's all this was.
Neat.
And then, yeah, I think that's about it. There's one more thing if we go back to my base real quick. And then down.
As a dead of the play. Oh, yeah.
That works.
Whee!
Geronimo!
Yeah.
Where did we go? Inside?
Over here, JC, behind you.
Oh.
Yeah. Well. And then there was one more thing. So, I saved something special for you guys this pack.
I haven't done backups. I'm just warning you.
I'm not doing anything that's gonna hurt anyone. Jeez.
I
So-
don't trust anyone of these days.
I had a lot of fun this pack. I saved something special for you guys.
Oh, it's the claim wall. Had you not claimed any rewards?
I claim some of it.
They can only be
Anything I
picked.
was-
They can be only picked up by you. All the rewards are tied to the player.
Ew, I was hoping
Yeah.
it would fill you guys' inventory.
No,
But look, I can drag
you
them
can drag it
though.
around, yeah, with your magnet, but you can't pick it up. It's tied to your
I
player.
specifically filled my inventory with stone so it wouldn't come to me,
Nope. Nope.
figuring it would go to you guys.
Nope. I mean, magnets, yes, but similar to these items over here that you can't pick up because they're tied to a different player.
Yep.
This is all tied to you. You can't.
Oh.
You are responsible for that mess.
Darn. Well,
You should-
either way, that's like
You should pick them
almost
up
all of my
so
collectibles.
the chunks don't. So the chunks save properly.
Yeah, I'm not worried about
He's
it.
like, damn it. I'm worried about it. I haven't run backups yet.
My base or my inventory is full of trophies. That was all trophies.
Nicely done, sir. Nicely done.
All the mods 9. I'm not gonna claim a
Yeah,
single
what is GPS now? Yeah, claim it all at the last minute.
Yeah.
I'm down to 11, and he's picked up half of it. Too funny.
I wonder.
even my FPS went down too.
Yeah. I wondered if this would crash my base, to be honest.
Yeah. Nice. So, okay, final thoughts on Rag 7 Captive. You said you had a lot of fun.
I really enjoyed it, but I took I would say a very different approach than everyone else. What is all this shit?
That's all the rest of the stuff you hadn't picked up.
But yeah, I took a very different approach than I think anyone else did that I've seen. So,
Yeah.
like I heavily automated. I guess one thing to show on that is over here.
Why do you have a giant plastic table?
It does look like a giant plastic table.
Oh yeah, the white thing right there.
This,
Where
this,
the draconic thing
this
is about.
bench.
Yeah.
I just
So that
zoomed
was,
back
again,
up to look at everything, and yeah, it does look like a giant
Yeah.
plastic table.
It was going to be, like I said, it was going to be endgame stuff. I didn't end up needing near as much space as I originally thought, but yeah, the way I kind of took advantage of this playthrough was I used these Emmy requesters, and I really just, if you click on some of them, you'll see I just kept a bunch of stuff in stock at all times, which meant I didn't have to worry about it. It was just always there.
Yeah.
So if there was anything that I started running into that I was like, oh, I keep having to craft this, I threw it in the Emmy requester and it was just always there at that point.
Yeah. Makes sense.
And then one thing I wanted to show that I forgot, JC,
Oh,
here's my cooking pot
This is the
automation.
rice. This
I
is the
saw,
rice
I
cooker.
saw.
Yeah,
I hated this thing in E6E though. You don't.
You didn't even. You just put a block of magma under it. You didn't even put it on an oven.
Yeah. No. Magma with bowls being exported, and then it's set for crafting cooked rice or crafting rice for me.
Yep.
This
Too
thing was
funny.
such a pain in the ass in E6E.
Well, that's all it took in this one. This is it.
Yeah,
That's the
but
whole thing.
again, like this is like blocking mode didn't work in E6E, so it was like this is a
I
nightmare.
didn't even use
I get it.
blocking mode on this.
Well, not for rice, but in E6E we had like
Yeah.
a whole lot of different recipes we had
Yeah,
to do. So yeah.
Yeah.
Again, like burned once, never touch it again kind of deal until someone tells you it's safe to use.
Right.
So,
Cool.
So anyway, yeah, I enjoyed the pack. I think with the different approach that I took around automating a lot of the things I didn't want to do repeatedly,
Nice.
made the pack far more enjoyable for me. Also, planning ahead so that when I got to the end game and the stuff that needed to be crafted was large amounts of those items,
What are you
I
talking
was already
about?
prepared for it. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, my
So
boss, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the pack.
Yeah, I think because of that, I actually really enjoyed the end game personally, because I had set up along the way so that the end game wasn't difficult, right? I was just ready to go.
Yeah.
So
Cool.
different approaches was all.
Cool.
GG,
Well, thank you very much for the tour, Captive. I'm glad
thanks
you
for
were able to
checking
join
it out.
us, even if you didn't get to play it in the same timeline as the rest of us.
It's all right. A 2-month break here and there is
Yeah.
fine.
Yeah.
My playtime was still less than JC.
Again,
Well, I mean,
again,
that wasn't hard.
lot of AFK time.
And yeah. It's a server, JC. You don't need to be AFK. Server runs when you're not online.
I know, but I didn't want to log off and then come back to log on to check on things.
That's fair. That's fair. Miss Katiyana, my dear, you ready for us? Can we come do the grand tour of all things Team KatiyanaSwiftarrow?
Yes, absolutely.
Sweet. Let's rock and
I'm
roll.
gonna grab a snack real quick, BRB.
Yeah,
I'm
folks,
gonna move to the couch.
If you need to grab a snack, run to the restroom, now's a good time to do it before we kick off with Cat Space. I might have a Mars bar. Actually, I might go grab a cold beverage as well. Be right back, folks.
Welcome, Raiders. We're taking a short snack break.
JC, if I tried streaming this, would this Twitch pick up the Discord voices for you in District?
You would have. I had to add Discord to OBS.
I was thinking about that, but the stream wouldn't pick up you and JC, so I think it would be kind of awkward because I would be talking to myself.
You can add Discord to OBS.
Do you record the game sound or do you record the computer sound?
I don't know.
So in your audio mixer in OBS, do you have like just desktop audio kind of thing, or is it just? Do you have that window? Because
I'm pulling it up to look.
the reason I'm asking is the shared chat, the audio can come through there as well.
Oh, it comes through desktop audio?
Yeah, so like whenever you talk, it lights up. So if I unmute myself in the shared, it would come through there as well.
Then I didn't need to add Discord because my normal sound comes through desktop audio, but when we talk through Discord, it doesn't come up that way. So I had to add Discord.
Yeah, I mean you get better sound going direct through Discord, just because that's a higher bit rate, I think, than what the shared stream would do.
My audio for desktop audio just says default.
Yeah, so that's just picking up all the sound. So it should pick up Discord. I mean, we could test it and find out.
Find it out.
Like, does the desktop audio go up when we talk? Like, are you seeing it go up and down the mixer, or that default? Sorry, is the default going up and down as we're talking?
Yes.
So I think it's just gonna pick it up then.
Okay, then give me just a second to change the settings and stuff, and then I will kick on a quick intro and get us going.
Sure. Let us know when you're ready. We'll add you to the call.
I'm still eating a snack. I grabbed a Reese's Puff cereal bar.
I still got ads running.
They're legit.
I got a Mars bar. They're delicious. Although
my ad starts in a minute, so we're almost right on time.
Perfect. I am jealous of Podox's pizza though.
Facts. Although probably for dinner I'll have my leftover Chinese. So I still have some sweet and sour chicken left over.
I'm tempted to order a pizza. I can't afford it, but I'm tempted to order a pizza.
Yeah, we have a frozen pizza still in the fridge.
I do have frozen pizzas in the fridge, but they're just not as good.
Nah, it's never as good.
And apologies for us eating on stream, folks. Didn't expect to still be at this point, and it's only 3 o'clock. Like, at the end of the stream, we're halfway. I'll still be here at 6 o'clock.
Yeah, because normally your base tour goes a little bit longer than most everyone else's.
I know. This is what I'm worried about.
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome back to our final episode of Ragnamod VII. I'm Katiana. We are here with District and JC, who are right over here at our spawn hub. We are going to go on a grand tour of my base and all of the various things and stuff that we have done here. And so I may be talking kind of odd, and hopefully you're going to be able to hear them talking as we are visiting all the places and things that we did, and hopefully you will be entertained as we say goodbye to Ragnamod VII. So off we go. Hello, gentlemen.
Katiyana. I am adding you to the group call. You get a notification in Twitch that'll say, "Do you want to join?" And that'll add you to the shared chat.
It should be in your mailbox. It's hard to find if you're not looking for it. And you may have to turn her up in Discord a little bit.
Oh, okay. Yep.
French is saying she's low compared to us.
Yep.
Did you find it, Kat?
It says that Stream Together only supports Chrome and Firefox for now. We're expanding access to more browsers soon. So I clicked on it.
And did that open up in Edge? That should still work.
Well, it says it doesn't support Edge. It only supports Chrome and Firefox for now.
Edge is Chrome. Come on, Twitch.
Well, I mean, yeah, literally, but... So I clicked on it, so did it open up successfully showing on your guys' side that I'm in?
No, it doesn't say you've accepted it yet.
Mm-mm.
Do you have Chrome on your computer? Although if you're not logged into Twitch, it's gonna...
We can see that, Cat. It's an FYI.
So do you see me have accepted?
No, I mean I'm on your streams on my phone. I can see what's new in Chrome. We can see your web page.
Oh, you're
versus
streaming.
The game.
Yeah.
I think you're streaming the window versus the game there.
Yeah, she has problems with the full screen sometimes.
Yeah.
it doesn't work. Everything goes so glitchy.
Mm.
Yeah, I typically use Twitch through Chrome. Although everything I do for work, I do in Edge better.
Hey, Bon, how you doing? We're just getting Kat into the group stream here.
And since my bitrate has fixed, I've only had 117 drop frames. I'm in.
Oh, beautiful.
Yeah.
I'll give Kat some time to get this set up, folks. Love I'm dancing to my music, which is different to JC's music, so the dancing doesn't sync up, folks.
Yeah. I still use Stream Beats.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not as fancy as you with your paid service.
I'm sorry. It was getting too many
There
of
we
those
go, Kat.
dodgy ones. Hey, there she is. There you go. Kat joined the shared stream. You don't have to allow the microphone or anything, Kat. We can hear you all through Discord.
But she's not talking. So maybe you're muted in Discord? Unless you're trying to not talk.
She might still be sitting up.
Okay, do we only have one audio now?
Yep.
There we go. Oh, does it come through twice if you're not muted on the Twitch side?
You might be hearing JC twice. JC, if you mute your mic in the shared, just so you don't come through twice.
There we go. Better?
Yep.
Hello, hello.
Now I have to get the game back up.
But now you're in the shared chat, which takes advantage of the 35 wonderful people who are watching us.
Yeah.
Sharing that love.
You
Okay.
get the shared viewers and the shared chat. Pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so now we have the stream showing the right thing.
Yep.
Okay. Well, that was entertaining. Okay, we are up and running.
Wonderful. Okay, so Kat, welcome to the world tour. Please take us on a journey through the wonderful world of Katiyana, Grench, and Akumadori's Ragnamod VII playthrough.
Okay. Well, so I'm trying to think the easiest way of showing you the bits and pieces. Because there's a lot.
Yep.
So the first little bits are actually right here near the spawn hub because there's a little bit straight to the west.
Okay, lead the way.
You lead, we follow.
Oh, she moves fast. She got her scenic speed on.
We got nature's aura here.
Mm-hmm. Some of these lovely ancient leaves.
So Grench and I decided early on that we kind of liked living in Twilight Forest, so we were just going to live here. So we couldn't decide immediately where to live, so we started doing some of the stuff here. So these are 2 of the pieces of nature's aura, and so we started right here with these little bits and pieces. But then we where are we going to live? And so we did a lot of building in the previous playthrough because Grinch built me the most beautiful giant tree to live in.
That was the biggest treehouse I have ever seen in my entire life.
It was like 1 billion stories tall, and he didn't just build it, he grew it. Because it was all built with actual dark oak sap trees that he grew into a giant tree. So this time we went the opposite direction. We tried to build as little as possible and repurpose things that already existed. So we looked around and looked around and looked around. And if you expand your journey map, you'll see our base is literally just to the southwest of where you're standing.
Oh, yeah.
So if you want to just head that direction, you don't even have to teleport with the waystones. We will just be able to reconvene down that way.
JC, are you killing pigs? Oh, the lag. Are you killing pigs for food?
No, I just wanted to hit something with my Cosmo sort of.
So you just taking out mobs in Katiyana's base. That's so nice of you.
Yeah, I mean they're not in her base; they're just in her world. You know.
Unlikely story. Unlikely story.
Maybe at the end, Pota.
No. Don't make me hurt you.
So the druid house with the 2 windmills on it, one
Hang on,
on
I'm
either
clearly
side.
too far behind. Where am I meant to be?
So you're aiming for the druid house that has 2 windmills,
Oh, here we
one
go.
slow and one fast. That's sort of the heart of our base. If you look for the black sphere of doom, you're looking for the building that's right south of it.
Yeah, I see her now. Oh, there you are. Okay. Hello. I caught up. There's a lot going on here.
Yes. So that druid house is sort of the heart of our base, and then we just sort of sprawled all around here. Literally all around here.
There's a lot going on.
There, yes. So giving a tour is going to be challenging because it's hard to say, well, what did you do first and what did you do sequentially? It's complicated.
Don't worry about sequence. Show us your favorite things, the things you're really proud of, the things that maybe were weird.
Yeah. Well, let's start with Akumadori's contribution. So if we go to the building I'm standing on and go inside, this is of course Akumadori's inn, which you know is the most important thing for her. Is she has to have her inn and her kitchen because she is in charge of our food in every playthrough we do.
What? Oh, Weeze Wascally Wabbits has taken taken's overs.
Yeah. So
what?
Okay.
Confused.
So you gotta say it. You gotta say it like Yosemite Sam.
Weeze Wascally Wabbits has taken the overs.
I says taken overs.
Oh, see, I missed the context of the accent.
Yeah.
Don't worry
Would it
about
be
me.
Foghorn Leghorn, because I.
Yeah. So the the Rat Mafia, even though Rats is not in the game, the Rat Mafia follows us wherever we go.
Yeah. They
so
have a tendency of doing that.
Yeah. Apparently, we have a rival gang of rabbits.
That would make sense for the Twilight.
Yeah. So we had a rabbit mafia.
Yeah.
So Grinch thought it would be amusing to put a rabbit spawner inside the inn and surprise a Kumidori with it.
Oh, I think that probably ended badly, right? Just one or two too many rabbits, because you know what rabbits do.
There was a billion rabbits going everywhere.
Yeah. I can imagine.
Grinch had to clean that up.
Yep. I mean, look, it's fair. You do damage to the world. It's your responsibility to clean it. I love these freaking jars. How cute are they? The chili peppers.
Yeah.
Sorry. I get excited easily.
So, a Kumidori, of course, every playthrough, she's in charge of building herself an inn to surround her kitchen, and so she can make us foods and stuffs. And she went to town because there is some really cool furniture in this particular mod pack, and so she loved the Dunmer style of furniture, and so she used that. And of course, Chipped is also in here, and so she went to town using Chipped, putting different paintings and all sorts of different things and stuffs in here. And there's little fruit trays, and yeah, you know how she is.
It's very cute as per usual.
And in the end game, food actually plays a very important part in the end game. And so I, of course, called out for fast food and said, Kumidori, I need a stack of each of these foods.
Yeah, get that DoorDash on.
Yeah, exactly. I got my DoorDash on, so Kumidori logged on to the server during the weekend and made me a stack of each of the foods needed for the end game. So I automated it by outsourcing.
I mean, isn't that what we have kids for? Chores?
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So that's how I automated the food, was I had a Kumidori do it.
Nice.
Exactly. And so you can go upstairs and check out all the different rooms and how they're furnished, and
Oh, it's so cute.
I like the wardrobe, like in the corner right here, in the hallway.
Yep. Very nice. I like. Oh, it's the fur planks from all the biomes you go.
And the wardrobe actually has storage in it, so you can click on it and there's real storage.
Yeah, I do. I really hope that this mod's in more packs in the future.
Yeah, for sure.
Nice. Now, hang on, JC. Before we leave, we must find the secret entrance to the Rat Mafia. I mean, you distract Katiyana. I'll go searching. The opposite direction first sign. Is there?
Close the door.
There's nothing down here. It's just solid. There's no secret doors or nothing.
So for altar, it's going to need to be the opposite direction of first sign. Wait, what?
There's no I feel gypped. There's a secret here somewhere, and I just can't find it. Katiyana's giggling to herself, I can tell. No, I can't find it.
So, Kumidori did another delightful job designing us an inn and doing, as I said, the foods and the stuffs for the end game.
JC's right around the other side as well. We're looking for the Rat Mafia hideout. Where are they? Now is the time to reveal them, Katiyana.
I don't see them. I don't see a door.
I wonder if the Rat Mafia took a vacation.
Maybe they did not come over to this dimension. Maybe they're only in the overworld.
Yeah, but they've got their own dimension. Surely they know how to dimension hop.
Maybe they couldn't figure out how to dimension hop to this one.
Or did the Wascally Wabbits take them out?
I think the Wascally Wabbits did.
Kumidori may have not had time to get to her secret basement.
Disappointed.
Yeah.
I was looking forward to secret.
What was that?
Secret doors.
She made She may not have had time.
Oh, so she was one block off as well. Okay.
She was. So the secret door is one block off. And,
Yeah, that's why we can't open it, because it's not actually there. Oh well.
Right. But we had to let you go look for content purposes.
Look, I appreciate being led down the rabbit hole, so to speak, and left to my own devices.
Exactly. Okay.
Oh, talks.
Okay. So on the surface, we have, as you can see, the wonderful world of Create.
No.
Yes. So up here we have the world's biggest steam engine that is 4 stories tall and provides 1.028 million stress units, which is sufficient.
It sure is. Oh, and they're all being fed with blaze cakes. Dang!
Correct. We're getting maximum output of all of these.
Is there a stressometer? Not a stressometer. Yeah, a stressometer.
Yeah,
Is there one?
Over. Yeah, it's down here.
I'm getting thrown around by the belts.
It's down here.
Yeah, hang on. I gotta put. I've got night vision goggles on. I gotta put my other one on.
1.1.
Yeah, 1.83.
1.183. Yeah.
Dang! And you're still using 23% of that. You're using over 100,000 stress units.
Well, and not everything is on because we put clutches on every single line or things that we add to make sure that once we are done with a particular thing and we can inactivate it by turning it off. So if we wanted to, we could turn every single piece on and the system would probably implode.
It'd still be fine. I mean, TPS may not be, but it would still be. The stress units would be fine.
Yeah, things would go absolutely crazy.
We're at 10.
We would. The automation of the blaze cakes is down in the basement, and then they're being funneled up to here to be fed all the way up the line. And then if it goes all the way up the line and it's not needed, it cycles back down. So that way it can keep everybody happy.
Nice.
So we've got all sorts of different systems up here. We had one whole system over here, which was for the making of the electron tubes for the singularities, which that's this whole big factory here. So all of this is for making the rose quartz that goes into that, and that's what all of this factory here was for, the electron tubes.
Okay, so you did that all with Create.
Yes.
Oh, that's neat.
Yeah, all of this Grinch built all of this to handle the create singularities. So all of this was the electron tubes.
Where are you? Oh yeah, and here you're polishing them with the diamond paper. Yeah.
Yep, and then combining them to make the electron tubes, and then it all got dumped into one barrel, so that one barrel could get moved over to where the singularity action is happening.
Okay. Yeah, nice.
And then...
How did you ride on the grass?
Oh, those are portals. Oh, that's the, that block is, what is this? The thing from Pneumaticraft?
The screen. If you put
You can make it see-through, so it's transparent. And
okay,
then
because I was only just seeing the grass block. It didn't say.
Yeah, it becomes completely invisible once you place it.
Oh, I was to say, I can't even see it when I put a wrench in my hand.
Yeah, it's completely transparent.
That's
so how do you
crazy.
change it then?
Maybe break it? But I don't.
But
I don't have access to anything. So I
Yeah,
can't even
and
touch
it says I'm touching the grass block.
Yeah.
Voodoo.
I guess once Once
I
it's
picked
down,
it up before. I wonder why it won't let me now.
Oh, if you hold shift. Hold shift. There it is.
There we go.
There she is.
Forcism.
A forcism tile.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
I knew there was a trick to it.
Cat slippers, yeah. Katiyana does love her cat slippers. It keeps the creepers at bay.
Creepers. Yep.
Creepers are bad. Slippers are good.
Yes. Yes.
All right, just make a mega torch, and then you don't have to worry about.
There's creepers everywhere you go, JC.
True.
Okay, so here we have all of the chipped tables.
Ooh, I didn't make this one. Philosopher's workbench?
Mm-hmm.
What does that do?
I think that one's glass. No, glass is the masonry one.
Oh, diamonds? I mean, if you're bougie enough to be chipping diamonds, sure.
Oh, we're bougie. We're very bougie.
glowstone as well. Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
Well, it kind of does like everything. Copper blocks, obsidian. Oh, okay. That's a cool one for decoration as well, with the book and the... Sorry, I love these little details that I'm like, oh, I haven't seen that one before. Tell me more.
Yeah. Kumidori needs all the chip benches. She lives for chipped.
Yeah, for sure.
JC, are you playing with that?
Yeah.
There's
a lot of zeros.
I didn't realize that was in the pack.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I had one in my base too.
Yeah. So then over here. Yep.
The create machine.
So this big factory here made the rest of the create singularity inputs for us. That's another one of Grinch's creations. It's been converted to do some other things for endgame for me, but Grinch set these up so they're very, very long. So normally for those various inputs, you have to put something in and say run it through 3 times. So instead of running it through 3 times, he just set the process up 3 separate times, so he would have 9 stations going down.
Yep, makes sense.
So he didn't have to worry about loop-de-loops.
Yeah, I like it.
And then he set it so that it would move a stack at a time down here to the end where he would have the different barrels, and then if there were the various... he had all the various inputs and things over here, and then getting through the various spaghetti of pipes going to the appropriate inputs along the line, which is why we have so many pipes.
Yes, there's lots of pipes.
There are a few pipes, and yeah, we do need to work on some better input setups. But pipes is the one piping thing that I've shown Grinch how to use, so that's what he used.
Yeah.
So I haven't introduced him to mechanism pipes, and so.
Yeah, well, I mean, mechanism's harder to filter, but I mean, you have access to refined storage in the next one. That's gonna make things super easy.
Oh yeah, that'll be great. That'll be great. So over here we have our graveyard.
You've got more graves than my graveyard. I only ended up with 1.
I only got 1 too.
Yes, we have a graveyard for a reason. We completely broke progression in this pack because Grinch went fishing. And so in this pack, to get from the Twilight to the Overworld, you are supposed to build a rocket ship.
You are.
Yeah. Keyword there is supposed to build a rocket ship. We didn't do that. We went fishing, and through Corral Tombstone, while fishing, you can get tablets.
Memories of the dead. Takes you to locations far and wide.
So these tablets can take you like all over the place, like to blue skies and to the Undergarden and to the overworld and to the moon and to Venus and to ruined citadels in the Nether and to pretty much you name it, the end. Yeah, pretty much anywhere we can go teleporting around via the tablets.
Yep. Also, you got to use these graves to open your Christmas presents. Just saying, in case anyone was unaware.
Oh no, that's how you do it.
Oh, you didn't open your Christmas present? Sad about it.
No, I didn't.
You didn't open it either?
No, because I didn't log out on Christmas Day.
I got Essence of Undeath and a couple of other things. I can't remember what it was. I got all kinds of presents. It was great. Anyway.
You couldn't figure it out either.
Oh yeah, no, yeah. From Christmas to New Year's, there was a little present sitting on the graves, and if you clicked your present on the grave that had a spirit, it would open the present for you. Yep.
See, my grave was in Twilight. So
so you didn't see it. Yeah. No, you have to make the grave, Potox. You have to be mourning somebody to collect a spirit.
I totally missed that too.
It's all good. I think I was the only person still playing Christmas.
No, I was playing. I was just
you were
busy in
knitting.
other
Yeah.
areas. Yeah.
you were knitting.
Or I was knitting. This is also true.
Yeah.
Also true. Okay, so we have a machine that was making
This looks like
brass.
the chaos machine.
So there's
There's
over
doubt
here. Yeah, this is our machine where we were making doubt and filling up 3 giant towers of doubt fluid because we needed a lot of doubt fluid to be making the dusts needed for the chaos shards. Oh, so much doubt. So I think we ended up using like these towers 3 times over.
Dang.
So basically I would empty these towers and then they would refill by the time I got enough dust to do the next batch, they would be full again.
Yep.
So, and then all of these mixers would be what I needed to mix all of the things together, so they would fill up. Everything would run down here, get converted, and then dump into the back into the system at the panel provider.
Nice.
They should use Create Belts as the new parkour map.
Grinch,
we could, yeah.
Grinch is amazing at using the belts to get stress units moved here, there, and everywhere. He's got some amazing belt work going on downstairs as well. So
Yeah.
they're fun to ride.
Okay, that's a topic for another stream.
The belts are fun to ride. The belts are fun to ride. Oh my god. Over here is my little collection of where I'm still making resin.
Still making resin. Oh my goodness. That stupid rosin. Percentage chance to craft. That needed a chicken. Just saying. Rosin needed a chicken.
Absolutely still needed it. Yeah. Absolutely.
Ban them, Potox.
You can't ban me from. Look, I've been streaming for 6 hours and we haven't had lunch or breakfast.
And then needed sap, so I got a dark oak planted over here to make me the sap.
What did we need sap for? Did I skip something else?
We needed 1 bucket of sap for the creative fluid tank.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I remember that.
So I set that up for that. Then over here we have our Hexrai set up.
Oh, with the cool animations again. Oh, and why isn't the book opening? Ah.
Yeah. Oh, there it goes.
Oh, TPS.
You gotta give it a little bit of time.
Yeah. It's even open to the cool coffers. Sorry, we were having fun with Hexrite in Greg's base. JC's base.
My base.
JC's base. And how it animates when you walk up to it. I was like, oh, that's so cool.
So I just made a whole stack of the portal things we needed because I didn't automate this at all. Because I was like, ain't nobody got time for that. And this is kind of far away from all of my infrastructure. So I'm like, I'll just make a stack of them. That should be enough. And then I also had villager trading, but they're down here.
Oh, you got a dungeon. Every Navy would be proud.
Yep. So in here, come inside. So.
Oh, you got Arnold.
So this is our bodyguard. This is our bodyguard, Arnold.
I hadn't seen him. Oh, that's terrifying.
I have no idea why we have Arnold.
Why does he have that skin?
Grinch found him and he had to be brought home to be our bodyguard.
Oh
Can I hit
my.
him with my sword?
No!
JC.
You do not hit the bodyguard.
Oh my goodness.
So we did a similar thing.
Use village?
I can't get out.
Yep, I've trapped you.
Oh, JC
What?
can't open doors. Sorry, JC.
I don't have access to anything.
Every base Katiyana, he's been like, I'm stuck, let me out.
We did a similar thing with the botany pots to
Mm,
go with the farmer, so that way we have the materials to trade with him.
Yep, smart.
So,
Well, that's a lot of rice.
yep. So again, we repurposed the everybody out. Okay, and then we extended it farther down this way, so because we had more villagers than we had space in that room, and so like down here we have our enderologist. And
These are true catacombs. Avi Navy, this is Cat's been taking notes. I'm just saying.
Yep.
proper dead end. Did you have to have a dead end in the catacombs?
Yeah. As easy villages? Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Easy villagers makes things so easy.
Yeah. Even just being able to cycle the trades. I'm happy with as long as there's a way to move the villagers, right?
Yeah.
But being able to cycle the trades, that's huge. It's meant to be point. It's the dungeon. Is JC still down there?
No,
No,
I'm up here.
He's up here.
Dang it!
You can't trap me.
It's trying to trap him in the dungeon for Avi Navy.
Don't make me
Okay.
hit you with my sword.
So over here,
Oh, we're going inside the tower?
so we repurposed the Lich Tower.
Okay.
So down here is our enchanting room.
I'm gonna sneak in.
Right,
Is it
right
dangerous in here?
in there. Right in there.
Why hang on, why is she sending me first? What's going on? Well, I'm not wearing infinity armor.
You can't die.
Well, even infinity armor, the Chaos Dragon apparently wants to eat you.
Yes, you're very tasty. So this is our enchanting area. And everybody else used bookcases to get to their required area. I was using candles.
Yeah, that'll work.
So I used skulls as well for one of the other ones, but I also was using the candles because the candles can give you that little tiny bit that you need.
Yeah. Makes
Yeah.
sense.
So, and the watermelon bookcases.
To get rid of the quanta. Yep.
Right, because I was building so much quanta up, so then I had to stick in a couple of watermelon bookcases to knock them back down.
Yeah,
But
it was.
we figured since we already had all the built-in bookcases in these corners, why make more bookcases when they're right here?
Yeah.
Okay, so then to get up to the area of the tower we're using, you have to fly up.
Oh, apparently we can't go inside. You got to sneak to get.
Yeah.
Oh, we fly up on the
Fly.
outside? Where are we going?
You gotta
There is a.
fly up to the outside and stand next to the wall of chemicals.
There is a waystone up there called Lich Tip. I'm just saying.
Yes.
I'm like, I didn't name it. I'm just stating a fact, folks. So don't call me out. That's someone else who called it Lich Tip.
Yep. That's when we were trying. We were still trying to clear the tower, and it was just easier to get up there, and we just never took the waystone down.
These aren't in order.
I know. I was just putting them down as I took care of them.
As we stated earlier, Katiyana is controlled chaos. She doesn't have to put them in order. She knows where everything is, and that's the important part.
Yes. No, and it was one of those things. I'll organize them later when I have time.
Oh, later. Yeah.
Time? Who the
That
hell?
block off, huh?
Who the hell
Block
has
off.
time?
In this mod pack, none of us.
I'm a sweater making machine. I don't have no stinking time. Oh my lord.
But you did get them all, yeah?
Yeah, all the chemicals are here and,
Nice.
and in there. And they have a storage controller there to keep them all in line.
Oh, yeah, you got the skull ones too.
And I may have even updated the linkage so they're contained properly. I don't remember. But anyway, there's a little passageway there that takes you inside, so you don't have to fly again.
Ah, this is where the real magic happens. Oh, okay. So we've got some Ars Nouveau out here.
Okay, yep, so we have some Ars Nouveau here, and these are the multi-blocks that mass-produce things, and this is all connected to the AE2 system, so that would automatically pull everything in. And then we have our, just literally a random co-processing unit. I was adding them wherever I had free channels, because my channels were fighting me, so literally I'm like, oh, I have free channels here, let me add one.
Hang on. Is this a room above the Lich's boss room?
Yeah.
I didn't know there was a room above the Lich's boss room.
Oh, yes.
I think it looks like they put the concrete up here. I mean the brick.
We're above the chandelier.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, hang on. Is this?
Yes.
Did you build this floor, or did this floor exist?
No, this existed. I opened it up and extended this platform.
But like this doesn't look like you would be able to see the chandelier from underneath, right?
Yeah.
This is a weird Lich tower. Because yeah, this is the Lich room here.
This is the Lich room, and I split it in two. What am I saying?
Oh, you did? Okay. That makes way more sense all of a sudden. Yep. Okay.
It's been so long.
6
I don't
months.
remember
Yeah.
things.
Yeah, it has been 6 months. Yeah, no, it's all good. It's all good. That's why I was just like, this is so weird. I don't know where I am within the Lich tower. Now it all makes sense.
I split the Lich room into two rooms.
Yeah.
And it's cut in half by the chandelier.
Yeah.
Heavy Navy.
Makes
Oh,
sense.
Heavy
my-
Navy stripper pole.
Nah.
JC, how do you know how that works?
That was so disturbing to see that, JC, and I turned around just in time to see that image.
You were
I may
going.
never be the same again.
You were going
God.
all the way up and down the pole, JC.
Yes, it was.
That's how it works, from my understanding.
I'm gonna have to clip that. Anyway, so I've got my combiner. This is where for making the sturdy ingots, stable ingots. So I've got all the combiners for each of the components to go into that, so they can be locked and do that. I've got. I'm still making sodium chloride. It is pulling salt from where it's being made in Everbright.
Yeah.
And then I've got my dissolvers and my dissolvers, my liquefiers, and my atomizers back here.
Again with the atomizers. What did I miss?
The atomizers were used for making the chaos. The chaos.
Oh.
Because you had to take from the liquefier into the atomizer to make the chaos dust.
Yeah. There was something else I needed them for too.
Yeah.
I can't remember what.
It doesn't have any uses when I check the recipe book.
Look at the chaos, the liquid chaos.
Liquid chaos. No, that was the liquefier.
But like uses on the liquid.
Oh,
chaos.
uses are. Oh, that's how you crystallized it. Oh, now can we click here and see what else it does? Oh, so it turns.
Yeah, the liquid gets turned into the little crystal.
Right. Yeah. Oh, I didn't use that one. Okay.
Okay, and then the rest of the playthroughs you saw like wall after wall after wall of the giant multi-blocks. I only have 2.
Yeah.
And this one here was my fusion, and I converted it into a second fission because I needed more fission power.
Yeah.
Like everybody else had got JC had practically dozens of these multi-blocks, and I have one of each.
I had 8.
And you logged in.
I think.
Logged in every day to fix these stupid pipes that keep disconnecting.
Yes.
No. Mine didn't break like that.
No, Katz's did though.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I used AE2.
Yeah. Captive used the AE2 as well. That seemed to work.
The only issue I had initially was the power until I used the power.
Yeah.
Block.
Yeah.
Fine.
Yeah, those worked fine. Okay, so then you come over here to the elevator in the corner, go down.
Ars Nouveau.
Mm-hmm.
I love the Ars Nouveau's blocks. They're so pretty.
Oh, here's where the boss spawns. Can we spawn another one?
No. Also, there's still a star here.
That's what I'm saying. This is where that's the boss spawner. Remnant.
No, there was a chest there. That's where your loot goes in the chest now. Just shows you that sparks above the chest that would have spawned.
Yep.
Okay.
So this is my Ars Nouveau area. Like I said, the multi-blocks are upstairs. The remaining of the pieces are down here. So I've got my enchanting apparatus, my making of various things on this little arcane pedestal set up here.
Mm-hmm.
Not a whole lot happening in here.
We didn't need a lot of R's, did we? Like once you had the multi-block set up,
multi-blocks were really it. After that, it was not a whole lot.
Yeah.
Okay, now to get out of here, because I've sealed it, you can just stand on that little block behind District.
There's a bit out here too.
Yeah, but this takes you back down to the start.
This is true. This is something we didn't use was the teleporters.
Yeah.
These warp plates. They're pretty neat.
Yeah, I like them. I
think they're single dimension though. I don't think they're cross dimension. But I don't think they've got a range either. Like.
Yeah. So if we stand on the other one, they'll go to Britannia.
Zoop zoop. Oh, that wasn't that far.
I just got tired of running back and forth.
Yeah, no, understandable. And that's why Squishy and I set up that teleporter in Neotech yesterday. It's because running inside and outside of the mountain all the time gets old fast.
Gotta get your steps in, man.
I do enough cardio.
Okay, so again, this was like repurposing existing infrastructure. We had this little area of ruins, and so I set up Patania down here. This is just basically the south end of our base. And you see we have all the mana pools going down here. We have our little rune area here for doing the runic structure or runic crafting. And then over here we have my one little area setting up to do the conversion of frostbite logs into living wood. And I have all of
180,000.
180,000. I still don't have enough living wood for the damn singularities. So much fun.
One of the tricks you can use for the pure daisy is if you've got any overgrown seeds, use it on the grass underneath it, and it increases the speed of the pure daisy.
I can't remember if that one has the overgrowth on it or not.
Nah, this one doesn't.
Yeah. I think I have one of them that does, and I'm like, oh, I should duplicate this setup over there. And again, I never had time.
Or just use a copy and paste gadget, and once you get it working, you can copy it and then paste, as long as you have the items in your inventory too.
Yeah. Okay, so if you come back with the warp plate.
Whee!
Or fly back.
Nah, it's quicker.
Okay, so then here we have one section of our immersive engineering.
Those wires do look insulated. I'm safe.
Our most of them are insulated.
Okay, maybe I'll stay to the ground then.
You've got the squeezer, the fermenter feeding over to the
Master Gigi's here. He's got loot.
Can I hit him with a sword?
No, JC, why are you so... You need help, sir.
So, he fell in.
And he can't get out. Yeah, no, he's stuck.
So he is well and goodly stuck. And I'm like, well, we could use the quantum catcher to move him. And I'm like, nah, we'll just let him hang out there. He'll be fine. So we used one of the
refinery? Did you stop talking, Cat? Oh.
He's looking for the machine.
Oh.
we used only one of the diesel generators for power early on. So like, I know some of you had multiples of them.
JC still took damage. That's fantastic. Okay, JC, get closer.
Let's try.
But when we got to the end, and I needed to add these refineries for the fluids I needed, I'm like, I'm not gonna bother with anything else. I'll just use these HV wires. People will be careful and not fly into them.
He's got a lot of hearts. He got a lot of food.
Yeah,
I need to get that food back from this guy that I gave.
I should have known better. So yeah, we have these two refineries we needed for these fluids for endgame, and they are connected by HV to my one diesel generator. But I put the wires up high so nobody would, walk into them. They would have to purposely fly into them.
Yep.
like JC did.
Yeah, District, try it out, man. It's fun.
It's fun. It's fun, he said. You'll be fine, they said.
You won't die.
It won't
Kids,
kill
don't
you,
listen.
they said.
Kids, don't listen to JC.
You'll be fine, they said. Okay.
Kat, we honestly thought it would be fine. When it did not work, I was both devastated and a little annoyed.
Highly amused. And highly amused.
Well, I mean, it was a little amusing, but no, it's because as soon as it didn't work, I was like, she doesn't have weapons that are going to be able to do enough damage without all the upgrades. This is not going to work. Nope.
Sure didn't work.
Nope, didn't work. Anyway.
Okay, so on this side of the building, we have our create machine, which took care of doing the chicken skins and
Oh, yeah.
doing our little bops. I tried to use this to do the
Oh, you got
quorum ingots,
fancy.
and it turned it into an industrial iron depot instead. So
I
instead, I
mean-
just put the blocks on the ground and manually put the ingots on top of them. It worked. I was fine.
It looks cute.
It does look cute.
You also have fancy enchanted diamond knifey knives.
Yes.
I just use iron ones. You guys are all bougie.
And then we have our chicken pit, where we put all the chickens until it was time for them to go bye-bye. And then we have our animal pins, where at one time there were lovely cows and shiny cows and sheep. We had so many sheep and donkeys and so many things. And then lightning came down and killed my shiny cow. And then we had sheep. And then the meteorite came down and killed all the sheep.
Yep.
That's what meteors do.
Extinction event. Yeah.
Yeah. And animals are not safe around me. All of my pets got suffocated in E6. See?
I
All
mean,
of the
there's still a
animals
black
died.
pig.
I have one back pig and I have one skeletal horse
and
because
a skelly horse.
the other skelly horse
see.
died. I have one left.
He's already dead. So
I know. Animals are just not safe around me. I needed to farm all of the boss ingots, and fortunately, I already knew about Captive's trick, so I built 2 of them. So I've got a smaller one and a larger one, so I could farm those quickly here at the end, which was nice. I've got my Forbidden and Arcanus table. You'll notice I don't have the big one. I never built it.
You made the altar bit for the quest,
I made
but you just
yeah.
didn't put it together.
I never assembled it.
Yeah.
No, I never automated it or assembled it. I just made it for the quest, and because I'm like, I can do the little one. It's fine. Not a problem.
It would have been easier probably for the blood though, because you can import it in versus having to use those vials.
Yeah, probably, but I have my spawninator to give me blood, so it's fine. So for occultism, we sort of hollowed out a hollow hill, because if it's going to be a hollow hill, it needs to be hollow, damn it. So
that's one way to call this. Yep.
yeah, so Grench's mining machine literally took the hill out. Grench's mining machine is fabulous, and we love it very, very much. So it literally took this entire hill out, and I have filled it with all of my different occultism circles up and down the sides, and then of course we have the great big one at the end, which looks amazing on the I love how it looks on Journey Map.
Oh, on the Journey Map? We lost you at the end there.
I'm gonna say yeah, I lost that last statement.
Oh yeah, it looks really cool on Journey Map, that last circle.
Yeah, the runes are really, really bright on the map.
Yeah, it just peeks out because the hill, that section is out past the top of the mountain, and it's really, really cool how it looks on Journey Map.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
What's all
So
this shenanigans inside the hill here?
So yeah, we use the inside of the hill for anything mob related. So we have got our wither cage for battling the wither to get nether stars. We have our caged wither for ether milking. And then we have got our pink slime and liquid meat collection down here. And then we have the great...
You have a backup of slime balls. No, I guess I just took them a minute to get. No, they're still there.
Well, you do get pink slimes on occasion.
Looks like some of them were... Some of the slime balls are either taking a minute or getting backed up.
It looks like the white ender chest is full of antimatter. I've got something backing up again.
Oh, poor slabs.
There hasn't been any maintenance done on the Spawninator and some of our systems since I've been offline, so yeah.
It's all good, it's all good.
Sorry, I'm singing.
It's okay, JC. We've been going for a long time.
Yeah, we're at 6 hours.
That's a lot of antimatter.
All those improvements you suggested me apparently have been working too well.
It is possible. I did cardboard some pipes that were particularly hot when you were trying to fight the Chaos Dragon. So it's possible that there is a pipe that is not extracting that previously was extracting. Where I cardboarded them, I don't know. Just wherever it said was a hot spot.
Was it in
They were all up here.
oil fields?
No, it was all, hang on, let me... There was one down here, but... Yeah, it's probably this one.
Because the antimatter is coming from my oil fields.
Yeah, but the extracts for the
Probably gone into your main system in here somewhere.
no, the two the two boxes that I put down don't seem to make you a difference. Where's the antimatter going, I guess, is maybe the question. Because either it needs a void or an upgrade. Because there's other stuff coming out.
The antimatter is going into the triple white ender chest from oil fields, and now this is now full of antimatter.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Where does the antimatter go after it gets into the ender chest?
It's being extracted.
It's going into the white ender chest, and then the white ender chest is supposed to be dumping into our system of nether barrels. You know, the netherite barrels with the upgrades. There should have been plenty of room in those for all that antimatter. Because we have tons of completely empty netherite barrels with upgrades. There should have been room for hundreds of thousands of antimatter in there.
Only one of the pipes extracting from the ender chest had speed upgrades. So, and that was the one that I'd boxed. So now you're fine. You're not backed up anymore.
Thank you. Okay.
Okay. Come back. I'm coming back.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Where were we?
We're at the.
Over here. We were at the bomb farm. Yeah.
We're at the mob farm.
Yeah.
So this is the Spuninator. This is another one of Grinch's devices. It's got the spawners in the middle. It's got fans blowing them over into the water that pushes them into the grinders. And then all of their drops get pushed over here.
Sucked up by the machines. Hey, Ironblood. How you doing?
Sucked up by the accumulator, dumped into the ender chest into our system, and then all of the XP is getting picked up and put into a netherite backpack with upgrades in them to collect all the liquid XP we need for the experience bottles for chicken manufacturing. So we get tons of XP and tons of items, and so like the slime we need for the pneumatic craft, and we put the pixies in there where we were overly successful in pixing them. Oh my god, so much pixie dust.
So much pixie dust.
Way too much pixie dust. We were overly successful there, and I didn't get the spawner taken out, and we overflowed the system with pixies. Pixie dust. It was that was bad. It was very bad. And then I had a spawner for the shubs, and I had them running around everywhere. Everywhere I had shubs running around. That was a major mistake. So I was cleaning them out for eons. They were running around. But yeah, the mob farm here was very successful.
They just wanted a hard cat. At least they're non-hostile.
True.
Yeah, but they may have drops though.
Yeah. It was still messy. But anyway, yeah, Grinch did a great job with the mob farm, so another awesome contribution from him.
Nice. And I see a wither hiding over in the back there, getting milked.
Correct. Yep. That's where we're getting our ether gas. So we have ether gas and pink slime and liquid meat, all getting taken care of down in this area. So this just basically became our mob area. So everything that was mob related was here. And then one last thing is on top of the mountain.
On top.
Thanks, bud. Appreciate that. Coming with a 2-month resub.
Welcome back.
Oh, this looks awful lot like some mysterious stew to me.
Yep. So this is our ultimate stew. This is my greenhouse. So we've got all the botany pots here, and all in order, and then we've got pipes pulling everything down and getting fed into the AE2 system.
Folks, just to warn you, I did not do these fruits and veggies in order. I'm sorry.
Mine weren't in order either. So
I was not as organized as others.
I put them in order so that way I could figure out which ones I was missing.
Yeah, totally.
That was my. We had, with all of the exploration that Grinch did, he found the vast majority of these. I think I only had to purchase a very small handful.
Nice.
So, yeah, that was great. And then from here, we can go north.
Oh, that looks like some chickens.
Oh, yeah. Singularity.
Oh, singularities.
So here we have the chicken coop. And we have all of the chickens. Originally, we just had the chickens and the barrels. They were not connected to the AE2 system at first. They were literally just chicken coops feeding into barrels.
Yeah.
And then once I got the AE2 system built, I rearranged things. They were originally feeding into the wormhole storage from occultism. So I was dumping everything into there, and then the wormholes were attached to the AE2 system. 2 wormholes worth got full. So I'm like, yeah, this isn't going to work.
Yep.
So, yeah, problem there. So rearranged things. And then we added the compressors for making the singularities. So I've got 1 here, I've got 4 here, and I've got 1 over here. So where everybody else had like 25 of them, I had a total of 6.
Mm-hmm.
So I, for the most part, just made my 2 stacks, if I was able to, of singularities. They went into the wall of singularities, and then I ran through the next one.
Makes sense, makes sense.
That allowed me to use less resources in making the compressors, because once I had my 2 stacks of whatever it was, I could just run the next one through, rather than have to make 25 of the compressors. I got by with the 6.
Mm.
So.
No, it was over 100.
125 compressors.
125 compressors.
Yeah.
I got by with 6.
Yeah. A tip for next time. See how you got all the storage buses on all of the barrels.
Yeah.
The sophisticated storage. There's actually a storage controller, which is very similar to this controller. So you can get away with 1 connection and then just link all of the barrels to the storage controller. I don't know what the range is on the storage controller, but yeah, just something for next time.
Yeah, see, we had problems with the storage controller on
Oh,
that
okay.
one.
Okay. Cool.
Now it may have been, that's the one where it shows you a line when you're connected to it.
I'm not sure. I didn't use it.
Yeah.
I was just thinking of how to save so many storage buses, but
in a situation like this where it's all in one line, that might work easier. I had like, I don't know how many barrels, say 400 barrels, and they were all connected to a single storage controller. That's 400 lines. You can't tell which one's missing.
Which ones are done. Yeah, no, that's fair. That is fair. Yep. Yeah. Makes sense.
It's great that you can connect that many to a single storage controller for connection purposes, but then you can't tell which one you missed.
Yeah.
So
that
gets to be a bit of a nightmare.
Yeah, I was just thinking because all these storage buses has that problem of like every time it tries to store something, it has to check each one and work out, can I store it here? Is there room? That kind of thing. So just to try and save you some performance, but I can also totally understand the other side of that. That's maybe drawers would work better in this situation for the chickens over the barrels.
So over here we have our crafting storage. So we've got a big one, a medium one, and 3 littler ones.
And was this all your crafting for the whole network, or just for the chickens?
No, this is the majority of it. You saw that there was like 1 small one tacked on over at alchemistry. And then I've got these 5, and then I think I've got.
There's 1 over here.
There's 1 over there. I told you I was adding them on wherever I had free channels.
Free channels. Yep.
The channels just hated me. So we have a few more over here, and this is again where I was just adding barrels. So I'd bring something the inputs would be completed somewhere else, and I would add the barrel here to get it attached to the network.
Yeah.
And then in this druid house is our chicken processing center.
Yeah, for sure, Potok.
Yeah, channels are the bane of all AE2 playthroughs.
So this is the altar setup where you would produce your chickens. Here's my breeding center where I would be breeding my chickens. And then these are the backpacks where I have the remainder of my chickens, most of which I did not have to worry about breeding them up to 10-10-10s. So I just got them to 1s, had them outside to get me a stockpile of whatever they had. And this is also where I did my spirit crafting, so that little hole in the ground in the corners where I did all the various crafting necessary for spirit. Now, there wasn't a whole lot needed, it was just enough to get the chicken altar stuff set up, and then the 1 ingot that we needed to have for some stuff.
Potox, yeah, it's for performance reasons. The channels are meant to help you spread out your network and allow the network the ability to kind of better work out where it's storing things, how it's doing stuff. Yeah. I don't know.
Challenge.
You're still limited by the channels.
So we've got my collection of shulker boxes. That is the gift from Captive to help me finish the pack on time. He gave me all of the agglomerate matters.
Captive's advent calendar.
Yeah, pretty much.
I actually wish he'd done it as an advent calendar, and like you had to each day you could open one to find out what was anyway.
There was also
that
this
would have been funny.
There's also this shulker box. It had the advanced engineers something or other. It was a thing that had the item that had to go through the bottling machine for the plates, so I could bypass having to do that.
Oh, right, yeah. Yep.
Right.
So you have to make the Duraplast.
Yeah, so I could bypass having to do that. And then we found out there was one more shulker that I didn't know about in the tree behind you.
Oh.
Didn't know about that shulker until after I'd finished the pack.
Yeah, I mean, there's enough there. I mean, he could have given you just one.
Yeah, one would have been enough.
Yeah.
And an entire shulker.
I can't even show that because in your universe that chapter's locked for me.
An entire.
Oh yeah.
An entire shulker of creative vending upgrades would have been very handy.
Yep. Next time, Kat. Next time.
Have to be careful. Every time I try to interact with things while I'm talking, my screen goes down.
Oh, because you're like alt tabbing and stuff. Yep.
My push to talk is conflicting with other things, and so my game screen goes down, and I'm like, this is not helping.
May need to change that push to talk button.
Yeah. Okay, so then here is my add-on crafting section because I ran out of room for patterns. So I added an area here, and then I had channels left over, so I was adding more barrels of stuff. Like, so much stuff. There's just so much stuff.
There was a lot of crafting in this one.
A lot of crafting. Here's my root setup for doing that. Here is our void portal, which you don't want to set a void portal up from Twilight.
Oh?
Just don't do it. Nope.
Why?
It does not like setting up a void world from the Twilight. It glitches out.
So don't click on that, is what you're saying. Okay, good.
I would not click on that. No, if it goes from the overworld to void world, it's happy. Void world from Twilight, it glitches out, and I was like, I'm not sure how to get home right now. Yeah.
Oh no.
Like yes, it did not like that at all. So I would not recommend that. So here is my projector setup where I did the compact walls. Very similar setup to what other people.
I know, I do want to click on it, but I'm not.
Did we lose your cat?
No, I'm right here. I was just
Right.
wondering if we lost JC because he touched it.
Oh no, I don't.
No. It's still here.
I can't interact. I can't interact with anything at your base, anyways.
Oh, that's right.
JC's just along for the ride.
It's
I'm
probably
just here
for
to
the,
look. I'm just here to look pretty.
It's probably for the best. Okay, so like I said, mine setup was pretty much similar. I had block placers to put the redstone and the iron block, and then a accumulator to pick them up. And then mine is just a dropper to throw the ender pearl, and then it's set on a timer for 400, which was plenty of time for it to set all of the blocks, get in place for then to throw the ender pearl. Mine worked great for a long time, and then I had to start resetting one of the projectors, and then when I would reset the projector, my game would crash.
Yes.
It was like, just as I got to the end, it started acting up.
Yeah.
It was working so well for such a long time, and then, bleh,
Yeah, it was weird.
it was very
I wonder
weird.
why I was doing that.
I don't know, because it worked great for a really long time before it started acting up. So there's my black sphere of doom. We've all seen that in everyone's bases. I thought it made a nice parallel that I had the meteor right there to offset the black ball of doom. So we have black and we have white. Black and white. Black and white. Well, cream, but close enough. And then
E90, let's go, Krillin.
Hey, Krillin, how's it going? The mining machine.
the mining machine in all of its glory and beautifulness and very, very tallness and epicness. And yes, we are definitely getting a mining machine in the next pack, and it may be bigger, is what I've been told. He may make it bigger.
Okay. So some TPS tips. Don't make it bigger. It's 600 and something glue entities in the world when it's loaded.
It's very effective. It can take out chaos crystals.
It can, but maybe
Causes
store it in
TPS
a
issues.
chest when it's not in use. You know how you can put it in your pocket?
Yes, but you can't show it off on stream if it's in his pocket.
Sure, but like, I'm trying to save you TPS for the future.
Yes, I can tell him that when not in use, he should put it in his pocket.
Or at least in a chest, just so it doesn't have to try and render.
Yeah, we can have a mining machine storage place for him.
Yes.
Keep it when it's not in use. We can definitely do that. But it is glorious, and it has been very useful. It went through all of the different planets when we had to get the different ores. It was very useful for that. It
Yes,
has
I
been,
remember that. That was funny.
yes, all of our trips to the various planets, we just brought along the mining machine, went down and made giant tunnels. Now it wasn't as tall as this in the first few. It got bigger as we went along.
We could see the layers. Like this one stopped here, and then it was an extension up to here, and then
The progression.
extended even more up to here, and then there's another little bit up to here. Yeah, it's impressive. I mean,
Our first one, it was running on coal, and now it runs on redstone. And so it just drives itself, and it picks up the redstone, and so it's basically a self-perpetual it just goes. It never runs out of power, so it'll just go. We can also have one similar to this over here. So this is the smaller one. This one will build roads in the end. So when you go to the end and you want to start traveling in the end, you can just put this down and it'll basically build you a road from island to island to island to island to island.
That is
So
actually a
this
really
is-
cool idea.
This is
Yeah.
the size that you want.
Yeah,
Yes,
so this
that's
is
the
our,
size you want for your drill. Maybe a 5x5. 5x5 works.
Yeah, so this is our end road drill. Same thing. So it's run by redstone, and it just builds you a road so that you can traverse the end safely if you are nervous about flying and not wanting to go crashing to the void. So we will definitely be having our mining machines in the next playthrough for sure. So I think that's everything on ground level. Now we get to go to the basement. So in the top level in here, well, you can see on the roof we have our botany pots.
Yeah, where do we go?
Up to the roof.
Oh, on the roof? Hang on. I'm inside.
So you go inside and go take the ladder up.
Oh, okay. Up here.
Yep. Because we're trying to use all of our available space of the druid house.
Yeah.
So you go all the way to the roof. You have all the botany pots.
Yep.
We had like all the mystical flowers were up here, and we had cactus going, and I mean, you name it, we had it going up here in the.
Yeah. Lots of stuff being retired, folks. Just again for TPS reasons, help things when we're not using them.
And that's where our beds are upstairs. We have our coal generator, our oxygen loader, our compressor from Beyond Earth, all this stuff from when we very first started. And then we go downstairs to the main room. This is the heart of our room base. And it is organized chaos.
Controlled chaos. Yeah.
Yes, yeah, sort of like that.
And your pretty picture.
And my pretty picture, because I am the mayor of DistrictSpark.
A little bit of fan art done by the wonderful Every Navy folks for Katiyana's appointment of mayor of Portside.
Yes, and I love my little rats. They're so cute.
It's an amazing drawing.
It's
So cool.
absolutely gorgeous. Absolutely amazing. So, this is the basement of the Druid House, and this was our original storage system, which, as you can know, was a chest monster.
Yeah.
And it filled the entirety of the room where it was originally walled in. And so we, of course, had the storage scanner, was our first storage system here in the middle. And so, of course, we had shulker boxes, and we had backpacks, and we had everything else surrounding here.
Oh, Botox, you haven't seen anything yet.
Yeah.
This is nothing. This
This is nothing.
Yeah,
This is
yeah.
absolutely nothing.
Just wait.
No.
Wait. We're getting
No.
there. We're getting there.
No, this is nothing. This is our netherite system for cooking anything. All of this is generating the fuel for it. You pop in the stuff here that needs to be cooked into the furnace. It gets cooked. Every time I do that, I lose my mouse and I can't see it. No, I don't want that. Why is it doing... I don't want a toolbox. Stop it. Is it still working?
I still hear you.
Okay. I've
Yep.
now got it look to a toolbox and I don't know why. This is ridiculous. Anyway, so this is our first cooking stuff. This is stuff Grinch put together so it would automatically keep it fueled up because we were cooking lots and lots and lots of different ores and different things, and so we'd be just able to throw it in the top, have it cook, and spit out to the furnaces down below. We got the bookcases in the corner where we were storing all of our magic books that we got because we were getting all sorts of different books from looting. We have our side tables here. Hang on, let me try and fix this keybind.
That's okay.
Yeah, I see it on your stream. Like you're connected to something. It seems.
Okay, I think I fixed it. Oh,
I think it was Psy.
No, it was the toolboxes. I had a keybind that would open up my toolboxes, and because I got close enough to toolboxes, it kicked in. It wasn't a problem upstairs because I wasn't close enough to any toolboxes.
Oh, that's too funny.
It's hilarious. Anyway, so over here we have our size stuff. We have forging tables. We have our stuff from thermal lining up over here. We've got a bunch of miscellaneous stuff, and then over here we have our 2 ender chests that sort stuff. White for bulk storage, red for one-of storage, that are our dump chests for sending stuff to the real storage system, which is downstairs. We'll go there in a minute. And then Potox will lose his mind.
Yeah. And you also got an alchemy table.
I have 3 of them. I told you, I have 3 of them.
I know, but seeing it again still hurts.
This is the active one. I have 2 more in storage.
Apparently you didn't fight enough bosses.
I fought plenty. I just had sucky luck.
So this little wing here is all of the evil craft. So I've got the automation going for several blood infusers, and all of this is being fed by the trees. So I have the trees in hopper botany pots feeding into mechanical squeezers, and that sends the blood into the blood infusers. So that keeps them all fed. Then we've got our engineer's table. We've got our metal press, and that metal press made all of my gears for the entire playthrough.
Damn.
Crazy. Would have been more impressive if you used it for your metal plates too, because there was a lot.
No, there were too many. There were too many metal plates. Although I will say, when you time and bottle these things, dang, do they go fast.
Yep, I did run out of room for gears, and so I had to add additional pattern providers, and so they're just all geared up together here, but off they go. That's all the gears on one metal press.
Yes.
And then we have over here the alcove for the mineral and liquid chorus. Similar situation. We've got the mechanical squeezer that's processing all of the things and the stuffs, and all of that then gets fed back into the system or into a barrel, and then that barrel could get run over to my area for processing into singularities. Then we've got the bottling machine, we have the assembler, we have the automated engineer's workbench, we've got the crusher, We've got my 2 genies who are working in their dimensional mine shafts, and their production goes straight into a stable wormhole. And then here in the middle of the room, we have Pneumaticraft, which I hate with a passion. So much hate.
It loves you. It loves you, Kat.
It's not that bad.
So much hate. So much hate.
What is it about Pneumaticraft that you don't enjoy?
Everything.
Yeah, but like, what specifically?
Everything.
Even okay.
Do you just not like the air part?
It does not like me. I mean, I have significant issues trying to get it. Will not, the automation, I cannot get it to work. It like I followed like the instructions JC gave me. This thing would not cooperate with me getting the various items in enough sequence where it would not overload 2 of the 3 items, and then it would be stuck because it would not have enough of the 3rd item to process what I needed it to process. That was the problem I had with this one especially, because this one...
were you able to get all the speed upgrades in each of the importers though?
I didn't get them up to maximum, so I was allocating what I had between the 4 as best I could, and then like when I finally finished the transistors, I took all of their speed upgrades out and moved them over here to try and help them out. And same thing with the puzzle pieces. I took all of their speed upgrades over here to try and help them out, and it just would not cooperate. It was terrible.
I found if I had all 10 speed upgrades in each of the importers and the 10 in the exporter, I didn't get any issues.
I figured if they would all be even, I kept them even, that would work. No, it wouldn't work. They'd be like, the slime balls would be off. So I'm like, okay, well maybe if I make them all even and I plus 1 on the slime balls, because that one was the one that was always falling behind, that would help. No, it wouldn't help. It would always still be the slime balls would be falling behind. I'm like,
yeah, because see, I could start to craft at like 100,000 of them, and it would go from start to finish. Interesting.
so annoying. So like I could not get caught up on the compressors. The compressors was the one that was getting stuck the worst. I eventually got enough of the transistors and enough of the puzzle pieces, but I could not get caught up on the capacitors.
Capacitors, yeah.
What did you use the immersive saw for?
Making planks?
I didn't automate that for anything, but I may.
Okay. That's well. It's something you don't often see get set up, especially to add the blade, because that's a second step.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
So it's neat to see it actually here for use.
Because I think don't you get like 2 extra planks per?
Oh, probably. Yeah, probably.
I think
you get 6 versus 4.
Right. So I may have set it up because I wanted to get the extra planks for a while.
Yeah, you get 6.
Yeah, I think I had to do that in E6E.
And then this hole in the ground is where I had my crushing genie working.
Yep.
So I put him on top of the hopper, let him do his thing. The product would end up in this chest over here, and then I just had to remember to get him out of there before he lost too much of his durability. And then he just lives in his little gem.
He's trying to crush me.
Needs help. like actual help.
So the crusher may have been on.
No, he turned it on.
No, I can't remember. I can't
interact
activate
with things.
I can't activate
it wasn't on though.
It was
it
on.
Was. And when I went in there is when it kicked on.
yet.
Oh, it was on,
that
but right, it goes to sleep when it's not being used. Yeah. Okay.
Right.
on but not running.
Right. Then we have the glycerol set up over here and all of that lovely craziness. Don't get too close or you'll start picking up mushrooms and beets.
Oh, I learned about that. Yep.
Yeah. Yeah.
Why were they spilling out?
Well, they overflow because they're sitting on top, literally sitting on top of the hoppers.
You should have. If you used chutes, they wouldn't be exposed like that.
Yes, that's something I have learned, that they probably need chutes instead of hoppers.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just so used to using chutes or using hoppers. I don't think about using chutes in situations like this.
Yeah. No, I get you. It's there's definitely, it's like so much in so many of these mods, especially in a mod pack like this where there's so many mods and there's so many different ways of doing something. It's so easy to go, you know what? I know this is going to work. I'm going to use that.
Yeah, that's definitely a good option. That's definitely a good option to change to next time if I have to deal with this damn mod that I hate with a passion.
It's okay. This one's over for now.
Yeah. The good news is I had a backup of ethanol, which is what I needed for making the herbicide, so that was a good thing.
Is Pneumaticraft in ATM9?
No, sure is. Whole chapter.
Oh, hell.
RIP.
Oh, anyway, so here's my refinery, here's my latex production, here are all of my dissolution chambers, my magma crucible, my crystallizer, my fluid encapsulator. Here is our little collection of miscellaneous machines, so the anvil, the smithing table, the stone cutter, the grindstone. I found out there's a lot of interesting uses for the stone cutter that I didn't know about, so that was kind of nice. We've got more chests, we got a sack, we've got the extra dank that I made for Grinch that he never used. And then we have the basement, which you can access through the secret space under the stairs. So first we'll go into...
That looks dangerous.
Yeah. Oh, barely made it.
Oh, quest rewards reclaimed here.
So this first little room here, this is the main dimensional warp hole storage facility, maxed out with tier 4s, and it's completely full.
Mostly full, yep.
Yeah. It's full.
Because there's 2 million uranite in there.
It's it's full. It's very full.
Yeah, that'll do it. Well, actually, there's 100 and there's that'll do it.
It's really full.
Yep.
And then of course this was originally a sealed off room, but then the space behind it sort of dug into it, and then back behind there we have all of our igneous extruders, which at different times has been making different things. So we've made andesite, we've made tuff, we've made
so you make it in bulk across multiple machines.
Correct.
Yeah.
And then it all gets dumped right into the network. So we've got whatever it is we need on hand. So then in here we have the AE2 system, and all of those controllers you see, that's all the controllers my system has. That's the most controllers I've had on a system ever.
Nothing hiding underneath?
Oh yeah, there's stuff underneath, but those are all of the controllers. And I've never had that many controllers before.
Oh, that's an up elevator.
Yes, that takes you back outside.
How do we
could add some more.
How do we see what's underneath?
Oh, there's a entrance back over here.
Oh, okay.
So this is, like I said, top level. So this is our 82 system. So you can see, here's another one of those little, I have space in a channel. Here's a space in a channel.
He's a good boy. He's a good boy. He's a good boy.
Here are our sub puppies. So we've got Greg, and we have DCandJCgaming, and we have District, who got sub puppies during this season.
Kat actually went to the effort of getting the Shibas for this, so I appreciate that.
Yeah, very, very cute. And again, we have some more processing right here, here, and here. So it's like wherever I could find a little bit of space, I put another one.
Captive's earning himself a timeout.
I was like, she would get mad if I did that.
Remember, I don't have backups yet. No ruining things.
Nope. Here is my power, one of my 2 power generators.
Nice.
My cow, who is generating my milk. I've got 2 extreme package crafters.
Mm-hmm.
And then here is the rest of my pattern providers for general crafting in this corner here. And then, okay, so over here, here's the Energizer, my one and only laser node.
Laser nodes.
Squishy walked me through how to set this one up. I could not replicate it anywhere else. Ever. Ever.
Well, more practice next time.
Couldn't do it. Couldn't do it. So then we've got advanced inscribers doing all the inscribey things all along this line here. Everything along this whole area here is being fed by this one redstone flux cell. I lost my mouse again.
We gotta get you multiple screens, Kat.
I have 2.
More screens. No, that makes it harder to find the mouse, JC. Doesn't make it easy, it makes it harder.
Like the mouse goes invisible on my main screen, and then I can't flip between the screen and the chat screen and the game screen. Okay. So then we've got
pipes everywhere.
There is pipes everywhere. Then we've got mechanism here, and we've got all of the combiner and a whole bunch of infusing factories, because I had to make so many of the alloys. So many of the alloys. And then here we have the we are
still making HDPE.
we are still making HDPE. The system hasn't stopped yet.
Never enough. Never enough.
Never.
I took the potato out of the hopper botany pot, so it will stop now. Eventually.
One day.
One day it will stop.
It'll stop
Okay.
after the stream because that's when the server shut down.
There you go. Okay, so then here we have my hostile neural network section. I have 1 simulation chamber. 1.
Cat.
How could you do that?
1. I have 1 model evolution chamber. I have 1.
I mean, if it
should've at
works, your playthrough.
Should have at least got like 2 more for rewards, right?
I have 1 loot fabricator. 1. Now there are more loot fabricators elsewhere. I'll get to them in a bit. Then here we have some more advanced inscribers. I literally just sort of crammed this in the middle of this little space.
No.
And that's like, this is almost it. think of how much hostile neural network stuff we have to do, and I'm like, this is almost it.
Yeah. Upgrades next time. Upgrades next time.
Yeah.
It's a little nutty. Then we have
Build and bulk.
Yeah, it's a little nutty. My potion brewing stand right there. Okay, so then down. We go down.
Oh, we're going down?
That shows the wireless down there.
Okay, so down here in the underground is where I've crammed all of the wireless transceivers.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I thought the dungeon for the villagers was scary.
And oh look, it's more processing power. My little 1K crafting storage. So this is where all the wireless connections are hiding, is down here under the floor.
Kat, this might be one of the things that you are having problems with the channels. Here you want to put an anchor between the cables. So yeah, this one's crossing across to the other one.
Oh.
So you're not getting the full number of channels available in this, whatever this one is. So this one's Britannia, right? Because the channels are going from there across to this one. So you want to put anchors between your cables here.
Yeah.
But yeah, so you see, most of them are working
separate
fine, but there's a couple that are doing weird things.
Are different colors, like Captive said.
Yeah, different colors works too. But the Fluix one will connect to any color, so you need to go red and green and yeah. But anyway, I just noticed that, so I thought I'd mention it in case that's useful for your next playthrough.
Well, that would explain why I'm having channel problems.
Because yeah, whenever you reboot the network, by adding things to the network, it would remap like where it passed through to. So it might explain why sometimes it worked and sometimes it didn't as well.
Totally makes sense.
Yeah. But that was a lot of wireless.
Yeah. Yes.
Easy.
Okay, so back here, there we have
Oh,
the
you're winning.
multi-block back there in the corner. And then we have another whole slew of machines here. We've got netherite furnaces. We've got machines here that we're making slag. Needed that for a singularity, so I had machines making them. Then I had a whole section over here of FTB machines working on making the compressed copper for things, making scrap, making, I don't even remember what things we're making. Lots of pieces and parts. But I moved a bunch of those down here. And then I have 2 of the hostile neural network multi-blocks. So I had 2 of these running to bulk produce predictions. And each one of them had 2 loot fabricators to process the predictions as quickly as possible.
That makes more sense. I wondered how you were getting them but I didn't realize you had these set up as well.
Yeah, I had 2 of these. It still wasn't enough.
No. Yeah.
Some of those that only produce 2 per production, not enough.
Right? It's so painful.
The worst.
They were the worst, I agree. 100%.
The worst.
At least let it drop 4 or, 6. 2 is not enough.
Really awful. Then here we have my draconic crafting and then the 4 psi multi-blocks. So I have 1 here on the front and then I have the other 3 are back behind.
Oh, there, yeah.
So they were all sharing the same power source.
Yep. Nice.
And then I have a quantum entangleporter here to give it a power source. That quantum entangleporter is hooked up to the rainbow solar panel, which is set up in blue skies.
Yeah.
So that way it is providing like all of the power to the draconic setup. So that made all of that end game draconic crafting go much faster.
For sure, yeah. We didn't use many entangler porters this playthrough. Compared to what did we play before that we needed a bajillion of them? Because we didn't have. Or was that just one that I played?
I think it was
DistrictSpark?
Where we couldn't use entangled block. We had to use
right, it was like
porters.
Yeah.
Right.
I'm just saying that because I don't think I used even one quantum entangler porter this playthrough.
No, I didn't either.
But that's cool. I like that.
I needed all the power, and my draconic setup is not linked to the AE2 system, so I stood here and did all the neutronic foods and all of the chaos cores and all of the everything that needed to be put through that crafting core. I stood here and did it.
Yeah.
So I was eating dinner or watching a football game or watching one of your streams or watching JC streams or what, and I was just sitting here putting things into the crafting core, putting things into the injectors, doing things, and it's like, so yeah, I spent a lot of time here just sitting here doing that.
Yep. Oh.
It was so much fun.
It's done now, Kat. It's done. You don't have to worry about it for, actually, I don't even know if we have what crazy shenanigans are involved in the next one.
Who knows?
I don't actually want to think about it now that I've said that out loud.
Right?
Not yet, anyway.
Not yet. Next week.
I don't want to think about the end game next week either. Give me like a month. Like, give me a month of just enjoying myself, and then I'll start thinking about the end game.
Okay, so because we chose to make our base in the Twilight, there were a few hiccups along the way because there are certain things that require you to be in the overworld.
Oh, hang on, we haven't seen the chess monster yet.
Oh yeah, that's right.
We need to show that to Potox before we travel to other dimensions.
All right.
Oh, I could open that door.
I don't know how to get there though, so you're gonna have to lead the way.
You gotta
open the door because there was a pressure plate there.
It's a pressure plate.
Oh, this looks way more organized than upstairs.
Oh,
okay.
No. What's
So
back here?
this is our storage system.
This is some simple storage memories right here.
This is
And these are all like upgraded with stack upgrades and it's
There's
very
diamond.
organized. Look at that.
diamond and netherite barrels. These two were originally meant to be bulk storage, and these two were originally meant to be one-of storage. And they're all connected to a storage controller up there. But once they got hooked up to the AE2 system, the AE2 system just dumps stuff wherever the hell it wants to.
Sure does.
So that messes up Grinch's very, very well-intentioned storage plans.
This is where Tom's simple storage would come in handy, because as long as they're touching, they're connected. So you don't
so it's
have
like
to use...
one big. Oh,
Yeah.
Okay.
And in a case like this where the pipe is, there's a block, like a trim piece. So this would just require 4 trim pieces, and all of it would be connected.
Oh, okay.
I'm very intrigued by the new storage system in ATM 9, which I think would be very helpful because.
Was Tom's in ATM 9?
I'm hoping.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Do either of you have my stream up right now?
Yeah.
I don't.
Hang on a
I
second.
have it on my phone. I didn't want to miss my street cup.
All right. I had it open before when you were getting set up.
That is what the storage looks like.
Oh, dang.
When you realize that the system is putting something you need into one of these barrels, and you have to go find what barrel is missing.
Yeah, let's see if I can bring that up on my stream.
I don't think this was
yeah, there you go.
meant to be this bad.
No.
There you go, folks. That's what we're talking about.
This became an issue because we would find, I need this thing that just went into the system. It went into a barrel that AE2 can see.
Yeah, I mean, it does highlight the barrels, but with them overlapping like that, it's real hard to tell which one's actually highlighted.
Absolutely. It was
a
mess. And it happened multiple times. So then it's like, finally, it's like, I think I can see, because I can sort of get an idea based on recency. Okay, and so literally you have to go click every barrel and figure out which one it is, and then, or just randomly be clicking on it with the tool, and then you can sort of see the green happen. Oh, I think I got it. Oh, it.
Yeah. That's crazy. Yeah. No. I understand. Yep. That makes sense. I hadn't used it, so I was wondering if it would make it easier, but it clearly does not.
In a smaller setting, it probably would work okay, but in this big setting, it had some issues.
Yeah,
but
I don't think it was meant for late game.
No.
Yeah, different layout might have worked, but yeah, that was weird. Yeah.
But you guys did remind me we do need to go downstairs and see Grinch's masterpiece.
Oh dear, there's more. There's more. Oh, there's a whole nother layer of machines down here, Kat.
I know. So over here is Grinch's chocolate factory.
Oh, this is more complete than mine.
So he put together, the crushing of the cocoa beans over on the side there, and then we imported the milk to that tank, and we imported water, and then he made the caramel and the chocolate over here, and sorted it out into the different types of chocolate to the end barrels over here, and yeah, he took care of my every chocolate need. That's the best kind of.
That's a good man right there. You hold on to him.
That's the best fiance ever. He gave me unlimited chocolate.
Yeah. I'm down for that. I'm down for all the chocolate. Where's the ruby chocolate?
That's in the end barrel right here.
Oh, up here. Yeah.
I want some chocolate.
So I got caramel. I've got different type of chocolate. The ruby chocolate ends up in the barrel down there. It just doesn't have any.
Doesn't need the filter. Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't. I don't have any more dragon's breath to make more right now. But yeah. So yeah, he carved out a really, really big room, and then he didn't need quite that much space.
Yeah, I mean, it still works.
Oh yeah.
Got the job done. So.
And then what's on this side?
Okay, so this over here, he did this whole thing very early in the game, and this is where he took Tuft.
Oh, he's making the ingots. I see.
So he's got all the different nuggets that come out of Tuft from the crushing wheels. He's then converting those into the ingots. And then we've got, that's what the next, so he's got the ingots over there, and then he's got these basins over here are crushing them into the ingots.
Yeah.
And he's got blocks of flint, which we then have a system upstairs using the blocks of flint for compressing coal. And then we've got a great big item vault over here. He's got windmill power up here.
Underground windmills, folks.
Underground underground windmills.
Horizontal windmills at
sideways,
that.
too. Yeah.
Yeah, is that not cool?
No, I think that is cool.
I love it.
I could imagine that in like a build, having like the whole roof covered in horizontal windmills, you know?
It's awesome.
I think you can also paint the windmills in future versions of Create. So yeah,
I think you can dye them. Yeah.
I think you're right. And then he's got a dripstone set up over here that's making lava. And he's using that for his blaze cake production.
Oh, this is where the blaze cakes are made.
Yes. So he's got the the chickens making the eggs and the sugar cane over there making the sugar, and that goes into here that makes the empty cakes that then get filled by the lava, and the mechanical arm is doing all the manipulating to move the pieces and parts around. The cinder flour and the sugar and the eggs that make that, and then it gets filled and it gets thrown up to the chest that goes upstairs to funnel our massive steam engine.
It looks like the chickens have been offline for a little while, as there are 3 rows here that are empty. However, there's still 4 million eggs in this backpack.
Yeah, we figured we could retire the chickens because the backpack was sufficiently egged.
Yes.
Yeah, I was causing a bunch of lag earlier in the playthrough, right? I think.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we determined that was the source of some of the lag.
What are these? Small mineral melting furnaces.
Yeah, they make lava.
Oh, they make lava from power?
Yeah.
Oh.
They melt cobblestone.
Oh, like the freezers. Oh, right. Yeah. I haven't used these. Oh, that's neat.
So they're the same mod that make the freezers that put the ice in your power generators. These are the opposite that will melt cobblestone into lava.
Oh, I don't have permission to look at that. How much power does it use? Doesn't really say. That's cool.
So we got a bank of those to be producing additional lava as well to supplement the dripstone.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's early game. They're slow, says Captive.
Oh, yeah. But even still, like, you know, free lava's free lava.
Yeah.
Especially if it didn't cost you lava to get in the first place, you know, if it saves you a trip to the nether.
Yeah, and we got a chicken up there providing the cobblestone, so.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Interesting. Yeah, Engineers to Core has got some really cool stuff in it that's like super functional that you don't even know is there. I like it.
Oh, for sure.
Okay. There were dimensions to explore?
Yes. So because we chose to live in the Twilight, there are certain things that you have to do in... Oop, I went too far.
You get lost in your own base.
I know. There are certain things that have to be done in other dimensions or are better off being done in other dimensions. So we have to go visit the other dimensions where those things are occurring.
Yes, because there's no daylight in the Twilight.
Yeah, there's
among other things.
There is insufficient daylight here to do those functions. So.
What was the other mechanic that we realized? Like, was it the wandering traders? Wandering traders don't spawn. Is the other one?
Right. Yep. Right, so you can't get wandering traders here.
I'm following Kat. Where's she going? Oh, she's going around the long way.
I'm going along. Well, because I don't want to. If I change my keystrokes, I'm going to lose my screen again.
Yep. No. It's all good. Where are we heading to?
Okay, so let's first go to mechanism in Everbright.
You have many pages of
A lot.
waystones. So give us a second to find these. I'm still looking. Oh, there it is. Mechanism Everett. I got it.
I got it. Yeah, God, there's a lot. Just a bit.
I know I said that the Everbright was kind of repetitive, but it is quite a pretty domain. Like, I like the models on all the enemies. I like the mechanic in the dungeons, you know, and it does introduce some neat biomes. So, yeah. Oh, there's that rainbow solar.
If
So,
you talk, okay.
These are my mechanism towers for doing lithium and brine. And so I just plopped the solar panel right there on top of those, feeding the entangleporter. And then down below, I've got the salt generation. So that's where my salt is feeding into the ender chest, and that's going back to my alchemistry area, where it's getting turned into the sodium chloride needed for fissile fuel.
Yep.
Okay, so then over here is my mechanism area. So because a bunch of this stuff is needed to be solar powered, it makes sense to put it here in Everbright because the sun is always shining.
I will say that's one mechanic I didn't take advantage of in this playthrough.
Me neither.
I completely forgot, like, their sun never sets in this dimension. Well, you guys see the solar panels out here, though, JC. I didn't even think to do
Yeah,
that.
at least I that. Well, I only did that because Captive mentioned it, and I was like, oh, that's a good idea.
So I've got solar panels powering, putting power on the, over here on the reactor. I've got chickens, I've been putting stuff into the fuel generation here. The whole 9 yards. All of this heading over to an SPS. I've got a second power reactor here. All of this was to generate antimatter. And then I had the setup for making the crystals here, as well as I had a setup here for running the dust through the antimatter and then flinging it back into the overworld. That worked some of the time, and sometimes the stuff would just disappear into the void and I don't know where.
You'll find a chest somewhere full of items that you thought you had lost.
I don't know. They went through an ender chest and just disappeared. I have no idea where.
Yeah.
And then I have the little setup here in the middle where I diverted the product of the neutron activators into this little setup so I could make exactly what I needed to make the chicken. And then the stuff from the chicken got diverted into this setup here, and this setup is going down here to make the fissile fragments, and in all of the time it's been running, it hasn't even made 3,000 of them yet. Fissile fragments are hell. Ugh.
Yeah. These chemical oxidizers, you need about 10 per chicken. Yeah. They were a slow burn, that's for sure.
This one was just a mess.
Yeah, you guys used the alchemistry. I went straight through mechanism. I didn't have too many issues.
I went both ways. I had this setup going and it was making them at a trickle, and then I had the alchemistry setup. It was bringing them in a little bit more. I mean, it was enough for me to at least progress, and then Santa Captive helped me.
Good old Santa Captive.
Good old Santa Captive. Okay, so that's
better
what
than
we
a
did in
captive Santa.
Everbright. This is also true.
Although, did you see Red 1? That movie was freaking amazing.
I have not seen that one yet.
It was worth watching. It's on our repeat for Christmas list. Where are we off to next?
Okay, so the next one is going to be Katiyana's oil fields.
Okay. Ah, found it.
I still have. Oh, there you go.
To the top of the list for me.
Now it's on like page 6 for me.
Yeah. Oh yeah. But just the top of a page.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was deep. It was deep.
Can't believe it's 4:15 already.
We haven't started my base yet. Buckle up, JC.
We're going for almost 7.5 hours.
It's gonna be a 9-hour stream at this rate. On a Sunday. Okay. Now this is the thing I didn't make, the oil derrick thing.
Yes, because this is where we went to find oil. And I found a great big reservoir of oil.
This is cool.
I told you it was cool, right?
I know, but like seeing it's cool.
Is this or is this not really cool?
It is.
It is very cool.
I have to make one of these.
I never took my derrick down to replace it with the pump jack, because I still, if you click on the netherite reinforced drum, you still see I have a ton of crude oil I never used.
I remember when you built this.
All mine.
Yeah, I remember when you built this and you put the drum down and it just kept filling, and you were just like, it just keeps filling. There's 11,000 buckets of crude oil in there. 11,500 buckets. Yep. That was good. That was a good derrick spot. You definitely didn't need the pump jack.
Nope, I'm good on oil.
Yep. Oh, I didn't plant that grape. Grape seeds from Croptopia. Sorry, getting distracted by cute models.
The pump jack does have animation, Captive, yeah.
Oh, pump jack does. The derrick doesn't.
Yeah, Derek doesn't, no.
Yeah.
No.
But allegedly, if it doesn't have enough space to put the oil in, it will blow out the top.
Yeah, oil's meant to... I assume that's just
Like
an animation. It doesn't actually, like, put oil on the ground or anything.
It would be cool if it did, though.
Yeah, maybe.
It'd be very
Maybe.
cool.
It'd be a mess to clean up, though.
Oh,
Anyway, so I built the infrastructure that goes with it. So I've got my coker here, and I have the distillation tower here.
That's
But I
nice.
never needed ton of the resources that come out of it.
Yeah. You see, that's why I didn't build any of this stuff. I didn't need the resources from it. Other than for the quests.
There's some you needed the bitumen from the coker. You could have used that for alchemistry if you had a ton of bitumen, because it makes a lot of good when you dissolve it. So that could come in handy. But then I found out the solar panels from FTB don't work in Twilight because
there's no sun.
There's no sun. So I'm like, okay, so I need someplace with some sun. So I thought I would put them in Everbright. No, they don't work there either.
Oh, interesting. Okay. Yeah.
So I had to move them to the overworld.
Interesting.
Oh, so this is where you're making antimatter, which isn't making because we need to sleep. Or do I have a? Oh, I don't have a sleeping bag.
So
Tyler, the lag is so bad it still thinks I'm trying to walk through the portal.
That's
Or I have to go through.
You got to go through it. No, that's a bug. I had the same problem.
BRB.
One of 3 players sleeping. Is it gonna sleep? Did you need multiple people to sleep in your dimension? You didn't tell me, Kat?
No. If either Grinch or I slept, it was either one of us. We didn't need both of us.
Oh, okay. Okay, now antimatter will be producing. There she blows. Nice, nice.
So, I brought all the solar panels over here, hooked them up to the reprocessor, hooked them up to glowberries, and I'm feeding glowberries into the reprocessor.
Works well.
Which dumps into the antimatter constructor. That makes the scrap. And then I thought, oh, I can do this even better. I can have it send the scrap down into the crafter, make it into a box of scrap, feed that into the antimatter, and then you get the bonus. Which just a little bit of a bonus, but I was like, at that point, any bonus would help because antimatter was the other one of the 2 singularities I was struggling with.
Yeah.
And then I set it up so the antimatter would feed right into the white barrel, so it's automatically going into my system.
Yep. And this is where you got your wandering traders. There's one right here as well. Oh, and no, there's a llama. A poor llama was left behind.
There's an abandoned llama? Oh no.
What is the pink stuff? Oh, naphtha. Oh, the kerosene's brown.
Yeah, this is all.
Crack the naphtha. It was fun.
Yeah, there's all the different products. Because I needed lots of the. There's one of the 4 products is used to make the speed upgrades.
Yeah, the lubricant. Yeah.
Right, and so I had to dump all of the others into a tank to get the 4th one.
Yes, right. Yep.
So that's why there's lots of the other 3 and none of the others.
Yep.
So I have 563,000 antimatter now in my system.
That is enough to make the 2 stacks of singularities.
Yeah.
563. Yep. Yeah, that's enough.
So we're in good shape. We're in good shape now on the antimatter. So
GG.
that setup worked. Okay, so then next.
But wait, there's more.
There's more.
Next is the setup called Nether Fortress.
Nether Fortress. Okay. One of the downsides of the world dimension crossing, folks, is the waystones don't get kept. They reorder themselves every time you jump to another person's dimension. I have ideas for how I might be able to make that better for the future, but anyway. That's why we're shuffling through trying to find them. They're not in the same order that Kat sees them. At least until she goes to another dimension, and then they're going to reorder for her too.
I'm sorry, it's cramped.
It's okay.
Those damn infernal bulbs are a pain.
I didn't get any of them either.
Okay, be careful of the blazes. They're a little annoying.
Oh, that's because there's a spawner here.
Well,
on top of your waystone.
Yes, because the spawner is to help with that too.
Goodness me.
Come to the door. Come to the door. Close the door. Okay, now be careful of George.
He need. I'm
can
not
be
wearing any
hostile.
gold.
Well, that's okay.
He's hostile.
Just
I
don't kill George. Don't kill George.
George is needed.
Just don't stand in front of him.
He got you your green hearts, I assume.
He won't hurt you. Exactly, Podok.
Oh
I
yeah,
have gotten all sorts of interesting things from trading with George.
yeah. There's soul speed books.
Soul
He just
speed.
doesn't like
books.
District. He's not aiming his bow at me.
No, he wants
all of the
to
very
eat me for
interesting
breakfast.
boots. He loves to give away boots. So many boots.
Yeah,
lots
because
and lots and lots of boots.
they've all got the soul speed enchant on them.
Iron nuggets, tons of iron nuggets. I can iron nuggets for days.
Mm-hmm.
And the propel pearl. I haven't heard of that one either. That was a different food. And the soul compost. Hadn't heard of the soul compost before either.
That's for growing the mushrooms from the nether really fast. It's like the rich soil.
Oh, yeah, makes sense.
Yeah, yeah.
But anyway, yeah, this is for getting the green heart.
Yep. Did you actually name him George? His name is George. Yeah. And you're just giving him, a timer for the gold.
Any more? Cap?
Can't hear you,
Sorry,
Cat.
I was taking a bite of my sandwich.
That's okay. That's okay. I understand. People are hungry. Snacks required.
I didn't think you or my stream would want to hear me chew.
No, that's fine. That's fine.
Grinch was kind enough to bring me sandwiches.
Can he bring me sandwiches, please? I would like nuggies, pizza, and sandwiches.
Yeah, here in a minute, I gotta start cooking dinner.
Okay, there's one more I think we should visit.
We're definitely ordering pizza, even if I can't afford it.
Back down we go.
Running from the blazes. Hey, I'm gonna check. Hey, there's a fire core there. They're useful for singularities.
Okay, Nature's Aura Village.
Nature's aura. This one's deep, Cat. This one's deep.
I'm still looking. Oh, I found it.
Oh my goodness. There it is. Hey, my first. No, I'm kidding.
Thanks for the follow, Iron Blood Forge. Welcome in.
Oh, we got some guards. Yeah, some of these villages that have been overhauled are really neat.
This is actually like one of the first villages that Grinch found.
Yeah.
And it's very close to the oil fields that we were at before.
Okay.
And it had an area of high aura. And so I decided to use it for my Nature's Aura for a couple of the items that needed really high aura. So up here,
Following the path. Oh, that's neat. Yeah, this is the first time we've used the shared stream feature, Iron Blood. Oh,
Word.
yeah, we got some Nature's Aura offering table here. Hey, you can use the dandelions?
I think it's any Minecraft flower.
Really? Oh, I'm falling off.
Yes.
Vanilla. Because in E6, I think in E6E I had tulips.
I figure everybody uses the poppies. I wanted to do something different, so I went with the yellow.
I thought it had to be the poppies. Because, yeah, you could totally do patterns and stuff. I'm assuming you use different ones.
Yeah, I think in E6E I had my inner ring as like orange tulips and the outer ring was red, the red flowers.
Yeah. Okay, good
or
to know for the
something.
future. Good to know for the future.
Because I like it, because if you look on Journey Map, it looks like a target.
Yeah, that's... Yeah.
Makes it very, very easy for me to find it.
Yeah.
And then the other place is just to the southeast of here.
That other claim chunk. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I can interact with things here because it's not claimed.
It is claimed.
The village isn't claimed. The,
village
only
isn't-
areas that are claimed are my
yeah.
2 altars.
Yeah. And this is all used manually as well, yeah. This isn't
Correct. I don't have any interact or automation here because the wireless will not cross dimensions.
Oh right, yeah. You got to use the donuts.
Right.
Yeah, the quantum rings.
Yeah, quantum rings.
So I also have a section in the Nether where I have the Nether equivalent of this altar,
Yeah.
and I have a little mining setup, which is where I got the emeraldite.
Oh yeah.
So I did just a little tiny mining setup there to
What? Gotta know this. I'm just gonna start trashing all this stuff. I don't need it. You're both giggling. You know something I don't.
But it was an aspect of making our base in the Twilight Forest that it didn't occur to us, was that certain things had to happen from the overworld.
Yeah. Oh, the aura and stuff. Yeah.
Mhm.
Right. Or like back in the oil fields, I had to have the
Derek doesn't work in other
Runic-
dimensions.
No, the runic crafting area for the wandering trader sacrifice had to be in the overworld because wandering traders cannot exist in the Twilight Forest.
Right. Yep.
So I ended up having to make an elven portal here in the overworld. And then make the runic crafting area, do the whole 9 yards, so I could have the runic set up here. I mean, the whole thing. And I'm like, there are things like that I didn't take into account when we made the decision to make our base in Twilight Forest.
Yeah.
But we didn't have to deal with mobbage.
It's true. That's true.
Mm-hmm.
Much fewer mobs in the Twilight.
Yeah.
But you couldn't sleep through the rain, though.
That was the other thing, is we never could sleep through the rain because sleeping has no effect in Twilight.
I couldn't even use a command to clear the raid in the Twilight. I tried during the tour, and I was like, why does this not work?
No, it's not. You can't. So every time we'd come to the overworld for something, phantoms would drive us crazy because we had not slept. We didn't need to sleep.
Yeah.
Which is great for I could get all this stuff done because I don't have to bother sleeping. Sleeping doesn't mean anything to me. I could just keep on going. But then I'd come to the overworld, it's like phantom time, boom, 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 boom. Leave me alone.
There is the sleep charm. Don't forget to look for that in future playthroughs. That will prevent the phantoms from attacking you.
But overall, that wasn't that big of a deal. But it was an interesting approach and between the fact that we broke progression so much by our fishing efforts.
Yeah. Yep.
Because we're supposed to use a rocket. No, we're going to use fishing. We're going to skip ahead to Venus because we have a tablet to go to Venus. We get.
Yep. No, I get it.
So.
Nice.
It was a very fun. What are you doing?
Nothing.
JC is taking out. We should leave, Kat, before
You're killing my
the
villagers.
Wanted to see what would happen.
This child needs supervision. I'm not going to let him on my server. I think it's time for him to go and have a nap.
Killing my villagers. You need to go make dinner now, sir.
Don't give me the spoils of your escapades.
You're a wanted man.
You're taking out the
Those are the workers from my oil rig.
I don't know. No comment.
Leaving him. He's not safe to be around, folks. Was there anywhere else that you wanted to show off, Kat?
No, I think that's all of the major locations in our world.
Cool. And what was your final verdict for Ragnamod VII?
I think it was a lot of fun. I think we enjoyed ourselves quite a bit. I know Grinch enjoyed his create antics quite a bit.
Yep.
And all of his things in his Grinch laboratory down in the basement. And his mining machine was a rousing success. The fact that it took out the Chaos Crystal was amazing.
Well, the fact that it crashed every time you guys tried to mine it.
Yeah. It crashed the client if we tried to mine it, but the mining machine could successfully take out a Chaos Crystal was epically impressive.
Yep.
I know he learned a lot about Create and some of the other mods, and there's definitely things we've picked up that we can say, okay, this is what not to do, and things that we can do better next time. And I need to do a lot better automation. I know that. I'm not very good at automating. I am still extremely manual. I did DDSS almost completely manually, and that's definitely still my roots.
Yeah.
But there's things I did better. I think every time I do a mod pack, there's things I did better, and there's things that I learn I can do better. So there's things I automated for the first time in this pack. So that's, progress for me. And there's obviously things I can do better. And a lot of it's just because I'm ignorant of things, like putting those anchors down between the two things. I didn't know to do that. So that's why I did it wrong, because I just didn't know. Or, that, the Infinity Armor doesn't make you immune from a Chaos Dragon.
In fairness, none of us knew that. So, how bad? No, but I think to your point, right, there's just so many mods, there's so many new things in these mods that have been updated that we've been playing with for the last 3, 4, 5 years. It's so easy to overlook things. It's so easy to not know about new features and tricks, and like the soul furnace thing that Captive put us all onto, and stuff like that. Like, if you don't know it's there, or you don't know what to look for to find it, you just stick in your ways and you do what you know. So yeah, no, it's definitely a learning experience, and I think that's the biggest part about these mod packs, is pushing ourselves to learn the new things as we go along.
Right. Well, like Captive didn't know that you could put a pattern provider down and put like the same machine, like a two version, a metal press or whatever, or two machines on either side of it, and the pattern provider will feed both machines.
Yep.
Captive didn't know that.
Yeah, you normally would do 1-to-1, but yeah, you can absolutely use every side like you would a molecular assembler. Yep.
Right. So, yeah, there's definitely things that I can do better, and but yeah, I had fun, and I appreciate greatly the assistance that Captive gave me so I can finish on time with everybody else, and the fact that I was able to get as close as I did with all of the sweater sales I had this year,
so
because
much
oh my god, my gross sales this year is going to be a new record, which is I know, very exciting, but like fingers going to fall off.
Yes, and Minecraft time suffers.
It does, and I'm like, but I gotta keep up with Minecraft, but I gotta get the sales shipped on time. But Minecraft, but sweaters, but Minecraft, but sweaters. And I'm like, and then football, and then bowl games, and it's like this is so much going on. And January is like just as busy as December because my order board got all the way up to 10.
Dang.
And I'm like, I know, double digits. And I'm like, okay, I'm putting the stores on vacation until I get caught up, and that'll give me production time. It's like, but Minecraft, now I have to make time for Minecraft. It's like, okay, I can do this. It's fine. It's fine. Really,
Well,
it's okay.
You've got a whole week off now. Nothing to do this week. There's no service running. You can knit to your heart's content.
Right, and I told Grinch that you said that the server might be up in time for Saturday so that JC can start, and he's like, "Oh, does that mean I can get on and start trying to find our base?" And I'm like, "Well, yes." And he's like, "You just don't want to RTP and get yourself killed." And I'm like, "Also yes."
Yeah.
It's like, I know me. I'm going to RTP and get myself killed, and then I'm going to be sad because I get sad when I die, and then you're going to have to deal with this sad me, and you don't want that. You really don't want that, do you? You want a happy me. So you'll go and find our base for us, won't you, dear? You'd like that, won't you? Do the puppy dog eyes and the whole 9 yards, and so, no, I'm looking forward to it. The fact he has played the pack, at least at the beginning, before, I think is going to be very helpful.
Yeah, that would be good fun.
Yeah, I think it'll be good fun. Then we'll see how much time Akumadori has, because now that she's got her own streaming stuff to do, hopefully she'll be able to make time, because, you know, we're going to need an inn to help us get food.
Yep, that's true. Cool.
You know, see if the Rat Mafia makes an appearance, because, you know, it wouldn't be the same if the Rat Mafia doesn't make an appearance.
I'm trying to remember if the Ratlantis mod is in ATM 9.
I don't know. I haven't looked at it.
I can't remember.
I don't know.
Cool. Well, again, thank you for joining us on Ragnamod 7. Appreciate the world tour. And I look forward to you and Grinch Nakumi joining us for the next time.
Yes. Thank you once again for having us and hosting us, and we appreciate you ever so much for including us in all of the shenanigans. We had a lot of fun this season, and very much look forward to the next round of adventures.
Amen. That's going to be lots of fun. I'm looking forward to myself.
For sure. Okay, well, I'm going to log out and get back to my knitting.
Okay.
And I will be on the stream and chatting along.
We'll see you in chat. Thanks, Kat.
Okay, bye-bye.
Folks, we still have one more base to go. Technically, there are others, but they never finished their playthroughs or got close. And I don't know if my brain can go and find and show off those bases before.
I've been trying to join your world for 5 minutes now.
What? What have you done?
It won't let me go to port side. I might be timing out, maybe. But yeah, all right.
Okay, well, I'm in the twilight. Yeah, JC disconnected.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I connected, so let's see if I can get to.
I made it to.
Mine are all messed up.
Yeah.
Silly question. How do you disconnect? Never mind.
I can't. There's Portside.
The red phone.
Oh yeah, I have no problem getting here.
Yeah. I don't think it liked me. I wish it would just kick me. Like, let me go back.
it kicked you. It said JC left the universe.
Oh no, I'm still at the loading screen. Ragnamod is not
Responding.
responding. Now I have the white screen. Oh yeah.
Trying to load up as much around as is possible here. My base, although a little spread out, is not nearly as big as some of the bases we have visited today, folks.
Java.
Wow, you hard crashed, JC.
Oh yeah. We'll be right back.
All good, all good. Folks, if you need to stretch your legs, you need to grab a drink, grab some snacks to get you through the last little bit. I will try and make this quick. It'll really just depend on how many questions JC has as we go along. Or Captive. Captive's still lurking in the chat here.
Sure, blame me.
No, I am not blaming anybody. I'm just saying. Is Kat still live, or did she end her stream?
No, it looks like she's doing her outro.
Oh, outro. Okay, right.
Yeah. She's still looking.
Calyx is still here too. No, Captive, no. Everybody's base took at least an hour. That was what we expected. This is not unexpected.
Cats was 2 hours and 45 minutes.
Really?
That's how long her stream has been going.
Dang! Yeah, this is true. You don't realize how much you did until you go through it and try to regroup on all the bits and pieces.
Right.
Oh, I guess I probably should start here. We'll wait for JC. Yeah. Well, I mean, each base probably took, maybe an hour was an underestimate, maybe 2 hours for each. But I mean, that's why we do this big here in spirit. Whilst in the source trying to roof your kitchen.
Oh.
In LLH? What is LLH? Hang on, Jay Wilson, what's going on? Explain. But yeah, no, we probably have at least an hour. I mean, my base isn't that big.
This is pretty confined this time.
Like, it's spread out, but it's not like... I don't feel like there's a lot to show.
You got, like, some cool areas. But it's not, like, different dimensions or anything.
Yeah, but, like, even, like... I don't know, I don't have rooms of machines. You know, I don't have rooms of pipes. I don't have... I mean, I do, but like I have one room of machines. And I have like one room of pipes, you know, like... I don't know.
No, yeah.
Oh, TMP Limitless. Right. Now I need to put a roof on it. Now, we've learned that roofs are not allowed. Jay Wilson. I was not allowed to build roofs when I was doing my tidy up here on the server. Okay.
No roof.
Cat does say the cat has stopped streaming.
Yeah.
Just remove her from the group call so that we're not sending extra data places we don't need to. Okay. You connected? You good?
Hello again.
Hello again. Hey, welcome to Portside.
Thank you. Such a pretty.
It's a pretty little. I can't remember where someone did a really cool little spawn room, and it had all these hanging lights, and I was like, "This is really cute," and I want that for my. Oh, you know what I need? A spore blossom.
Oh, that would be cool. Welcome back, Potox.
Welcome back, Potox. Look, we can do this. Oh, it doesn't. Oh, you need a block to be on. Hang on. Let's put you on an oak. No, spruce. Let's do this. I can break things. It's my world. Hey, particle effects.
Ooh, so
That's
pretty.
so pretty.
They are pretty flowers too.
Yes, this is right. And I can turn my magnet back on so that we pick up all the eggs as we walk around the base. What's my TPS?
20.
Forge TPS. Yeah, 42 milliseconds. Not to flex. My base is still fully operational as well. I didn't shut down anything yet. Anyway.
Sure. I don't see no street lights, so.
The particles don't affect TPS. I mean, yeah, there's no street lights. Let's talk about that. But there's also no nighttime here in Portside. Yeah, we use the power of dragons to control the weather and the position of the sun. Yeah. I don't know really where to start this tour, folks. I guess we start where we began, and that is over on the other side of the lake here. Because
the storage room.
That's where we started. So yeah. Yeah. See, I spent some time. I already lost JC on the minimap. Oh, there he is.
I'm right here.
Yeah, you just disappeared on my minimap though. That's weird. I lost you. This was where we started, folks. It's okay, Kat. It's okay. It's part of the experience.
No worries.
It's all good. But this was kind of where we started, folks. We started with our warehouse building. This was kind of the vibe I wanted to go for my build. Kind of a, I don't know, medieval Tudor. I don't know what you call this, but this was kind of like the first building. And this room originally stored many walls worth of chests and barrels and a storage scanner to access all of that. But this was where we started our base. I had plans of like a little under area here with, I don't know, something. Didn't use it. Also, as you can tell, these are not barrels or chests of any kind. This is where we ended up relocating our AE2 production to. But this was the storeroom. Cute little building that was never really finished with a little crane on the front.
At least it has a roof.
It does have a roof. It's the only, technically one of two buildings that have a roof. But we had our little workbenches out the front. I mean, they've been relocated now, but like we had what's his name? All of our tinkers workbenches and stuff sitting here, and it was cute. I liked it. And then I set up my home next to it, the little Portmaster's cottage. I don't know what Quartermaster's cottage, whatever you want to call it. I can pick up my backpacks now. And this is where the Hooligans. Hooligans!
I was seeing if I could access your stuff.
Yeah, you can. Everything. You can open doors here. Doors open.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So
I like the bed.
this is my little bedroom area, and then up the stairs I have my kitchen. I also have my in-house mending librarian. But this was my kitchen.
Very cute.
I just
Oh, I like
wanted
these
to
bottles.
feel cozy. Yeah, this was the same mod that Akumadori used for the cool looking chairs. And then that goes into the warehouse. So yeah. And again, like what Kat was saying about the storage, this bookshelf has storage.
It's like a double chest.
Yeah, it's huge too, right? And even like this, the bedside drawer has storage. Oh look, the power of dragons. The sun is setting, and then the sun will rise.
Oh,
See, look how smooth that is.
very nice.
The sun doth rise. Another day is born. But this was my home for the longest time. I mean, it still is my home. But like this was the first building that we built. And all of our storage was here, storage scanner and all that kind of jazz. Yeah. Then, look, I'm not going to necessarily go through in any order, shape, or reason. But the first two areas that we kind of focus on was New Metacraft and Create. So maybe we'll hit up New Metacraft first, because that's in this building here. I did build an iron farm early on in the playthrough. This is, I want to say, I can't remember his name. It's not my design. It's someone else's, obviously. But it's super cute, and it just fit the aesthetic. There's 3 villagers inside there, chilling with their friend. I don't know what his name is. I can't remember what his name. Maybe he doesn't have a name.
He's got a sword. So.
He's got a sword. Yeah, he probably doesn't have a name then. But that's been making iron for me since, day one. Maybe not day one. But yeah, you can see, there you go. You just make an iron. And then if you pop down here, whoop, except you can't look down these stupid stairs. The first of our digital storage. Everything's digital here, folks. Originally it was drawers, but everything is partitioned drives.
Yeah, that's a cool idea. Ah, shit.
Oh yeah, these ladders, the worst. The worst.
Yeah. Why would we leave a floor of cake?
Anyone's going to do anything really? Yeah. I don't care if people say. Yeah. Yeah, captive. Yeah, cake. Obviously, this road didn't exist until the end of the playthrough, and by the end of the playthrough, I mean after the end of the playthrough. But hey, look, it looks so pretty now, and there's trees and gardens. So I have decorated since our last session, folks. Welcome to New Metacraft, where we have all of our pressure chambers. We had one for each craft. I did things a little differently than everybody else, in that I use. Oops, it's on the other side. Oh no, this is the right place. The craft would put it into the barrel. The barrel would then store the items in the inputs, and then it would send the output into a barrel at the end, and then it wouldn't craft the next one until it received that item back via the laser IO. So there was no backing up. It just did 64 at a time, each set.
You have it going into the barrel. There's an import bus on the barrel, and then it's storing the items in the interface.
Yep.
That's nice. So it's reverse kind of how I had it set up, with the storage on the barrel, your storage is on the interface.
Yeah. You could totally do the exports on the other side. The way the way I think it works is that's one input that's checking if it's got an import versus 3 exports checking if it's got an export, right? And because these are insert only, it's not checking, and it's a subnet as well. Like this is it. That's the entire network. There is just those 4 connections with the battery and the energy acceptor. So yeah, you can do a lot with AE2 without using lasers or pipes or anything, right? And in this pack, the controller wasn't expensive either. So if you needed more than 8 channels, you could definitely do that. But it did mean that, yeah, I didn't have any backups or anything, which is great. Up here, we've got our assemblers and our little glass cages. I was very happy with how this came out. We've got some fluid drives. I do wish though that we had, instead of these chests, I wish we could have like little digital tanks. Like if this top bit was like, you know, like the melters in Tinkers where you could see the fluid that's in it, just to like indicate, hey, this is a tank versus the ME chest. I think that would be neat. But yeah, so this is for our different the different things we get out of this guy, the oil refinery. And I just buy oil, folks. We just order it on Amazon and it gets delivered. And I didn't do no drilling. There was no drilling. This is no drilling. And then here we were making plastic and liquid plastic and lubricant. This is just using the diesel and either what is it? What's the options? Diesel and redstone or coal and LPG. So that was making that. And then we had the glycerol being made over here. I ended up having 2 setups to keep up because one wasn't enough. So I'm gonna go out downstairs and have a look where all this is connected up. Unfinished basement, I'm sorry. But this is all connected up. We have replaced all of our networks of air pressure production with creative compressors set to their specific amount for each setup. This is the only one that's still running on the old system. We're actually exporting blaze rods into the advanced air compressors, which is running on redstone, and it's all, again, digital storage. The hoppers go into the chests, and then the chests are storage that is used for exporting to the rest of the system above. And we've got our glycerol being output down here, 672,000, going strong, and then room for all the fluids. Also nice. This is way less. It was really we had stuff down here. It was causing lag. I got rid of it when I could make the creative compressors. So nice and simple. And I really loved these beams from Create. These are the metal girders. And I thought there was going to be a second floor on this building. Thus, it has a roof. There was no second floor. Although, probably could have made more of these assemblers. Just saying. It was one of the slow parts of the build. Very much the fence about the all digital. Yeah, Captive, the all digital worked and it didn't. You know, there's definitely things that I'm like, storage drawers would have been just way easier. But you know, I ended up not doing that.
It's a cool challenge though.
Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong, I have used storage drawers and barrels for like crafting processes. But yeah, for the most part, storage has been digital. And not all of it is formatted digital. You know, I do have bulk storage, which we'll get to as we're running around. But yeah, so New Metacraft, we had this dock area that was literally just a green field for the longest time, which I started to decorate. We do have a nether portal down the end there, but I did fill in the dock. So this is where the ships would come up and offload their supplies for town. And we do have the first of our share stones. Have you used share stones, JC? So it's like a waystone, but based on the color of the share stone, you see all of the anchors for that color. So this is just the uncolored, but you can have green, red, blue, all 16 colors in Minecraft. So, but they are. It's
like a mini waystone network. In a way.
Yeah. You can see like there's no extra pages, but it is alphabetical order. So.
That's cool. I gotta use those. That's good. Like if your base is sprawled out everywhere.
Yeah, and that's kind of what I used it for. Is like it was for the town people to be able to quickly jump over to the church or quickly jump over to the market. So yeah. Captive, no. The bulk with the partition storage is all in ways that prevent it from overflowing. They're either on their own sub networks or sir.
Hey Jordy.
Sir. But there's no bulk overflow. And Jordy, how you going? Happy as the Sundays. Long time no see, my friend.
Do you want me to get rid of him for you?
No. I can deal with my own murder and destruction. It's fine. Hey, I'm still collecting leashes. So I am doing well. How about yourself, Jordy? Along the side of this warehouse, we did have all of our botany pots to start off with, but that's all since moved over to the greenhouse. But yeah, so that's the starter base blues, right? That is good to hear. Welcome to the factory district. District. I put walls up. I didn't put roofs because I was told I wasn't allowed to put roofs. But this was the kind of the first factory we set up, which is with Create. It did adapt over time. I didn't really do the whole thing that I often do of like not changing things once I build it once, you know? Like I added automation later in the playthrough to things that were set up to allow for manual use early in the playthrough. You know, and that's okay. Yeah. So, you know, things changed and I was happy with that. But yeah, we have all the bits and pieces for chopping up chickens and, you know, making early game plates and, well, actually the plates have been replaced with a basin because apparently I needed a basin. We've got casing automation, JC. JC, what would you know about casing automation?
It's easy.
Yeah. When you do it,
that's why I did it. Finally.
And we've got it looks like we make shafts here. I don't even think I use this anymore. I think I use the expensive recipe. See, this isn't even automated. That hasn't been used. 5-year anniversary. Yeah. We've been streaming for 5 years now, Jordy. That's crazy. It is crazy. Little community has grown so much in that time. Very appreciative. Hey, there is a Tesla coil. I did make one. That's fantastic, folks.
But that's where you saw it.
Yeah. We were making enchanted bottles for making chickens. I would drop the enchanted, what was it called? The XP blocks? What are they called? Experience? These things.
Orbs,
The heaps of experience. We're getting them from the chickens. First chicken we made, folks. Experience chicken, because I knew I was going to need it throughout the whole playthrough. But we drop that in there, that converts to liquid XP, and then we can pump it into bottles. I also use this to make blaze cakes and something else that needed to, I don't remember what that was, creosote or something. I had a hell of a time with my my wheels. I realize it's because I was spinning them backwards. Yep. Okay. I don't know what this is. Oh, precision mechanisms. Yeah, see, it's early precision mechanisms. Didn't even. Wow. Okay. Yeah. No, fair enough. That worked. Yep. And we have our boilers. We're just running them off lava. It's now running off infinite lava, but they were running off there was a carbuncle in the stuck in the nether running my lava pump.
Are you glad that lasted for as long as it did?
It was great until he stopped working. I don't know why he stopped working.
He finally realized he wasn't getting that gold.
Yeah, he wasn't getting paid. Yeah. You can see we're not really using much. Where's my stressometer? I think there's one here. Oh no, apparently there isn't. Is it on this side? I know there's. Oh no, hang on, it's over here. We look here. We're making a whole 147, and we're only using 31% of that. So the boiler's a little overkill, but you know, it worked well. And if we go up the back here, we've got our grid for crafting. I only automated this as far as items go into the barrel, and then I manually place them in. I didn't want to set up shenanigans, but after seeing what Captive did, I think I might try that approach the next time we have to do that. Then if we step back here, this is some endgame stuff where you can. I've apparently missed some blocks when I was building, but this was making our engines for the singularities. So our hydro engines, our steam engines, our heat engines, and our precision mechanisms in bulk. And
I think I want to use vault more now.
Yeah, the vaults were cool. Like I'm using the level emitters to make sure I don't fill them with items. But they managed to. I have a storage on top. They managed to. I mean, you know, maybe there's a couple of incompletes in there that probably should have been dealt with. But yeah, no, it worked. It worked well. There was a lot of waste in these. I found the completion percentages were kind of garbage. You know, 80% complete. Yeah. Sure. There's a chance, but I mean, like if I look in my main system, because these import back to the main system, I have 31,000 cogwheels. I have 6,000 large cogwheels. I have 3,500 propellers. Like, that's not stuff that I crafted. That is overflow that went back to the system.
I ended up, I think, like close to 1 million cogwheels.
Yeah. I have 6,000 clocks, JC. 6,000 clocks. Who needs 6,000 clocks? These 4 machines were also fed by their own set of chickens and setup. So if we just pop over the wall, I've just taken the chickens out to put it all to sleep, but it was all outputting directly into molecular assemblers with all the recipes set, automatically crafting all the different components that were required. There's also auto smelting the nuggets or the raw ores into ingots, making plates as needed. We're producing the andesite here. So if you look in this little subnet, you can see these are all the components that were needed for these setups. Lots and lots of andesite was required. But this is fun. Like, this is a little subnet that it produced all the resources, and then it crafted them, and then it exported the final products back to the main system. So I think that worked well, and it's cute. We have our single lightning rod up on top of the boiler there. Should have maybe made more lightning rods. Just say.
Need one for each area.
Yeah. We do have an upstairs here. This was added in the end game. This is where we did the different the war, conquest, famine, and what is it? Famine and death. Yeah.
Death.
Yeah. So I just left the essence in each basin, and it just recycles it. So probably should have done it the way Captive did it. His was smarter. We got that in the corium ingots, whatever it is that we need to do. This is the first one that I did without a loop back. I just exported them again. So probably not the best way, but we didn't need heaps of these. I think we only needed like 300 or something.
I like this.
Yeah. I like
the interface on the funnel.
Yeah, because it kind of sits inside of the block.
It looks like one. It looks like one unit.
Yeah.
It's cool.
Yeah.
That is. I'm totally stealing that idea.
Yeah, it looks. It worked really well. I think you could do the same thing with. Well, actually, I don't know if you could do the same thing with the pattern provider onto a funnel. You might be able to. It'd be worth trying out. Because I have bloody eggs everywhere. I did the same thing here. This one I think is neater because I did the cable at the bottom. But yeah, this is doing the sturdy metal for the tank. Could you imagine if Create had tanks? JC, that's how we get Protox to play again. Yeah, but the sturdy for the trains. And I ended up moving the arc furnace in here. I don't know. I needed it for one craft for the end game. What was it? What were we doing? Oh, the insulating glass.
Yeah.
And yeah, this is the only way to make it was with the arc furnace or with the old what's the other one? Words are hard. Alloy kiln. And that was not automatable, so. And we didn't need a lot either. I just needed it for this. I only needed 8 pieces. It's fine. Anyway, so that's the create building. It's kind of cool. I liked it. And then I needed a cobblestone generator. Well, actually I needed smooth stone because I needed to make all these bloody stone bricks. So I absolutely overkilled this setup. We have a cobble generator in the back. Makes a whole lot of cobblestone. That cobblestone then gets sent wirelessly up here to this ender chest, and then it's dropped via chute into the deployer, which is then cooked with the fans into smoothstone. Complete overkill.
Is it cooking with the lava source or just flowing lava?
Oh no, there's the fans, encased fans.
Well, I know that, but is it the fan blowing through flowing lava or lava source block?
I'm gonna say flowing lava.
I'm gonna say it looks like flowing. I thought it had to be lava source. That's cool.
I think I've just got one at the top, and it drops down. I'm pretty confident that that's right. This was serious overkill for what I needed though. But hey, looks cute. Then I think these buildings were next. These buildings were, well, the aqueous accumulators were next. So these are all set up to produce the different stones that I did, just like Captive had set up. This is where I needed a drawer. I couldn't go directly into the digital storage because these would not output into these chests. I could have, I guess, imported and then stored it in the chest. That just would have made like all these weird networks. So I'm literally using the oak drawer to pull from the accumulator and push to the chest. It's just an intermediary. But yeah, so that's got all the different things we needed, all the different options for water and lava and the blocks underneath for the basalt and all that kind of jazz. We also, in the back here, we're importing lava and importing water so that they were available for our network. So nothing too crazy. We got some end game stuff that was added here. I moved the refineries in for this one. Makes the what's his name? What goes with the ace? I'm not even gonna try. What was that one? Creo.
I think that was ethylene.
No, that's the phenolic resin. Yeah, this one makes the resin. And then this one over here makes with the copper plate. I think this is the one that makes the what do you make? You make, yeah, this is the one that I'm using to make the word that I can't say, using the liquid ethylene that I have already in the system from Mechanism. So, and these are all just tied up to level emitters. Once I got 10 buckets worth, turn off. I didn't need that much, so that was helpful. Couple of machines for melting and bottling, buckets for the creative fluid cell at the end. And I got a little bit more immersive engineering up here. Couple of auto tables that we needed again for the end game. I didn't really use these earlier. And then the bottler for the phenolic resin to make the plates. And again, this is just the pattern provider. I'm automatically outputting the phenolic resin, so that's already full there with an interface to pick it up at the end. Fun and games. And if we go next door, this is where we did all of our plate processing and gear processing and and rod processing and crushing and alloying and such. Lots of machines doing repeated things as well, like diamond dust is across multiple, oh well, maybe that's a lie. Coal dust is across multiple machines just to make it go faster. Over here we're growing sunflowers, turning into sunflower oil, mixing it with amethyst shards to make crystallized sunflower oil to make the white corundum clusters. Needed those for something. I can't remember what we needed them for.
Something towards the end game.
Yeah. But that was just so I could get them so that I could then grow them in a botany pot.
Right.
We've got a couple of other random machines at the end here for crafting things that were needed. I've got digital drives everywhere. If you ask me where is something stored, I can't tell you. It's either stored where it was made, like here. This is storing a whole lot of something. Refined sunflower oil. Here we've got a whole lot of drives full of something. Again, looks like fluids. Yeah, 2 different types of creosote. Resonant ender. The word I can't pronounce. Phenolic resin, yeah. So that's all here. And yes, more plates. Did anyone mention we needed to make a lot of iron plates? Yeah. Lots of iron plates. And then upstairs is mechanism. We've got, again, a lot of chaos. We've got all the usual infusers for all the different types. Enriching chamber to enrich things. These ones are all fed by their own. Again, more local storage. This time for oxygen and hydrogen and ethylene and liquid ethylene, because you needed both. This chaos here is making HDPE. At first I was doing it just one recipe at a time, multiplied it so that it did like half a stack at a time. Again, multiple making substrates, multiple making, I don't know, that's substrate, multiple making the HDPE pellets, and then I think it's just one machine putting them all together. I think this one here is taking all the pellets and making them into sheets. But again, look at this recipe. It's 189 HDPE pellet sheets from 567 pellets. And that was so that the 3-to-1 ratio would work across the whole machine and it would never get stuck. What have we got here? Enrichment. Oh, yeah. So later in the pack, when we were making the electrolyzer singularities, where is it? What's it? What was the injection? What's it called? That mechanism. This thing. Electrolytic core. 2 osmium, gold, iron, and a metric butt ton of infused alloy. And you have to make like 600,000 of these. I swapped from crushing the ingots to enriching the ore. So I take the raw gold from the chickens and enrich the dust and got a 4-to-1 return. So I did that for the osmium, the iron, and the gold. That saved me so much time. More enriching. These are all doing the polished quartz. These ones are doing more polished quartz and the rose quartz. And then I have a whole lot of squeezes. These are literally to make blaze powder. That's all these do. Because this is the fastest way to make blaze powder. Because I have all the blaze rods in the mob farm. So it was like, just give me all the blaze rod. I need so much blaze powder. Just give it all. Give it all. But, oh, I'm falling off. These are all turned off with redstone as well, folks.
Watch that. There's no safety rail.
There is not. Well, you know, there's meant to be machines there. We just never got that far. Just like the roof. And this is all running on wireless, folks. We've got wireless networks. This one actually had 2 because there were so many. Actually, it's got 3. There's another one in the floor underneath here somewhere. Yeah. Or maybe it's at the entrance. Anyway, there's a lot. It's a lot going on. So after, obviously none of these buildings had walls either. These walls are all new. I figured I should do at least some finishing. But this is cool. This worked out how I wanted it to. It was a little compound of like factory type buildings. And I think it looks cute. Onto something less cute. I think the next thing we worked on was the mob farm. And this is a terrible castle over here. We shouldn't fly. We should be using the waystones. Yeah. I'm going to go to the west side. It does look a little bit like a graveyard. You are right, VW. It does look a little bit like a graveyard. But you know, it's fine. This is the prison, which kind of was overrun a little bit with the way things ended up being laid out.
All these loot fabricators.
Let's not talk about how flat and boring this building is, and how unfinished it is. But you know, don't look behind the doors, JC. There's nothing to see behind the doors. It's fine.
Sorry.
It's fine. But yeah, loop fabricator hell, because you know, as Kat said, some of these only craft 2 things, and we needed 800,000 of them. So lots of shenanigans there. That's all coming from here, where we've got all of our prisoner storage, where we're simulating the items. That's all stored here. We've got all the storage we need. The void below us goes on forever, and by forever I mean it's black lapis and it doesn't go very far. We are pulling and pushing things from the main system here to provide us with the prediction matrices, and then send make all this storage, all the final predictions back. We did make 2, Kat. I made 2. Interesting they're not running. Oh, because those drives will be full for that item. But I only used 4 items in them. As in I only made 4 perfect thingies, because everything else, by the time we got to it, I had enough. And like all these were meant to, there's enough here to do, there's enough room here to do all of the predictions like JC and Captive did. But you know, those were the only ones I needed for the playthrough. So I only made 25 of them, give or take. But that was kind of later game. We didn't get into hostile neural networks until like really late. That was after Mechanism. We do have our Wither chilling in the back here. I didn't use nearly as much ether gas as I expected to. These were going to be full of ether gas, but you know, never happened. But we do have our mob farm over here. We did spend some time on the mob farm. You're going to pick up stuff for sure here. These were the things we realized we needed for the chickens to be able to make the chicken upgrades. So that's what's living in this spawner here. All of those mobs that drop those things. And again, all into digital storage. We've got vacuums picking up all the different types of things that need to get picked up. We've got, we look down here, we're collecting Evilcraft blood. Can I see from here? Yeah, so you can see we've got the upgraded Evilcraft pedestals with spikes on top of them to collect the Evilcraft blood. And we've got a big old tank there that we filled up. If you look over here, we've got the animals. You know, I don't know why the animals ended up being next to the prisoners. I can't throw slime balls. Hey, chicken. Sorry, but I got another egg. Yeah, so they're
naked sheeps.
Yeah, well, they are getting farmed. So if I'm just gonna pop over the wall. You see in the back here, there's an animal rancher. So it's milking the milk from the cows, and it's shearing the sheep. JC's using arrows to shoot things in my base.
Oh, I hit it with an egg.
Again, world tour. Yes, Cappy. We are still, believe it or not, world touring. But we're on the final stretch. We're into my base, which is the last one. I'm still picking up eggs. Oh my goodness. But yes, so there's these ones here, and then on the back, we've got of the mob farm, we've got the meat and the pink slime. This one only ran enough to get what I needed, but I've mostly been using the mob side. And this has been running the whole time. They don't spawn if I'm not around. I think there's only 1 or 2. I think the Enderman, or maybe it's the creepers. One of them had a really low drop rate for what we needed. So I think 1 or 2 of them have always running. But again, I found they don't spawn if I'm not online. So how much rain for? Yeah, at least 12, I'd say. Ragnamod, I mean, like, I think my server's running 14, and that's more than enough, right? Like, I haven't had any problems. But again, locally versus running on a server, the server's taking some of that overhead. So your results may vary, but yeah, 12 should be ample. If you run down here, this is where we did our fighting of the warden. And by fighting, I mean capturing his soul in the box of eternal closure. And the same for the shrubs. And that's just fed with stasis chamber. We've got some a mob duplicator and stuff all down here. So that made capturing the warden souls a lot easier. What's the next pack? Next pack we're playing is All the Mods 9. All the Mods 9. And then down here is where we had our bosses being farmed by the Drigmies. Drigmies are asleep now. Bosses are asleep. But I also
when you built this, it looked cool as hell coming down here to see the bosses.
Oh yeah, for sure. Do I have? I have them here. Fireman. We named them all. So this dude was there.
Yeah, you come down and you see that shit. It looks cool.
Yeah. So there's a stasis chamber under each. That's what the middle one is there, folks. Be careful with boss mobs. They will bite. But speaking of which, I did manage to get the Ignis into an eternal closure, and we were able to use the spirit furnace. I didn't show this on stream, but I didn't have enough of the what does he drop? The fiery cataclysm ingots. So I used this to, yeah, I used this to get some more. But like Captive said, it uses a lot of blood. But yeah, it is just these dark blood brick blocks and then the one spirit furnace block. But you can see that makes a decent number and it makes it pretty quickly. So that's all I did for that. Take them out, chuck these all back in the system. Yeah, this was a simple little mob farm area. Nothing too crazy. We also had there was a creeper spawner here. We needed the lightning creepers. We just spawned them out here and shocked them with lightning. But none of this is finished. No roofs. No roofs. Prisoners can escape. It's fine. But it looks cool.
They'd have to catapult out.
Yeah. Definitely need to do some texturing work.
Use the world shaper. You have it now.
Yeah, but you know, I'm finished. JC, I'm finished. I'm done.
Because you can choose like 10%.
Yeah, I know,
30.
but I'm so tired. So tired. Oh my goodness, it's 20-7, folks. Let's get a move on. After we built the mob farm, the next up was occultism, because we knew we needed to get into that like ASAP. JC just disappeared.
I came to occultism. The hospital, right?
Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, we can teleport. That works. Welcome to the hospital. So the idea for this town was like, it's kind of magical and like everyone's walking around with like their familiars, and you know, there's also a little bit technical, like that's why there's all the create stuff and steampunky jazz, and there's like the magic in the garden over there and stuff. Anyway, so the centerpiece of the town, wow. The gods are not happy. The gods are not happy we're skipping that storm. The centerpiece of the town was kind of this building here, the hospital. And this houses both occultism, oops, wrong button, all the occultism circles, as well as some forbidden arcanas. But this is where we made all of our chickens, out here in this little pen. it went through some iterations. You'll have to go back and look at some of the VODs. But underneath all these trapdoors is a lifetime supply of chickens for all the different chickens that we crafted. Big shout out to Potox for all the chickens that he crafted on game day. Appreciate that. And on this side we had breeding pens. You know, because ugly pink blocks don't match the aesthetic we're going for here, right? We did have a little bit of chicken. This is a little bit of leftovers. They got cooked up. Anyone who didn't meet the cut. So yeah, but that was cool. We have our little rail sign here, which is a little bit broken, but it's still kind of working.
Yeah, that was cool.
Yeah, I loved this. Oh no, it is working. They're all switching up. This is all connected to some shenanigans in here. Let me just show this real quick. So that display is connected to these display links, right? And each line of the display link, you can pick what line of the display it's connected to. And what I've just done is I have randomized. This is not going to show me what I want to show you. See that piece of paper? Yeah, let's go to the sub puppies. See this piece of paper? It randomly will pick a piece of paper out of the dropper, put it in the chest or in the barrel, which then puts it on the depot, and the depot is what is shown on the display link. And then I'm just pulsing with a redstone. Pulse every 4 seconds or whatever it is, 5 seconds. So yeah, randomizes who it picks through the dropper, puts it onto the depot, and then shows the name. So, and that is the name is what it's called, right? So you can do different things with these display links. Like you can combine items names. There's like, you can add extra labels. You can count the number of items, all kinds of stuff. So it's kind of neat. It's kind of neat. So yeah, so that's that. I'm very proud of that, and I'm very grateful for all these people that show up here. This is very cool. Anyway, occultism. You've all seen occultism circles before. There's a lot of them. There's 3 floors of them. Look, here's another one. There's some more in here. If you go up here, guess what? There's more.
There's more?
And
wait, there's more.
And more. Yeah. But we did end up making all of the circles. At least all the ones in the quest book. I don't know if is that all the circles?
I think that's all of them.
It is all of them? Okay, yeah. But no roofs. No roofs. No roofs.
Ruin the aesthetic.
Yeah, ruin the aesthetic. Yeah. But we did have this cross bridge to this kind of auxiliary wing of the hospital, and this is where we did the Forbidden Arcanus. So you've got the automation here. This one is connected with some entangled blocks to be filled with RF and Oriel and blood and XP and Dark Souls. And then we've got this dude with the manual shenanigans. Yeah, he gets refilled. Yeah, pain is an understatement. He does get refilled automatically, but I couldn't place this one automatically. I had to manually place this. And this is the captured shrub or the captured warden to get the crafter finish. I tried. I couldn't get it right. I couldn't get it to work. But if we come down here, we can see where all that automation is. So this is all the stuff for the altar, the circle altar. So we're making the alchemistry machine frames, making those dang chicken shells. So many chicken shells. Our ethereal slates and our condensed ingots. We've got what Captive was showing off with the soul collector. A little bit of shenanigans, a whole lot of item collectors and demagnetizers. These are these demagnetizers that they're everywhere so that I don't pick stuff up. Very helpful, very helpful. This is the manual one. This is where most of the crafting got done for the chickens. But I do have a crafting terminal here with a view cell to filter just the items for the crafts. So when I was manually doing them, I could just pull them out of here. View cells are something people forget exist. I can see why you wouldn't need them, but like this is a really helpful thing for that setup. And then in here, there's the automation for the one above. It's just making sure that the blocks of unknown and the focuses get automatically refilled. And well, this enderologist lost his friend. Like I said, more lightning rods required.
He's lonely.
He is lonely, but you know, he sold me dragon's heads, and that was his purpose in life.
They come in handy. Thank you.
I didn't want to risk letting them out. I thought this was cute as well, by the way. This little trapdoors under the glass prevents the mini zombies from getting in, baby zombies, because that's too small for them. But it still lets you.
It's like a takeout window.
Yeah.
Yes, I would like 2 burgers, please.
It's like the reception for the hospital.
Yeah.
That was the idea. Anyway, and you found these cute flowers, the lollipop flowers from all the biomes you go. I thought that brought a little bit of life to the build. It's very cute. And behind here is the forge. This is where we did all of our smelting and our initial mining. You can see we've you know, filled in the entrance, made it look a little bit nicer. We put a floor down. There's a floor in here now, but it's still kind of cavey. We got our smelter down here, all of our Tinker's construct stuff. We've got all of our furnaces. We've got all of the mineral crushers. They go straight into drying basins that then make the crystal and automatically break it down into more crystals. So all the crystals. More smelters. The growth accelerators don't work on these budding crystals, just as an FYI. You could, like you saw yesterday with Neotech. Oh, did you see yesterday on Neotech? Yeah, at the end of the stream. No? That wasn't the end of the stream. Never mind. Spoilers for next week. Yeah, these don't work here. So completely unnecessary, but you know, I built them and they looked cool, so they stayed. But this was how I was doing the slime dirt with the crystals. I didn't even think about the botany pot for the. Anyway, it's fine. And this is my quarry, my miners, my genies. They're made eternal with the stellarite stuff. They just drop off their goods here and it all gets mined up, and we've got pages and pages of crystals and gems. Stored items. Yeah, so this is all the stuff from the miners only. All the crystals that we use. Yeah, we got Fortune 9 on all of these. So yeah, so that's been really helpful. This is the mine shaft. Vertigo, anybody? This is where I did a lot of digging initially. And mining. Game day saw some rather large holes be dug out in preparation for some plans that never came to pass. Probably for the best, actually, but you know, the holes remain. We realized what we were gonna do here. We didn't have enough power to run. The amount of power that was required to do a spatial IO this big was insane. It just wasn't happening. So anyway, and if we go up this ladder, and by up this ladder I mean fly up to where this ladder ends. it's all been mined out now, but all of this was Shulker, not Shulker, was the Skulk. This whole is all was Skulk, and there were wardens. I could not come into this cave, which is, you know, right under the middle of my base. Right under the middle of my base, the whole area under here, Skulk everywhere. Anyway, spent a lot of time trying to clear this out back in the early days. There's no lights. It's a cave. It's a cave,
Right,
Captive.
Captain?
Oh,
Spent all day complaining about no lights elsewhere and having to wear.
JC, there's no way back up, JC. Can you walk through this? Can you walk through that door? Oh yeah.
Yep.
How convenient.
Look at that.
Yeah, 10 pads, baby. But yes, so that was the mine. We've done a lot of decorating as well. Look, I put trees and roads and stuff. It's all coming together. You know, another 6 months and this city will almost be finished. I joke, that's a joke. No more. I don't remember the order of things after that. So let's just go around the rest of the base. We got into some what's his name? The soul stuff? Soulfire. No. Spirit, yeah. Because we had the spirit circle over there. So we put the rest of the spirit stuff here. So we got otherworldly occultism stuff, spirit fire stuff. I did all the enchanting. This is all upgraded for like max enchants. A little bit of forge tinkering, a little bit of psi. But if we go downstairs, the idea was this was going to be the apothecary. Clearly didn't decorate like that. But this is where all my blood magic is. Again with the overkill, because I didn't plan ahead.
Yeah,
just a few machines. Yeah. They were slow, man. And I did a lot.
Oh, and you even have all the promised velocities in there too.
Oh, we did it all. We upgraded everything. We had a wax. We could make wax candles here. I think this one's doing the portal activators. You know, it's all. We all had fun until we didn't, and then we moved on. So yes, that's that basement, and that's just getting the blood is all coming from the mob farm, just being exported there, and things like this wherever you see an open crate, there's an entangled block attached to that somewhere, or a wire or a red. I think in this case it's a red string. Oh, I can't. Well, yeah, there's a red string container connected to it. It's usually what I've done, not entangled blocks. But yeah, this was meant to be like the apothecary. You know, it was meant to be all potions. It didn't happen. And then if we come in next door, look, I decorated the laneway, and by decorated I mean I put barrels in it. If you come in next door, there's not apotheosis, there's Ars Nouveau. We own for I don't did I? No. There we go. I just used a volcanic source link. This is all I did. We're just pulling the wood out of the botany pot into the pedestal, and then it's the volcanic source link eats the pedestal and gives me the source above. That's all we ended up doing.
Where?
We didn't need any, and it's not a hopping botany. Oh, is it? No, it isn't. It is a hopping. It is a hopping. Yeah. But yeah, that's all I needed for source. We didn't need a lot of source for this playthrough. There wasn't a lot of R's because the multi-blocks kind of made everything else moot, right? Yeah. Interesting. All this stuff stopped. Oh, I guess that storage is all full as well then. That's why it's all stopped, because it's all backed up. Yeah. And this was automated. There was some that wasn't, that we manually did for the end game. But I will again reiterate, don't do the diamond shape. It's so much harder to place items on these pedestals in this diamond shape. Just stick to the square around the middle, folks. Just stick to the square around the middle. Okay. While we're here, let's say thank you to all of the heroes for Extra Life Game Day. These are all the wonderful people who donated last year. There's technically one more, but I didn't get to put that up there. And photos that JC took on game day. People hanging out, helping out. For those who weren't here for game day's in November. I confirmed this year it's actually on the 8th, not the 1st like I thought it was going to be. It's the second weekend of November, but it'll be on the 8th, and that is the awareness day where everyone who's fundraising for Extra Life comes together and streams. I'm sure we'll be getting up to some shenanigans next year, given the success that we had with our little adventure this year. I had Potox and Squishy and Naga, who didn't have bases per se in this playthrough. They all came and joined on my server and helped me achieve as many chapter completes as we could. For every chapter complete, I donated $20. And so it ended up being $400 US donated, thanks to the extra heavy lifting by Naga, Potox, Squishy, and myself on that day. So that was good fun. Good fun. But yeah, thank you for the photos, JC. Appreciated that. And thank you again to all the donors. Very, very kind. Let's pop into the garden here. This is Central Park. This is where our Nature's Aura stuff happened. This is where the runic didn't happen. JC getting more advancements.
I've got that same one in
the same one every
world.
Yeah. I did not automate anything to do with this ritual. I did it by hand every time. I did, however, end up putting a pattern provider in a chest here with those silly poppets, right? So yeah, we
gotta use dispensers, man.
Yeah. Oh, that was. I'm gonna do that next time. Dispensers with a button. Oh, JC, it was beautiful. It's beautiful.
Makes things so easy.
Yeah. Right. And then this guy's just entangle block. You know, standard. We pop underneath here. Oh, we can't actually get down there. Oh, we can if I use a shovel. I did not make this accessible, folks. Just an entangle block, pattern provider, hopper out. That's how you automate that one, folks. That one's real easy. This is my aura generation. This is the second time I've done it this way, but this time we did it with ender pearls. They make more aura. And we're using the creation catalyst to allow us to go over the peak. You can see the top right there. We've got the 2 bars. So this is all set to automatically replenish as we use it. So yeah, that's all fun and games. And then on this side we had Britannia. Yeah, Campfire, I am hoping we can get more of the regular players in on servers in the future. I'm going to try something new again with all the mods 9. If this works well, then we'll definitely have more flexibility for the future. But this is Britannia. It's a little overgrown now. There's trees and bushes and stuff everywhere. But we have our automation for our living wood and living stone and the what was this one for? The talc? What was the talc for?
For blood magic.
Blood magic, right, for making the slates.
Yep.
So yeah, so that one makes the talc and like 6,000 other types of stone. We've got our Rose Arcanas and our create pump that pumps the essence up to create mana. We're using the mana collectors to do it super fast and spread it. We're now actually using, you know, creative everlasting guilty pool, but that's not the point. I wonder if that turned into chicken. We're doing mana infuser linked with red string container. It's all magical underneath. I didn't leave access ports. You've seen it all before, folks. Have you? Maybe. Is this a hole? Yeah, that's a hole. Hey, there's a chicken. This is how the mana works. It's doing, there's a redstone, there's a red string comparator connected to that mana pool, which is the one that gets drained last. Don't know why, but it just is. And so you can see that in the back there, red string comparator, and we're taking a comparator signal off of that to turn off the motor. When that drains mana, the motor turns on, which then activates this setup. So we've got chickens here making experience nuggets. Experience nuggets get made into dense experience nuggets. I have a buffer of them because I needed to have a buffer of them. Maybe I didn't need 6.2 million, but you know, we used a lot. They go onto the liquid containers and then it drains them and turns it into XP and then pumps it up, which feeds the Rose Arcanas. While we're down here, I will show you. That's dark. I had a hole in the roof, right? So it was always daytime. This is all the automation needed for the agglomeration plate. It's a reg string container, which is connected up to the open crate at the top. And I've just got a pattern crafter that locked with a magnet on the bottom for the things that it's meant to pick up. Oh, I guess I needed to put the solar panel on there. Oh, I can't drag into this one? Well, that sucks. Anyway, it won't craft another thing until it picks up the final item. So that's so much easier than the shenanigans we used to have to go through to make Terra Steel. Oh my goodness. And then while we're down here, we do also have the pixie farm. I just have an overpowered pixie spawner. We ended up changing it out to mob mashers later in the playthrough with the looting 10 upgrades and, you know, pixie dust and blue hearts for days. Dang, 38,000 blue hearts. Anyone need a blue heart?
Nah, I got enough.
You good? You good? Okay.
Thanks so. Appreciate the offer.
That could help. While we're down here, I'll just show you this is the subnet stuff for making the living rock. Because I've got 16, I got 2 flowers. I needed a controller. There's more channels that I could use. So we're outputting the frostbite logs goes into this interface. This interface can only store the frostbite logs on those formation planes. And then when it converts, the formatted cell here receives the final living wood, which is then exported back to the main system so that the system knows that the craft finished. So it is a little bit kind of weird with it doing as it as a craft. But I don't know. One of the things that I didn't want to passive. Should probably put elevators, but you know, cover it up. It's fine.
Trapdoor.
Yeah, well, yeah, that too. We've got our portal again, just some simple droppers and collectors to pick up the items when they come back out. And we've got our very janky Gaia arena, as you can tell, well decorated. Yeah, there's some things we just move on from. And again, we've got these share stones all over the town, so if you want to get here quickly, you can. It's a little different now that I can fly. you know, and fly really, really fast. But it was helpful early game. This road literally goes into a ravine. You know, probably should have tidied that up, but it is what it is. This was kind of like our mad scientist using the power of something. And by something, I mean we have our nitro reactors here. So we've got 12 nitro reactors. That's our main power supply. Has been our main power supply for the whole playthrough. You're gonna want to turn down your sounds because the next room's real noisy, JC.
Man, I think I have my sounds typically down.
That's right. Oh, okay. You've been warned. We've got our nitro reactors. We've got the draconic orb sitting up the top here. As you can see, we've filled 0.0% of our tier 8 orb, which is great. SPS is generating antimatter. How much antimatter have we got? After we've done all of our crafting, 106. Hey, not bad. Not bad. This is limited to like 20 million? 20 million. We're doing 20 million RF because now we've got solar panels. There is one solar panel up here. When we crafted the ultimate one, we added that to the mix. But then if we go down underneath here, this is the noisy room. This is when Kat was showing the chicken and the 2 chemical oxidizers. Yeah, I got 10 and another 10. And then if you look down there, I've got another 10, 10, and 10. And on this side, another 10, 10, and 10. Yeah. So what? There's 80 oxidizers running off the 8 chicken coops.
Damn.
Yeah, which is why it's noisy. Folks, my sound is at 9%, and you can still hear it.
You turn the block side down, it goes even lower.
Yeah.
Blocks.
Oh, is it from blocks? Oh, interesting. I
Yeah.
thought blocks would have been placing, not generated by blocks. Oh, didn't know that. Yeah, Kat. That's what I mean. Like I went big. I went big on that one. But they're going straight into centrifuges and solar neutron activators, and then over here to be turned into pellets of their various type. This one's turned off because all of the plutonium's going up to the SPS to make antimatter. But then these were the plutonium pellets get converted directly into reprocessed fissile fuel. So that's there. We've got our evaporation towers underground here. We've got our chickens that were running our reactors. They're on their own little subnet so that the reactors all get what they need. We're making the blue ice with the small water freezer, and then using the laser to convert it into dry ice. And that's all getting fed up to these guys. And these are all running on aether gas to make them as cold as possible. There's our lasers, our 81. Well, it's a few less than 81, but when we were crafting neutronium, it was pretty fast. It's pretty fast. Did I make any? Do I have any sushi left? I have pie. Oh, does the pie not go here? No, it's the other one. This one.
It's the last one, the nutritious can.
Stop moving that one. Nutritious can. One of these. There we go.
Boop.
Yeah, there you go. Nice and fast. I don't know what you kids are talking about. Taking forever. Look at that. It's like 1% a second.
Yeah.
I'll allow for lag.
When you have that many, like, I could imagine doing that with like 5 or
No time. No time for that. No time.
Take days.
Yes, exactly. There you go. It's already finished crafting. And then if we pop down here, we do have the reactors that got us started. I only used these for long enough to make the chickens, right? And these are all direct feeding. We tried the whole output to input dealio, so you can see the ports from one line up with the ports on the other, and that worked pretty well. Definitely something I'll experiment more with in the future, I think. And then this was the janky setup to make the fuel and the waste so that we could make the chicken. Pretty jank. And then I have storage down here for the waste from producing the pellets. Never really did anything with that, but you know, it is what it is.
Yeah, it works, right?
It works, exactly. I didn't do the walls here. We've still got dirt roofs. It's fine. In the back here, we've just got we got some mana glass because A, it melts snow, and B, allows the light for the neutron activators underneath. That's it for there. I guess next to here, we did set up for Draconic in the end. This is where we set up our fusion package crafter. So that's using the injectors and the package crafters to do, well, let's look in here, it's easier. There's all the different recipes that it's currently set to do. A lot, exactly. And then back here, these were the manual ones. I had some of them on crafting, just for the tools, so it would output the items I needed here. But it's mostly if I need to do any manual crafting. This is where all that happened, and that's already on the wireless, which is great. It's using the wireless crystals to keep all them running. This was going to be a big tower, and you know, I just turned it into a little what do you want to call it? Like a little amphitheater kind of thing. I don't know. No, not an amphitheater. That has chairs. Like a little, I don't know, a garden
like
ornament.
A
gazebo. That's the word we're looking for. Yeah. Without a roof, because you know, no roofs. We had to summon the draconic thing that's over there. Looks pretty, doesn't it? Yep, moving on. Here's the bridge that I never built. Yep.
Very nice bridge.
Yeah, it's a very nice bridge. I think I got lost JCA's above me. Very nice bridge indeed. Let's just take a quick run across here. Here's a terrible dirt road that I built. Very flat, very not texture, very not cute. But you know, there's meant to be a road here, and it looks okay on the map. See, the map looks good. Well, except for where I didn't build the bridges. So you know, we've got some dirt rustic here. It is very rustic. Nice. It was meant to look like a dirt road, but like I tried doing it, it didn't work, and I didn't have the energy to like roughen the edges and stuff. This is our immersive engineering that I didn't do, and we didn't end up using. But this is the game day setup, yeah. Naga went to the effort of making them all float for me in case I wanted to build like a platform underneath it and do something with it. I didn't get that far, and that's okay. So yeah. The only thing that wasn't here was this coke oven, but I needed creosote. So this worked. Don't exactly be double. But yeah, no, this worked well. And this is the kind of farming district. So we have this is the greenhouse. I'm really happy with this. This is inspired by, again, I can't remember whose design, but there was a post on Reddit and someone was making greenhouses, and I kind of took some inspiration from that. It
was cool. I like it.
Yeah, it looks really neat. And if we go inside, it's full of botany pots. And also these sprinklers. These sprinklers do work. I gotta turn them on because I haven't used them because they cause lag. I need a water source.
Lots of particles.
No, I don't think you understand. They it's not the particles per se, but they tick accelerate everything in the 5x5 area underneath them. And I have them on the second floor. So this whole area, every air block is being tick accelerated right now. So look at how fast the plants are growing. Anyway, yeah, so we didn't run that when we realized that that's what was happening. But it looks cool. It does have a roof. This is true. Gasp indeed. It does have a roof. But you know,
the first buildings built.
Yeah, it had to have a roof. It's a greenhouse. How can you have a greenhouse without a roof? But you can see we didn't fill in all the beds here. It was maybe a little bit bigger than was required, but we did use a lot of space. Upstairs, like it does actually have a way up here. You don't have to fly. We use these little half railings. They're so cute. See? You can put railings to stop people from walking over. Well, okay, never mind. I still able to walk.
You have step assist.
Step assist. But this was cute.
For the lost.
I like this, and I think the lights worked well here. This is the first place I use these lights. They feel like grow lights. Anyway, I was really happy with this. If we go downstairs, you can see the shenanigans that works all this though. Each one of these hopping botany pots goes into... it's probably easy to see. Nope, not easy to see there. Not easy to see there. Here. There's chutes that transfer the items from the botany pot into a filtered storage cell that also has an overflow trash card in it. So it would never overflow or never fill up. That's important for the botany pots because if they can't output their resources, they keep trying. So yeah, and this has its own subnet. There's so many chests here. In hindsight, I probably should have done interfaces and then done drives, right? So I can insert into the interface from the chute and then do just a wall of drives instead of all the individual ones. But it would have used as many channels. But this is all on P2P channels so that I could connect everything, and then these all feed back to this controller, and then this controller feeds all of the resources back to the main system. So you can put in and take out of these items from the main system, even though it's on its own subnet. So yeah, so this is fun. Bit of a nightmare to manage, but you know, it works well. Hey, here's the florist that takes care of it all. I think he's stuck. I don't think he can get out of that gap. He's been there for some time now. I mean, in fairness, I didn't decorate his house, so, and there's no roof. But you know, it is what it is.
From the lightning.
Yeah, yeah, protected from the lightning. And over the road here, again, without a roof, and you know, I mean, not even walls really. This is our chicken coops. So where everyone did, you know, just a one tidy, neat room where all the chickens were collected. No, I made rooms of 10 chickens.
They look cool though.
It does look cool. It does look cool. I do wish I'd had the energy to kind of finish this area and like build the road and finish decorating and stuff, but I am glad I finished all the coops. These work similar to the botany pots. If we pop underneath, we have a chute Although the chute is a smart chute because it needs to transfer the 48 items at a time into drives. These ones are the ones that I did 65Ks. So it's 500,000 of each item gets stored. And then we're using the storage bus back to the main network to connect everything together. And all of the chickens are on one wireless, right? Each one only uses one channel. It was easier than running a long ass cable all the way through all these chunks. I just had one wireless on each one. I don't know if that helped or hindered with the TBS, but you know, as we saw, didn't have any TBS problems except for when we were doing big crafts. Akumadori, thank you for the 47-month resub. Appreciate it, and thank you for your tavern in Cat's World. I was a little disappointed to not find the Rat Mafia. I'm just saying. I understand you were busy, you didn't get around to it, but you know, I went searching and couldn't find any hidden doors, and I was sad. But I hope you're well. I hope you're having a good day. Talking too much, need to drink. Must hydrate. There's a piece of wood here that shouldn't be. Goodbye. So this is all these are all hooked up the same way. And I think we used up all except for like 8 is our infinity chicken. No, Nether Star chicken. That's the infinity chicken. Oh, I made a second infinity chicken. That's right. We did a second infinity chicken. We needed more Nether Stars. So that's the I'm sure she told you with a laugh as well, because both JC and I went searching and couldn't find anything.
We had to look.
We had to go looking. Over here as well was the alchemistry lab, just sitting on the coast here. I needed to make lots of rich soil for these botany pots, folks, so I just ended up doing a little mushroom farm out here that I could do it. It was automated here, but this was too slow, so I ended up anyway. So this is our chemistry. You've seen this 60 times already today. Look, it's a wall that looks the same as the table. Yeah, but I didn't use. Well, I guess I did use a lot of machines, eh? I got a lot of combiners.
You got a lot more than I did.
This was mostly because I needed to make rosin in a hurry. These all make rosin. Like, all of these make rosin. That one makes rosin. That one doesn't. Yeah, so there's like 6 making rosin or something. Over here, these guys are melting down the things for the reprocessed fissile fuel, which I guess we're not making any more of. I guess we got enough. But these 2 fusion controllers were dedicated to the reprocessed fissile fuel. We tried that out to see if that was faster. I still think the chickens was faster. You just had to scale the chickens enough, right? And all of this is controlled by, again, another subnet. Ooh, oh, hello, hole. Why are you a hole? Why is there a hole there? Fix the hole.
Enderman?
No, probably me, just checking things. I was probably like, do I have enough channels that I could stick another combiner over here? But under here is the control. We've got some co-processors. It's got its own crafting set up here. So it can craft for us the francium ingots and the stable ingots. Because both of these needed the alchemistry setup. This is set up so that I could request it from the main system, and then this system would say, oh, you want francium? I will give you francium. And then if it didn't have francium, it would craft francium so that it could then give it back to the main system. So that's what this is doing here. We've got redstone to output items that were needed to be melted down to give the base items, and then the redstone here. This is actually the emit to craft, so I don't have a crafting recipe somewhere else. I just have this is just it. output redstone to craft this. And then this one here has the crafting card that then uses one of these to... Oh yeah, this is still crafting stuff. Apparently we're making ethanol. Don't know why. But anyway, so that's all there. And this is where we were doing all the creative fluids for that last chapter. Again, taking advantage of the fluid cell with the creative upgrade. Just saving myself a little bit of time there. Because that was really cheap to make, those creative upgrades. At least I felt they were cheap to make. By comparison. While we're on this side of town, we've almost finished here, folks, believe it or not. The road is not complete, and that bridge is not complete. But, you know, there is a church here. Or at least the frame of a church. Here's the graveyard. The idea was this whole hill, right, was going to have the church here in the middle, and then I was going to build a big graveyard and just fill it with tombstones. Didn't get that far. Didn't get that far. But the church is still here. Well, by here I mean there's an outline for the church, and there's a pulpit where I can stand in a ray of blood. I mean, you know what I'm trying to say. But if we go down here, this is dark. It is dark down here, folks. It's dark on purpose. It's meant to be moody. I should have filled the bottom with blood. I mean, I don't know what I'm talking about. This is our altar. We've got our multi-block making the wills that we required. We have our alchemy tables hooked up with some laser IO to auto craft all of the binding reagents and I think this one's, no, that one might be one of them's binding reagents. The other one is the crystal catalyst things. We have a beacon in the back here that's giving us regen and resistance for when we were manually poking ourselves. But we've got a little altar here. Little altar. It's just chilling. Portal to the never-ending dungeon in the back. Again, didn't do anything with the walls. Should have done something with the walls. But in fairness, there's still only a frame on that church above us. If you drop down here, because again, no actual access, there is a pokey little room underneath, which has all of the crafting, similar to what Captive had set up. We've got pattern providers with blocking mode turned on, inputting into the one altar up the top, and then importers with redstone signals on them, and then the redstone, if it's crafting, emit while it's crafting. So that's how that's all set up. And we have our digital mob agonizer. We're using the blue sky predictions, so that gave us the most life essence, and that's just pumping it straight into the altar. The altar.
Question.
Yes, I talk a lot. If you got questions, just say, District, shut up. I've got a question.
I've got a question.
Yeah.
So, the blood block and the light, it doesn't have to be 3 stones. It can
No.
be
As long as they are blocks, yes. Yeah. Go crazy.
I like the rod.
Right.
Hold it up like a lamp.
Yeah. Yeah, go nuts.
I thought it had to be stone, because
Nope.
that's what the preview showed.
No, it is any block, as long as it's not a transparent block. So I was actually kind of happy that these polished rods worked, but like you can't use glass, for example. Glass doesn't work, but you could use
framed block.
Framed blocks might not work as well because they're transparent. But like a wall, you could use walls, right? If you wanted to do like a narrow pillar. I don't know if fences work. But I mean, you can experiment, right? Like, I guess
Yeah,
it's just, it doesn't have to be stone. It doesn't have to be necessarily a full block, as long as it's considered not a transparent block.
Good to know.
Yeah. I didn't even end up filling up all the runes in this altar. I got enough. What do we hold? Just over 100 buckets. We only needed 100 buckets for the crafts. And I filled it with as many acceleration and displacement runes as it would let me. And then speed runes. And this crafts pretty quickly. Not my proudest blood magic. I didn't decorate. I'm a little bit sad about that. Because this would have looked cool, you know, with blood pouring out of the walls. And, you know, as you do under a church for blood magic. Maybe next time. Maybe next time. I bit off more than I could chew here. That was the problem.
Blood for the blood gods.
Blood for the blood gods. Blood for the blood gods. I do enjoy blood magic.
I do too.
Yeah. Let's pop over here. This is the where the singularities were made. I ended up doing, you know, a similar but different approach as everybody else. I grouped them by their agglomerates. So each row here is the 5 items that go into making the agglomerate that's at the bottom. This is its own crazy subnet. This is, yes, for Avinevi, exactly. Blood for the blood gods. But basically, how do I describe what happens here? I don't know how to describe what happens here. These automatically output iron if they have iron. And this automatically inputs the final product, right? The dude in the middle makes the agglomerates, but it is all tied to crafting recipes, right? So if I want an agglomerate, it knows to craft singularities. If I want singularities, it knows to craft singularities, right? So if we stand on this block here and go down, there's a little bit of infrastructure. Yeah. Basically, this is the main network, right? 29 channels being used. This outputs agglomerates to the multi-block above us, to this guy, and inputs the final item, right? So this is crafting those. But to get the singularities for that, this is around the outside here. Oop, except for that one, apparently. And apparently that one. Wow, I got pattern providers that are not filled. So these singularities, each one has however many of the item that it is. So the interface will accept the 4,500 ingots. A drive here that is programmed for ingots of steel will hold on to that. This subnet says, ooh, I've got steel. Let me export them here. They get exported to the compressor. It gets imported when it finishes making a singularity. And then down here it says, hey, store that singularity back in this storage bus, which is an interface on the main network. So all the singularities are actually stored back in the main network. Are they? Hang on. Yes,
That's
they are.
confusing.
It is confusing, but it allowed me to request the craft from the main network and have the items in the main network, but still it all worked in the sub network. Yes, it's confusing. The agglomerates, though, when they were crafted, were stored here. So they were all stored on site, and that allowed me to have these show how many agglomerates I had in stock. Although I did end up plugging that into the main network as well. I'm not doing a very good job of explaining it because it's not easy to explain, and I've been talking for 9.5 hours. But it's all subnet passing. It's all main network passing to subnetwork, and then returning the completed product back to the main network. You know, it's just saves having this many channels, right? Because the other thing is each one of these is 11 channels, right? So it's like 200 and something channels for the imports and exports, plus all of the pattern providers, plus all the interfaces. And then I ended up putting ME requesters for each stack back here for the singularities, and then the same for the agglomerates, because it was faster for me to just say, hey, request all the agglomerates this way and log off. And just let the system craft them. So yeah, so this is all back here. I should turn all this off before I do the backup. But yeah, that was singularities. They were fun. Never again. The Sphere of Doom was also plugged into an entangled block down there as well.
Yeah, it looks cool sitting underneath it.
Yeah.
Kind of ominous.
Mm-hmm. We've got dark glass here as well, so that you can't fall in, but I thought that was cool. Pretty cool. We're almost finished, Rex. We're almost finished. Over here we have our what's that thing called? Host on neural networks? What was it? This guy.
Like their machine
frame. Yeah. This is the miniaturization with the black plastic blocks and the steel casing. That down there is my spatial chamber, which gets copied and printed up here through a chain of horrible events. But there's a pattern provider, inputs it to the chest, to the barrel. The barrel sends the dropped item up the top there. There's a whole lot of redstone checks that work out whether or not it can do the craft, and the builder copies the shape below with the items in the barrel, and then it drops the item to finalize the craft and returns it back to the ME provider before it can do another craft. So this is set on locking. It didn't work as well as I wanted it to, but for 90% of the time it worked fine. Except when it didn't.
I gotta learn how to use the spatial copier thingamabobber.
Yeah, it's really cool. It's been around for a hot minute too, right? Like that, the builder, because that's just a feature of the builder using the space card.
Yeah.
It can either move items or it can copy items. So because this was a predefined shape that I needed, I just copy it. But yeah, you can use it for moving or copying. It's kind of neat. So that was there. If we want to see more miniaturization, we pop down the back here. This was my version of the walls. Just a few little cubes ready to rock and roll.
Just a few.
Yeah. In fairness, this crafted all 820,000 in one day. So, you know, no complaint. But if you want to see how that works, we just pop down here for a second. There's a door. See, there's an extra door this time. Pattern goes into a chest around Robins the items to the places. The places put all the items in the world and then sends the dropped item up to the top. I was doing it with a redstone signal. Up here, it detects whether or not there is an item in the dropper before it drops it. But we found that sometimes froze because the order of operations was right here, but it wasn't right here. It would place some redstone and then move the item up and then place the rest of the redstone. So this wasn't complete when it was ready to go. So that's what the timer is for. It just does the double check. It's probably adding unnecessary TPS, but I've also turned off all the projector fields. That's why I've got the red this here, so doesn't actually check right now. But yeah, that worked well. I mean, it was reliable and it was fast. The only thing really left is the
controller area.
The controller area, yeah. We do have the chocolate factory, or you know what we made of the chocolate factory. It didn't get very far, but hey, I made a full vat of each chocolate, and I turned them all into chocolate ingots, I guess. They're not
candy
chocolate
bars.
Well, they're not candy bars because those needed to be wrapped in paper and stuff. Right? So like I just made the base ones. Oh no, they did call it a bar of chocolate. Okay, yeah. But we didn't make any of this stuff.
I guess you could do a full ruby chocolate bar. 6 of those with a piece of paper.
Yeah, but I mean that's just a crafting recipe, so that's easy to do. But I wanted to do these ones, the ones where you put more chocolate over the chocolate.
Yeah, you could do like a bar of caramel and then put sauce over it and make like a ruby chocolate.
Yeah.
Oh god.
How good does that sound? Yeah.
Oh, I also haven't eaten.
I haven't had breakfast. It's 20 to 8 p.m. Thank goodness for that Mars bar, eh?
Right.
Yeah. Anyway, this was the chocolate factory that didn't happen. Here's Town Hall with all of our trophies. That there were too many trophies, so it got a little cluttered. There's too many trophies. But hey, guess what? It's me again. We finished over everything, all the trophies. There's my copy of the Mayor Katiyana poster. Didn't decorate cool. Upstairs. It is so cool. It is Avi Navy again. Freaking brilliant. Just freaking brilliant. I was gonna decorate up here as well. This is all gonna be like lavish, you know, mayoral quarters kind of thing. Didn't happen. It's fine. Didn't happen. Yeah. It's all on you, Avi Navy. Other than that, this was the market. Again, something I was gonna, you know, fill with fruit and veggies and, you know, potted plants, and nope, never happened. But you know, it's cute and it has roofs. It's one of the few things with roofs. And then we have the control room, which, you know, centerpiece of the town, kind of something different. We
spent a lot of time the last 2 streams.
Yeah, the last 2 streams I spent most of it in a dark concrete box. We've got our crafting pillars, you know, in the water because that made sense. They go
cool idea.
Down underground. Yeah, they look. I was pretty happy with these actually. I don't think oh, maybe I did fill them. We got pretty close. But they all connect in underneath. So if we pop over here, this elevator block, this is my controller. It's a kind of squat controller. It's a 7x7x5. It was technically 7x7x6 because there's another row on top. This, oh no, it's only that bit. It's 7x7x5. Let's put it that way. I've got all my wireless sticking off the bottom. These all connect to the different parts of the base. We do have hard wires into those. These go off to the pillars we were just looking at around the base, around the outside. We have singularities being crafted over here, but apparently not anymore. So it must be done. Oh no, still making them. Never mind. Take that back. We've got what little wireless, like, crafting needed to happen elsewhere. I don't even know what those were for anymore. I don't know. We have our 2 extended crafting in here. These are doing all of these shenanigans recipes and all these shenanigans recipes. We have the manual one set up so that we could do the random bits and pieces that we needed. This is the only terminal. I ended up making a single terminal. I've used the wireless. Well, sorry, other than that one for the chickens. I was using the wireless for everything until I lost my wireless. And then I needed.
How did you lose it?
I don't know. I think I put it in itself or something. I don't know. I can't even do that. I don't know. All I know is I had it and then I didn't have it. And I had it like 30 minutes, not even 30 minutes, like 5 minutes before I didn't have it. Anyway, disappeared, couldn't find it. Devastated. Ended up making a crafting terminal just in case that happened again. This is the other one that's really helpful, the requester terminal. You can see all of your requests in one spot.
Mm-hmm.
So, and you can search for something as well, right? Like,
oh yeah, did they go into your baubles? Look at your.
Nah, didn't go into my baubles.
Because there's a spot, but it's near the bottom.
Yeah, no, it's empty.
Oh, okay.
No, I looked. I don't know what happened to it. But yeah. And then here's all of my crafting cores.
Peasley craft.
My little 16Kers, well, plus a 4, so I guess they're 20Ks. And down the bottom, they're like...
Get to the big ones.
No, well, I didn't need them. How many is the controller running? I don't know how many the controller's running. Actually, is there a way to tell?
Can you use the network tool and click on it?
No. It just brings up the same info. Oh, no, there, yeah. 897 channels. It's just a few.
Just a wee bit.
We should have checked that on other people. I didn't know that it showed that up there.
I'll have to go check mine out.
Yeah, using 16,000 RF for tick. You know, it's not too bad. Only 728 dense black cables and 325 Fluix cables. There's you know, 455 ME pattern providers. It's a pretty simple network. But yeah, these are all the crafters, and then this was the overflow, which is full. What is it full of? I don't know. Something's overflowing. Yeah, this is the overflow. So this is all set on 0 priority. All of the chests that we looked at elsewhere in the world are set on a positive priority. So they always go first. So yeah, I'm actually really intrigued what it is that is still crafting. It could be coal. No, it's probably scrap. Yeah, scrap's still crafting. It's coal as well. Where's the coal coming from? Coal and scrap, that's what's causing the overflow. But I don't know where coal is coming from. 29 million coal.
I don't know where it would be coming from. Is it from... Well, because your genie miners aren't connected to...
No.
That would be the only thing that would be producing it, unless you're...
I don't know. Yeah, the coal chicken has a cutoff though, Kat. 29 million seems a little bit big. Maybe it's a coal chicken. Hang on, I'm gonna go check real quick. Hey, there's a wandering trader. Coal chicken was one of the first ones. Cold chicken is still crafting. Does he have a really... Oh, cold, no. He's good. He's got a really big storage disk on him. Didn't realize it was going to go that big. Wow. He's not even half full. He was one of the ones that I upgraded. Like some of these, see that one's full. Oh, but I put a 4K in that. That's only 1,000. That's what I was meant to do. Oopsie.
Rip.
Rip indeed. Yeah, redstone. Yeah, redstone's fine. Oh, redstone's still crafting though. Anyway, it's that's neither here nor there. That's it, folks. That's the world. Oh, there's no there's 2 places we didn't go. Up the back here. We had a little, I put stairs in so you can get up here.
Ooh.
We got our little laboratory with all of our potion brewers.
District's laboratory.
This is the one that Captive was like, yeah, just it just inserts them in order. You don't have to program that stuff. Well, now I know for next time. Maybe I didn't need to use 29 channels here. This has its own dedicated P2P just for the potions. Oh, fail! No, it's a terrible time to raid. We're finishing. We're done. But hello, welcome raiders. It's been a day. It's been a day. Fail, how you doing? Welcome raiders. Happy Sundays. We're just finishing up our 10 hour world tour. I'm just finishing the last parts of my base, which was the last base. Get out, isn't it? That's true. That's true. We're almost there. But yeah, this was our potion brewing. We have our dissolution chambers all set up here, doing the things that needed to be done with the different fluids. We were making the biofuel with dyes because that was easier than doing it however you guys did it.
Legend of Zelda game. That sounds interesting.
Ooh. Is that the new Zelda what is it, the Echoes of the Echoes one. Yeah. That looks cool. The first one you actually get to play as Zelda.
Word.
Yeah. You actually play as Zelda for a change, because why not? This was my latex production and the other type of latex production that we needed. That was all in here. Again, no roofs, because I was told I wasn't allowed to make roofs. And then if we go down the back here, the last building, this was our industrial contraption setup.
IC2.
Yeah. Well, no, not IC2. FTB IC.
FTB IC2.
Yeah, IC3. Yeah, these are my scrap chickens. I need to turn these guys off. Stop making me scrap. As you can see, they make scrap very quickly. That's why I have an overflow of scrap in my system. Probably should have put that on a drive. I just didn't think about it at the time. And so many solar panels to make all this run as fast as it possibly could.
And EV at that too.
Yep. Yeah. They were not fast craft, but it worked well. And then this is where our what's his name? What's this stuff called? Our pizza chicken. We pizza chicken to make our canned process to make our protein bars. Yeah.
Oh, the FTB.
Yeah. The protein bars from the cans. Yeah. So, yeah. So that was kind of like the last building, the nuclear reactor that we didn't use. But everything else is kind of like I decorated, like I said. I decorated. So this world for me was, what was my playtime? Hang on, we have to look at statistics. There's no leaderboard in this one.
June.
Yeah, we started at the start of June. So this is just over 6 months. No, just over 7 months. Granted, I only stream this world 1 day a week. So it's on Sundays. We have a new world starting next week. We're doing all the mods 9. But my playtime, 24.7 days. So what's that? 24.7 times, oops, that's 24.7 times 24. So just shy of 600 hours. So
you want to know what my time played?
Oh, what was on this world? No, that doesn't count.
2.83 hours.
No, that doesn't count. That doesn't count. There are no roofs. Look, it was I mean, there are 2 roofs. There are 2 roofs, but everything else is roofless. Because you know, you never know how tall a building needs to be until it doesn't need to be any taller. But yeah, so that's kind of it. That's kind of the world. Like I said, some areas that didn't get finished, some details that were missed, and no roofs. But I didn't have anything in any other dimensions. I didn't have, with the exception of, if we just pop through the nether really quickly, I did have a piglin, you know, because you needed to do bartering. I just realized how I've had my game sounds turned down since we left the... We did have our 1 piglin for bartering, and we did have our... Chickens! The chickens are everywhere! They're spying on me. We did have our Nature's Aura altar here in the nether. But other than that... Oh, I didn't know that quartz would grow. No, that must have been there before. Surely that didn't grow. Oh, maybe it did. I don't know. Weird. Anyway, but this is the only thing I had outside of the base. Was just this one, and that was only because we needed it for crafting. There's nothing in any of the other dimensions. That was kind of the experience. But I'm pretty happy. Overall, Ragnamod 7, probably not. I wouldn't say it was one of my favorite mod packs. I did enjoy the progression gating as per usual. It was fun to see what MLDG came up with for the progression gating. It's nice to have to play with all the different mods. It's really nice that the mod pack was completable, unlike Decursio Project. I know my face is covering some of that, but there's the full list. All green, all completed, every chapter. So many chickens. All the way through to the hidden creative chapter. And of course, a big thank you to Potox and Squishy and Naga who helped on game day with completing some of those chapters. Again, we donated money to the Extra Life Foundation, which supports the Women's Children's Hospital here in Halifax during game day for every chapter that we marked completed, and we managed to mark 20 completed on that day, so it was great. But yeah, that's kind of the end of this world. Like I said, we'll be starting up.
And do my outro. I'm gonna hop off.
Okay, cool. No worries. Appreciate you, JC. We'll talk to you later. But yeah, that's kind of everything for Ragnamod. It was fun. We'll be starting all the mods 9 next week. I do have plans to get this server all backed up, packed up, and replaced for whatever shenanigans unfold for the next half of the year. But yeah, it's been fun. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed the digital only challenge. Oh, my camera's off. Yes, sorry. I was hiding it to show the quests, and you don't need to see my ugly mug. Not after 10 hours of staring at it. Literally 10 hours of staring at it. No, it's all good. It's all good. Thank you for the reminder. But yeah, no, I had a lot of fun. But you know, it's time to move on. Ragnamod 7, you've been a blast. It'll be interesting to see if there's ever a Ragnamod 8. If there is, we may revisit this series. But yeah, like I said, we'll be moving on to All the Mods 9 next Sunday. Yes, Sunday. But I think the server will be up and running for the other community members on Saturday. I don't think I'll have it ready for Friday. We'll see. We'll try, maybe. But yeah, that's it. It's over. 10 hours. World tour. If you missed seeing the other bases, folks, we did Greg, we did Captive, we did Katiyana, we did JC and me. I will have timestamps in the VOD when it goes live on YouTube on Wednesday. But that's kind of where we're gonna call it. Again, apologies to all the raiders that we're wrapping it up here. I don't have anywhere I can send you. At least no one I know that I can send you to. Because we've all been here for the last 10 hours and we all need a break. But folks, it has been a lovely, lovely experience here. Quick and cheesy, just in time for him to wrap up. Yeah. And I'm looking forward to the next one. But I think that is where we are going to call it. Thank you very much, everybody, for joining us on this adventure, and thank you very much for joining us on the world tour. I look forward to seeing what comes up in All the Mods 9. But for now, I'm going to Abby, I don't have the backups done yet. I need to back up everything before we can explode things. So, you know, maybe next time. But for now, I'm gonna love you to catch you next time. You all have a great weekend. Come and hang out with us in Discord in the meantime, and we will see you next weekend for some more modded Minecraft. Bye for now.